Hello, hello. I can't even say anything. There's not even any reason. It's just the usual thing. Hello, everybody. Let me see who's here. Oh, look at everybody waiting. Oh, man, let me light my incense. Hello, I'm Steph from StephSellsStuffByTheSeashore. My eyes just started sweating. I thought I was going to be able to come on here and say, I am saying it rained today. It's been raining. It's been so not. See, I'm going to be messing with my nose because there's drips of sweat. There's been a nice breeze. It's a nice warm rain, but at the same time, it cooled everything off. I was like, ooh, it's going to be the first time I'm coming live without sweating. Nope, no such luck. As soon as I sit down, first the anxiety kicks in. The dogs start barking like crazy. I think somebody just came home, and I'm hoping that's what it is, because I'm already trapped in my little area. James is outside, not outside in the outside the room. So he's going to be scratching to come back in pretty soon. Anyway, I just started sweating as usual. I guess it's just part of my life now. I do need like a little do-rag, a little hanky to dab the dew off my face. This will help. Go Yankees! What's happening? Is it some kind of sport ball season? All right, let me see. So here's what's happening. And I guess there's enough people. I can just go ahead and tell you. I've been talking about it for quite some time, but it's happening on Monday. They're replacing the floors. And I have to get everything out of here. Oh, that's going to be fun. Oh, that's going to be fun. Hang on. Let me just try and freshen up this. Hang on. Oh my God. Unbelievable. I swear a minute ago I was like, woohoo, I'm going to be not sweating. It's going to be a new thing. I can brag about it. Nope. All right. Got my incense going. I don't know if I'm the only one. It's coming up at the end of this month. It'll be 1 year that I've been doing this. And I thought by now I wouldn't have anxiety attacks and stage fright and all that by now, but I guess that's just part of the deal. I don't know. Doesn't seem like it's going away. Anyway, so because I have to get everything out of here, I did not want to pull out a bunch of new items. I do have some stuff you probably haven't seen before. I have some stuff you've probably seen before. I literally was either going to throw all this in a box and take it out to the garage, but everything else is almost packed away. So, except for the stuff I need to ship. So, as you know, I'm behind in shipping. Although some of you might be like, what? I just got my item. I have been going to the post office almost daily. Usually I spend my weekends packing and shipping, but I've been trying to catch up throughout this week. And I have no choice but to get it packed up and shipped and out of here. So they can do the floors. So that means hopefully everything will go out in the mail Monday, including anything that you might buy today, I'm hoping. I'll invoice tomorrow. I'm planning on invoicing tomorrow, and then hopefully pack it all up and ship it out on Monday. All right, so that's where I'm at. some people have been emailing me about some of their one little items. So in general, I try not to invoice you until you have at least enough that make it worth the shipping. I'm going to start having to invoice out at least for a lot of that. What I've been doing slowly but surely is invoicing for some of the smaller items. But if you look in the notes, like if you look at your invoice, if you don't just pay, if you scroll down at the bottom, there's like a message from me. And so it'll say, pay now if you want to pay now. But if you want me to hold this until you get a couple more items so that the shipping's more worth it, just let me know, right? For the most part, people have been paying it. So that's what made me think maybe they're not reading all the way down at the bottom, because I need to invoice for it so everything is all tracked and organized at this point. But I do give you that caveat at the bottom, or a caveat, however that goes, that if you don't want me to ship it yet, just tell me. And that way the invoice is on file, it's ready to go. I could just add more items and then, yeah. Let's see, what else? Is that all I need to say? For anyone that's new, please read the description below. I do ask you to go ahead and send me an email right now at this email address, StephSellsStuffByTheSeashore@gmail.com, and give me your real name, your YouTube name, your shipping address, and your PayPal email address. And then you'll be good to go to bid. If you randomly come in and you start bidding on something and I don't have your information, what I do now is I just give you until the end of the sale, basically. And then if I don't get your information by the end of the sale, I'll just let the next highest bidder have it, or I'll, that's all. So I'm just asking you, please give me your information. I've had a few people lately that I can't track them down. And, yeah, there's only so much I can do. I can ask a couple other resellers, but, besides that, I don't have any way of tracking you down. There's nowhere to click on your name in YouTube and it says, oh, this is who this person is. Like, there's her information. It's not like that in YouTube. So, all right, let me do a quick chat check. I'll get there, folks. I always do. It's just a slow warm up. All right, let me turn off the music. I think a lot of people don't like that music. I like starting with the music. I like that little tune. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Bonnie. Hello, Bonnie. And Book. Aw, hey, baby, we are here. Thanks, Book. And Cindy Brenner. And Patty Paws. And Mary Dugan. Torchy on the run. Well, hello, Torchy on the run. Nice to see you. And Edward. You hear him? I don't know what's going on. Angel Girl. Hello, Angel Girl. And our one and only Maple Martini. She came with vino. Nice. I came with my usual lemon juice and water. I don't know if it's because I have so much on my plate right now or what's going on, but I also feel a little bit woozy. I don't feel, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. Feel kind of icky. But part of what I was going to say is, hi, Danny Girl Vintage. I don't know how long I'll go tonight. I always say that, and then at some point the energy kicks in and I keep going and I ramble and all that. That eventually happens. But I am going to say that tonight I might cut it short. Just because I not that I'll go to sleep, because I can lay in bed for hours and not fall asleep. But hi, Suzus, and hello, Marianne, and Jeanette. Hello, y'all, and Lorna Wolfington. Hello. Yeah, anyway, I have a lot I need to do. Today's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It'll be great though. Here's the thing. It's going to be great to move the stuff back in a much smarter way. So I'll move everything out. I'm hoping when I move it back in, everything synchronizes in my brain and in the layout and on the stuff, because I want to rearrange what I'm doing here so that it's easier to do sales. It's easier to do the shipping. It's easier. My items are organized by date. Like the way it is now, I have to, this whole room transforms kind of like on a stage, just completely transforms so I can do a sale, completely transforms so I can live and go to sleep and be in my room, completely transforms into a shipping area. So all of that, hoping to eliminate that just by setting it up correctly. Stay tuned. Hello, Trisha. I'm dewy, not sweaty. Yeah, it's sweaty though. When it starts dripping, that's sweat, right? And here's something embarrassing that just happened, because I've been packing stuff, and I took like every bit of this has to be thought out a little bit. Like I'm like, I don't want to pack up all my dirty laundry, right? Like, okay, so let's go throw the dirty laundry in the laundry, right? And so I took it all out to the laundry, put it in, and forgot about it today. Forgot about it. Went to get dressed a few minutes ago, and I was like, oh, all my undergarments are wet in the washing machine. So I'm like, okay, we'll just keep the camera a little higher than usual today. Or it's like truly vintage, right? Truly like 70s vintage dress, right? All right, there's Trisha. Julia C. Hello, Julia C. And Linda Punky. Aw, she just woke up. Oh, we got a message held under review. Oh my God, you know what it says? Hello, chat friends. YouTube is crazy. Do you know they blocked my comment? Was it last night? Not last night, night before last. I don't know. I was on another channel and somebody had a picture of Dick Van Dyke, like as their little YouTube thingy. And I made a very, very low quality joke. Very low quality joke. I said, I don't remember. Let's just say his name is Joe. Okay, that's not his name. But I was like, Joe looks an awful lot like Joe looks an awful lot. Oh my God, what's the sentence? I can't even say it. Joe looks a lot like Dick Van Dyke. And I got this big old, not one of these held for reviews. I got a big old message that said, this channel is 18 and over. I mean, no, this channel is family friendly. We do not tolerate, whatever it was, this YouTube message that came out. And I was like, oh man. I literally just said, whew, he looks a lot like Dick Van Dyke. It was Dick Van Dyke in the picture. So take note. YouTube does not like Dick Van Dyke. And now I'm curious, since I said it, if I get a warning about saying his name. Can you imagine having a name that's like censored? All right. Anyway, let me keep going on my chat check so we can get rolling. What did Book say? I got my box from you, Trisha. Okay. And Gina Bradford, hello. Aw, thank you. Very sweet. Chris, yes, in Iowa. I assume it's Iowa. I actually never asked. Christy S in IA. It could be anything. There's Simi Free. Hello. Aw, hi, Steph, sweetheart. Thank you, Simi Free. You're the sweetheart. Margarita Garcia. Oh, I still hear the music in my head. That's funny. I know it's turned off. It's still going in my head. I literally hear it still. Everybody says hi. Hello, Kim Murphy. Hello, Kim Murphy. Whoops. I just shot way up. All the way up. Whoops. Proud American. Hello, Delbert. I know, yet they can't stop the bots. The ones that just blatantly lay it out there for you to read, right? It just makes no sense. I think, well, I'm not going to say anything. Okay, I'm caught up. Woohoo! Okay, yes, Iowa. Okay, I always assume that, but for some reason just now I was like, well, maybe she means something else. Maybe it's her own little thing, IA. Independent awareness. I don't know, something like that. I just assumed it was Iowa. All right. Oh, thank you, Delbert. You're very sweet. Okay, I'm going to do a deep breathing exercise for a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. At some point, I'm going to have to crawl out of this little space and let James in, because I know he's going to want back in, especially if the dogs come up here. So, all right, give me a sec. I'll be right back. Dawn, hi, Dawn. I'm just going to go away for a sec. Oh, but there's no music. Oh, well, that's okay. It's literally only another second. All right. Whoops, I gotta be careful. Keep the camera up here. Well, you, yeah. All right. So, did I say everything? I think I did. Shoot me an email if you haven't already. If I don't already have your information, read the description. I ship from San Diego. Did I leave anything out? Anything important I left out on? I will be invoicing probably tomorrow this time. I mean, I always try and invoice over the weekend, which ends up being like late Monday night, which is probably a lot of people's early Monday morning. But I'm going to really go ahead and invoice tomorrow so I can hopefully spend the next 48 hours packing, getting it all out of here, and then getting all this out of here. Oh my God. It's so nerve-wracking to look around and think of what I got to do. I'm just going to throw it. I mean, I already started, but I already took some stuff out, but nothing that matters. Like literally, I got to take the bed apart. You know what I mean? Everything's got to be out of this room. Oh, that's making me sweat just thinking about that. It is a good time to purge, Angel Girl. It is. But and I am gonna just take some stuff out to a free pile, for sure. But the best thing is to be able to bring it back in and rearrange things and hopefully make my life a lot easier. So I don't have to stand up. So I don't have to trap myself in this little corner. So I don't have to be on my bed. So I can just reach behind me. Sold, put it back. It's just like I'm going to have a shelving unit behind me. And here's the thing. This is the thing. I have this big shelving unit, and then I have my dresser at the foot of the bed. And what ends up happening is there's this space between the end of my bed and the dresser. And that's where I pile up the boxes because I also have a cat and a dog in here. So I try and leave as much floor space as possible for the other creatures in my life. And so at the foot of the bed, that space is what gets filled up with all the boxes, all the sold items while I'm in shipping mode, all the packed boxes ready to go that with labels. And then I can't get to my dresser. So then I have to go, okay, well, what do I have in the closet? Like it's just a mess. My life is a mess. So all of that I'm hoping to fix. I'm gonna put the dresser over here in a normal place where I can open the drawers anytime I want. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I might still be on my bed, but at the foot of I don't know. I can't talk about it right now. We'll figure it out. But it's hopefully going to be a good thing. It'll be much easier, hopefully. All right. So, like I said, these are items that were still within reach that I didn't have to put in a certain section. It's some of it you might have seen before, some of it's pretty wacky. Who was it? Who was shoot? You know what? Hang on. Let me see something real quick. Oh, and I wanted to make sure check on the I'm giving it a try right now with my phone on because it's very hard for me to do this by myself. So I want to make sure I'm not too blurry. I see myself. I look. I don't know. I think it's okay for now. I think it's good enough. I'm hoping to fix that problem too. I'm hoping to rearrange and maybe get a grip on, maybe put the extender in another part of the house. I don't know. We'll figure it out. How do you check what is called Google imaging to find out if, oh, Dawn. So I think there is an app I think you need to download. I mean, it's on Google, but I think you got to download the Google app and you click on Google, and then there's a little spot in the search, just where you would type stuff in. At the end of that little search field is a little camera icon, and you click on the camera, and then it'll open up a screen. Then you click on the screen, and then you just take a picture, and it'll pop up whatever it can find. So, yeah. Thanks, Marcy. I love when someone says Steph is right. It's so rare in my life. But I do remember that I think I had to actually download the app. It's not just, you can't just go, I don't think, you can't just go like onto like your browser, Safari, Google, whatever, and punch in Google or in the Google browser. It's not already there. Like if you're doing it through the browser, I think you have to download the app, the Google app, and then it's there. And you just press the little camera. Now, sometimes you'll be like, wow, they knew exactly what that was. I'll say it's good about 50% of the time. It's not something to rely on because a lot of the times they don't know what the heck they're looking at. But the things that they do figure out, it's pretty, okay, I'm not blurry. Good. Thank you. Let me see something. Do, 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 do. Well, no, what's today? Today's the 9th. Oh, Geneva. Okay, if Geneva comes in, we might go ahead and do the teapot. But, oh, I knew it. All right, I got to shut the door. James just came in. I knew that was going to happen. Hey, Scoop. Okay, I'll be right back. I just got to shut the door. I know, James. Well, I told you. I told you what was happening, and you didn't want to come back in. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. He's mad at me. I didn't open the door immediately. James, you're so high maintenance. What? 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 What's the complaint? Well, right now I can't try and decipher what you're demanding. He's very talkative. He has something to say to me. All right. All right. So I guess we'll just get started. Yeah, let's just get started. Whoops, don't look. I am full 70s mode. All right. Okay, no, not here. This is not where to go, James. This is not where to go. Thank you, Marcy. Nope. You can keep going, though. There you go. Hello, Red Road Homestead. James is giving you the what for. Yeah. No, he always does. He's quite a talkative fellow, and he's quite a complainer. And I love him to pieces because he is very snuggly. So it makes up for everything. When every night we're holding each other and making sweet, passionate love. Right, James? But he is very demanding. He is spoiled. All right. All right. So where do we start? Let's see where we start. Let's get started. Let me arrange these little things. Here, we'll start with this fun little guy. I think I showed him to you last night. Sometimes I just need to hang on to things for a day or two. He's got to go. Bye. He won't go to he's got all his little spots I make for him, but nope, that's not good enough. So let me know if Geneva pops in by chance. Otherwise, I'm going to save the teapot for later or for, but I'm willing to start it off at a low price. And I just had to sit with it for a day. That's kind of how it works. All right, let's see. All right, what are we going to start with? Oh, this guy. That's right. So I like this guy. He can stay living with me if he wants. Oh, go on, go up in your basket. Go in your basket. Oh, he's got a little itchy itch. Is your ear itchy? Are you flashing? No, Don, but I can't. I accidentally put all my undergarments into the washing machine and left them there and forgot to put them in the dryer. So I'm just, there's nothing, everything's fine. You probably wouldn't even be able to tell, but I have no undergarments. All right, so here's my first thing. Oh, and here we go again. I keep forgetting my measure. James, just do what you need to do, but you can't be here. He wants to be actually on my lap right now. Oh my goodness. See, this is the thing. I'm going to have a section that's right there on the shelf. I'm going to make myself my little auction kit. It will have all my measures and my lights and my magnifying glasses, my loop. I got my loop here. And I will never have to search for those items again. I have very high hopes for the outcome of this. Gabby's going to kill me. Okay, hang on. Oh, I'm going to mute because this drawer squeaks. Whoops. All right. It's a very squeaky drawer. It hurts my ears. Okay, here we go. Woof, woof, woof. We're just gonna do this little guy. He's pretty cool. I don't really want to let him go. Sometimes I didn't look him up. Here, let's look him up. Let's look him up real quick. Let's just see who this guy is. We didn't think about just looking him up. Let's look him up real quick. Maybe he's somebody. Maybe he has a name. Oh, look at that. There he is. Oh, he's rare. Of course he's rare. Okay, oh no, wouldn't you know it? He's Italian. Okay, let me show you this guy. Wouldn't you know it? He's Italian. Okay, so wait, does his head come off? He's a little box. Wait, what am I trying to show you? Oh no, now I love him more. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. I can't keep everything. Oh, but he's Italian. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Anyway, he is says Sevi, Italian hand painted figure. Oh, this guy says he's Italian. Trinket box, man with pipe. Sevi, Italy. Okay. Okay. All right. They're selling them for $15. Oh, no longer available. Never mind. Where does price go? No longer available. Of course not. Somebody bought them. $18 plus shipping. All right. All right. Well, shoot. See, this is how it goes now. This is so unprofessional. All right. Well, let's see. What Patty say? All undergarments. What are you guys talking? Oh, we're talking undergarments now, huh? Let me go back and see. First thing that comes off is my bra when I get home, right? Looks like you're talking to us about getting in a basket. Commando. I am commando. All right. Burn the bras. You know, I did burn a bra one time. I thought I was really funny back in the 80s. I thought I was so funny. I was at a beach a campfire, and I thought it was like, you know, we took off our clothes to put on to go skinny dipping in the ocean. It's a normal thing growing up here, at least it was when I was young. We go to these private beaches and take our clothes off and jump in the water, sit around the campfire with our clothes back on. And then, so one time I thought I was funny because I didn't feel like putting my bra on because I was all wet and salty. And so I just put on my shirt without my bra. And then I was like, thought it was really funny to like, let's burn our bras. So I held my bra, which at the time was made out of, well, most of them are, a lot of them are anyway, pure polyester, right? It's just an oil product. And so I put it in the fire and it immediately just went up in flames. And I was like, and I flicked it and it landed on my leg and it stuck to my leg and burned a big burn into my leg. And I had a scar. I probably still have a scar from it. I just don't notice. I have so many scars now all over my body. I don't know which one was my bra. I don't remember which one's my bra scar. Anyway, that's my burning my bra story. Hi, Mimi. Welcome. All right, so I think I'm going to Trying to get his head back on. I don't want to force it. God, I didn't even know his head came off. That's so funny. He is a trinket box. There he goes. There he goes. He's a little Italian guy. Now he does have, see that? I don't know what that is. I'm not sure if that's, let's see if it comes off. It does feel like it's textured, like it's poking up instead of in. So yeah, it looks like you might be able to get that off, but it might be a stain. So just so you know. Oh, this guy's hard to sell. I don't care. Let's start. Let's just get going. I don't need to keep everything. He's looking at me like, don't sell me. Okay. Maybe later. I'll think about it for a few minutes. Didn't know he was Italian. Okay, I think this is also Italian though. No, this is French. So this little guy, I'm just going to do a $10 start. This has a little, I know you're like, what happened to the Italian guy? Well, I got to put him aside for a minute. You guys, some of you guys know me. I start getting, he's giving me a look. He's giving me a look. I'm starting to feel guilty. I'm going to let him hang out for a little bit. We'll see if I sell him before the end of the show. I don't know. I'm starting to fall in love with them. All right. So this is a thing you hang on the wall or do something with if you want. It's 5 inches in diameter. I think this is supposed to be, well, anyway. This is some kind of metal. Feels kind of like bronze, but I'm not sure. It's on a wood. Here, let me show you what it is. It's this. If anyone's interested, I've not cleaned it up. I have not cleaned it up. It is marked Escudero. Escudero. Thank you, Margarita, for understanding. I think I am going to keep him for a little bit anyway. He's giving me a look like, how could you? So Escudero, and it's this beautiful woman because of the halo effect and all that. I'm assuming it's Mary, but I'm not sure. So, yeah, I don't know. So the only thing is, this is on a beautiful wood. And the only thing is, which if I was going to keep it, or what I would suggest is just stick a little olive oil right there. It's got a little part right there that's got a little kind of wood chip out of it. You can just put some olive oil there and it'll match the rest of this and look just perfectly good, which is what I would do if nobody is interested. But $10, it's got a little wire hangy thing in the back, and then it's also like the whole thing's screwed on. So theoretically, if you wanted to, you could unscrew her and do something else with her. And like I said, thanks, Patsy. I have not cleaned her up at all. This looks a lot of it looks super superficial to me. Or maybe it had a coating and you can get the rest. It does seem like it would be, I don't like to mess with, if I'm going to keep it, then I'll do whatever, I don't mind experimenting. Yeah, Mimi, mineral oil, any kind of oil, really. I just always say olive oil because that's what I have. I only have olive oil. So Patsy's a 10, but you can see the, I don't know if this is brass or what, but this is a little metal border. Is that what you say? Border, which is really decorative and pretty. Look at it. It's very detailed. So it's a cool piece. It's pretty old, I think. Anyway, I won't clean it. I won't, Patsy. I always leave it up to whoever gets it. Unless I do take a wipe to things sometimes, I'll just like lightly wipe off with like disposable Cottonelle or baby wipes. Nothing with any harsh ingredients. Sometimes just to wipe like the layer of dust off things. But yeah, only if I'm going to keep it for me, do I go ahead and go to the next step? Because I know that I don't know how to do that professionally. And some people like patina, and some people, they can just clean it up the way they want it till it gets to how they want it. All right, I'm going to count it down for Patsy. Oh, the size, I forget. I think I said 5, didn't I? Yes, 5-inch diameter. She's a 5-inch diameter, and she's a 1/4 inch thick. She's kind of thick. And so you can see, like, here's the wood. It's a beautiful wood. It's a hard wood, some kind of hard wood, really pretty hard wood. And then this little border is applied with, like, somewhere I thought there were like little nails. Yeah, see? And then this guy is literally screwed on with a screw. And this is, so I don't think there's any kind of glue or anything. I think this is like, anyway, before they started gluing stuff. So I'm going to count it down for Patsy. Go once. Do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Do-do, do-do-do-do-do. Going twice. All in, all done. And that means it's sold. Sold to Patsy. Yay, Patsy. Oh, Patsy, I keep forgetting to tell you. I can't believe I keep forgetting to tell you this. I hope it's okay. Just tell me, have you opened your box yet or not? Did you open your box or not? Let me know, Patsy. That's all I need to know. Did you open your box or not? Everyone's like, what the heck? What is she talking about? All right, Patsy, $10. I think it's Mary, right? I'm gonna call it. I don't want to offend anyone. I'm just gonna call her Mother Mary Escudero. Round wood and metal thing. You'd be surprised when I go back and read my own descriptions how sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about. So I'm trying to put more and more and more details. Like, there's no way you won't know what thing that is. Another part of how I want to rearrange and fix my system, I went out and got, which I don't know why they're not here right now. I could just use these stickers, but I don't want to use the wrong kind of sticker, but I want to go ahead and just label items right away. Stick your name on it. I know some people do that. I've always been a little afraid of sticking even Post-its. I don't know. I think I'm going to figure out a way of just maybe throwing it into Ziploc right away, writing your name on that, something like that. Will make my life easier. Patsy, have you opened your box? Okay, I'm just going to say it then. Patsy, she might not hear me. She might be on mute, actually. She might just be watching. And then here, I'm just going to put it in the chat. Patsy, and I should have told her this, and I totally forgot. I mean, I said I was going to do it, and then I did it, but then I should have told her that I did it. I'm going to do this in caps. Patsy, there are passion fruits in your box. Because I know that sometimes people save up their boxes. Oh, no, I didn't even say. There she goes. I opened several today. One had small. Oh, no. Was it rotten? Oh, man. Okay, I'll send you new ones. Darn it. I forgot to say something. Because it should only take a couple days to get to you from here. Darn it, they were rotten? Are you sure they were rotten? Did you cut them open? Darn it. All right. That sucks. I'm sorry, Patsy. Okay, hang on, guys. Yeah, so Patty, I do that too, except I don't put everything in a bag with the name on it. That's what I'm gonna start doing. But hi Jeff Crumpler. The problem is one, the way that this place is arranged, that's the problem. I'm gonna put everything by date in one cubby. I have these cubbies, and I think what's gonna be easiest for me is to do it by date. And then within the cubby, have everybody's things with their names marked on it in the cubby, in the one cubby for that date. Because I have multiple sales, and some people I'm holding stuff. Yeah, I'm sorry, Patsy. I had it on my list. Tell Patsy there's passion fruit in there. Tell Patsy and I kept forgetting to tell you that they were in there. And then I just remembered, and yeah, it's probably too late. I'll send you some new ones. It's starting to slow down. We have an abundance. Not we, the dude that lives here, he's the one who harvests them. There's a whole wall of passion fruit, and he goes out and harvests them and brings them in, and he cut them all open and poured all the juice into a container with the seeds and the pulp. You know, like it's all like in these containers now in the fridge. I was gonna do dried fruit with them, but he beat me to the punch and did something way better. He did little ice cube trays, little passion fruit juice, and pull like the whole passion fruit, and froze it in these little ice cube trays so you can pop out the ice cube. And with the heat and all that's been going on, heaven, absolute heaven. He's probably mad at me because I ate like half of them already. But there's tons more juice to make it out of. So anyway, enough about the passion fruit. What's up, Jeff Crumpler? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm glad I did think ahead. First, I just threw them in the box, and then I was like, people don't always open their boxes right away. Maybe I better put them in a Ziploc. At least I did that. All right. Next item. This guy's just sitting here staring at me, so I probably should keep him. I should have known he was Italian. He looks kind of more French, though, doesn't he? Look more French than it. Well, I mean, he could be Italian for sure. Southern Italian. He's a little Southern Italian guy with light skin. I don't know. He's cute. I love that he's Italian. All right. Anyway, I'm staring at him. I think I'm falling in love. All right. I think he cost $1. I think he was $1. I should just keep him. All right. Next up, again, if Geneva comes in, let me know. I'm going to keep him a while, Patsy. He's a sweetie. He's colorful. He's cute. Yeah, I'll keep him. I had no idea he was a trinket box. You know what I could use him for? I could put all my old Italian coins in here. All my lira that don't exist anymore. Lira. I got a whole collection of all my little Italian and Irish and French coins from the first time I went to Europe, and it was still there were no euro, in other words. And the Irish coins were so beautiful. Oh my God. But the Italian coins were beautiful too. Let me get his head back on. Doesn't go in that easily. There we go. I'm just scared I don't want to hurt him. Name him. I should name him. What's his name? His name is, I could do something obvious like Francesco. No, his name's not Francesco. What's his name? You guys come up. Let's see. I don't think Sergio is an Italian name. Mario is an Italian name, but Mario is Mario. Mario, I think of Mario. But we're on the right track. We're on the right track. You guys come up with some Italian names for this guy. I'll let you look at him again. What do you think he looks like? All right. Oh no, now I loved him. Okay. Mario is really close and really good, except for I think of Mario from Mario Brothers. Papino, maybe Giovanni. It could be Giovanni. Alfredo. All right, we'll vote. We'll vote later. We'll vote later. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm going to do this because, okay, I did a ton of research on this. This is something, if you guys want to resell it, it's like one of those things. It doesn't like call to me. You guys can help me even figure out what it is. I think it's supposed to be a flower or a shell of some sort. And here, I'll give you plenty of time to figure it out if anyone's interested, because it's going to be, no, I'll just do a $15 start because this is one of those things I was going to post on eBay. I did a ton of research on it. Hey, Lynn, Giuseppe. I think Giuseppe's my favorite so far. Oh, the Maricchio is a good one too. All right, you guys keep going. We'll come back and vote on it. How about that? We can name them together. How do you think Steeler with the death of his girlfriend? How do you think Steeler with the death of his girlfriend? Massimo. I like Massimo so far, you guys. I got to admit. Hi, Lynn Louise. You know what Massimo means? Massimo means like the best. Massimo means the best. The most of everything. Massimo is, okay, wait, what was I saying? Oh, I was trying to figure out what Don was saying. How do you think this Steeler with the death of his girlfriend? Something happened? Did something mysterious and suspicious happen? Picture Italian coins inside it. Right. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go get all my old Italian coins because they're just like in a bag somewhere in a box. And I'm going to put them inside him. And I might name him Massimo. But we'll see. We'll go back and vote. Okay. Hi, Mary Beth. If I've missed you, I'm sorry. Hi, Beth. Grand old things, Beth. And Maribeth and Lynn Louise. Enrico, Bruno, Federico, Antonio. Doctors' names I work with. Patty Paws. Doctoro. All right. Anyway, here's what we got. It is this. So you guys, if it's calling out to you, you can let me know. I don't mind if I will eventually post it on eBay. I don't even quite know what it is or which way it goes. But here's what it is. There's an artist by the name of Fox. That's what I figured out this says. This says Fox. 356. He's a pewter artist. There, see how it says Fox? And it's not an unusual name, Fox. So you got to look up like Fox, pewter, artist, mold, pores. They call them pores, like P-O-U-R-S. And apparently it's actually worth quite a bit of money. But the fact is, I haven't got around to it. And if it calls out to somebody else, I lost my start bid because all I'm thinking about is what to name this guy now. I'm in love with him. Where'd it go? Did I put it in? I think I did. Oh my God, is it that far back? Because everyone's naming him. Giovanni. That's all right. This is the way it's my channel. I might have to put it in again. I can't find it. Nope, there's going once, going twice. Hold on. Did I put it in? Hi, Goody Ma. I didn't see Goody Ma come in. Sorry, Goody Ma. Hi. And Spirit Junkie. Hello, Spirit Junkie. Yeah, if I miss saying hi to you, just jump in again and say something. I've been doing better, but I'm also really bad. Metal Detective Jeff's message to you got deleted. He said, Don, I'm doing okay, just visiting some awesome people. It got deleted? I wonder how that happened. Okay, hang on. Maybe I didn't put it in. Oh, Lord. Well, margarita's at 15. Somebody heard me say it. Somebody heard me say it. Hi, Beth Kemper. All right, so let me give you a measurement on it. When I looked it up, when I finally did the research, Danny go, margarita's already at 15, so you got to come in at 16 or more. It's 7.25 inches long at its longest, and it's about 3.5. What is called 3.5 inches wide, and it's like an inch deep. So, oh, Margarita's not bidding. Okay, hang on. Oh, you guys are all just telling me it was 15. Danny girl, then. Okay, hold on. So Margarita's okay. Margarita was just answering my question. Danny girl, were you just answering my question or bidding? Okay, Beth is 16, so for sure that's a bid. All right. So let me show you up close. If you look it up, like I said, it is Fox. His last name is Fox. And he is a pewter artist. And everyone is a one-of-a-kind, unique item. Like it's his artistry. And so anyway, I just figured I'll go ahead and just pass this on. I'm not getting around to posting it on eBay. There's definitely there are people who know who he is and would think this is really cool. It's vintage and yeah. Anyway, all right. It is pretty. It is pretty. Yeah. So Beth's at 16. If no one else is interested, I'll just go ahead and start counting it down. Oh, Danny girls. Oh, she was bidding. 17. Okay. Okay. Now everything makes sense. So it's a pretty piece. It's got, the detailing here. I know it's it's a little work of art. And if you look the guy up, he's got definitely a little following. Yeah, he's a guy. He's an artist guy. And his stuff's worth a lot of money. And this is a little piece. A lot of his stuff's way bigger. And it's just kind of cool. If you're into it and you know who he is and what it is, crab shell. Oh, it is a crab shell. I see that. It is a crab shell. Interesting. You're right. Perfect, Angel Girl. Now we know what it is. That's a crab shell. You're totally right. You're totally right. I was thinking it looked like something a cross between some kind of flower and some kind of shell, but I couldn't place it. And like I said, they're all one of a kinds. He just does like one pour. This is one of his pours that he did. Took a bunch of his metal and melted stuff and poured it in his probably poured it into a crop shell mold. And yep, that's what that is. Cool. All right, so Danny's at 17. I don't think anybody else came in. Let us know if you are still in, Beth, or if you're out. Oh, yeah, Beth's out. She already told me. Okay, so let's count it down. Sweet. So going once. Going twice. One little opportunity to pop in before I say all in. Is Georgia here? And sold. Sweet. Good. So Danny girl, do a little research if you didn't already and check this guy out. And literally, if you if you want to keep it, it's cool. No, it's pewter. It's pewter. But it's hand forged or whatever you call it, hand poured by like this pewter artist. So if you can just remember, this says Fox. His last name is Fox. I did find him one time. And then I lost him. So that's yours, Danny girl, for 17. Like it was literally over $100 when I saw it. So, but I have not gotten around. In fact, when I rearrange this room, I want to make one row of these cubbies for eBay again and get back to selling on eBay, even though it's not as much fun as it used to be on eBay. At all. This is way more fun. Fox, pewter, crab shell. Fox, pewter, crab shell. All right. Thank you, Danny. Danny girl, vintage. All right. Let's see what people are saying here. Who else did I miss? There's Tony. Tony, I wrote down yesterday that I hadn't seen you in a while. I was like, yesterday, last night. And we were talking like, wait, we haven't seen Tony in a little bit. And I wrote down, email Tony. And then today you emailed me. And you're like, what the heck's this thing? Somebody's, did I buy an elephant? So that was from Patsy. Patsy's here somewhere too. Mm-hmm. I answered you, Tony. I texted you back. So if you didn't get the text for some reason, that was a gift from Patsy. And I think Patsy's still here. She was here a little bit ago. So that was a gift from Patsy. And there should have been a card in there, Tony. Maybe I wrote on the back of my little business card. There should have been, I think I did. I think I thought of that too, because I think I taped it down and then I thought she might not flip this over. But if you flip over my little thank you card, it'll say, this is a gift from Patsy. I like that though. I like getting stuff sometimes. Occasionally, it doesn't happen very often, but occasionally it does happen. Like one time I actually got a gift from Tony and it's like, oh, you open it. Usually it's like something that it's just more special when you don't know you know what I mean? Like it's like an actual opening a present instead of just regular mail. You're like, oh, it's something I totally didn't expect. So Danny is fine, or Danielle. I remember the first Danielle I ever met. That's kind of a special name for me, actually. There's something very romantic that rings through my mind and heart and soul when I hear Danielle, that name Danielle. All right. Hi, Kathy Weissman. All right. Thank you, Margarita. Yeah, you guys do a thumbs up. Yes. And if you aren't subscribed yet, please subscribe. Make sure YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. If you look down there somewhere and the little button is red and says subscribe, that means you got unsubscribed. Just press it again. It's free. You won't get any messages or emails or nothing will happen, except I will get a little additional number of subscribers. And I'm kind of I never imagined this could happen. And it's probably going to take a long time, but still, I'm kind of realizing for the first time ever that I might actually get to 1,000. Like that's might happen. Like I'm seeing finally, never in a million years would have I didn't even think I could get 100. I was like, I need 25 people. I tell this story all the time. I just need 25 people to come to my sales and buy my stuff. That's it. And now it's like I have 820 or something. And I'm like, oh, Maybe YouTube can send me a little money sometimes too. It's not as far off and a crazy thought as originally I thought. I'm like, nope, I'm never gonna be that person. That's like so crazy and insane and out there like 1,000 people. No, that's like now I'm like, oh, it's not really that out of reach anymore. So I'm grateful. I'm super grateful to all of you. And it blows my mind. But also go ahead and subscribe. Now I'm like, well, that might be cool. A little extra, little some chump change. You know what I mean? I already have the watch hours. That's usually one of the things like to get monetized. You need 1,000 subscribers and a certain amount of watch hours. And the watch hours is like 4,000 or something. And I have like plenty of watch hours. So then I was like, oh, I might as well try and get 1,000 subscribers. I think it's like, I mean, it's probably not going to be, I don't know what it is. I can't get a clear idea of how much people make from YouTube. It's very elusive information. But I know some people get like $100 here and there, just like a little random $100. That's great. I'll go to the thrift store, stock up. $100 to spend on thrift store. That would be cool. Okay. See, this is what happens. I start off, I can barely think I'm going to do this. And then I just start bouncing back. And now I'm yammering my head off. And I've sold 2 items. So James is in his basket. All right. Hang on. Be right back. Is Aaron here? Did Aaron come in? Hi, Aaron. Did he come and go before I said hi? There's Aaron. Yes. Hello, Aaron. All right. Next up, I'm going to do another crazy item. This is another crazy item. And I'm just going to do, this will be another, I just got to, you know what? These things need new homes. I'm not doing eBay right this minute. I keep saying I'm going to start doing it again. This is definitely something, if it calls out to you or you look it up and you're like, I'll take that for 15 and resell it. This is definitely a reseller. This is something that you put on eBay. It might sit there for a little bit, but then when the right person comes along, they sell for really good money too. And let me just check it over again. Last time I checked, it had no chips and no cracks, and it does not have any chips or cracks. Still, although it's been in my possession for a little while now. I pulled this out of a box. I was moving out to the garage. Let's see. This is 7. The tallest guy is 7.5. It's a little over 7.5 inches tall. Yeah, we'll just call it 7.5 inches tall. And the base of it is 5 inches wide, 5 inches by 2.25 inches. Okay, here's what it is. Nothing on the bottom. Is there something on the bottom? There's nothing on the bottom. You can see the crazing. There is definite crazing. And I don't even know what this dark stuff is. I don't know. Maybe it was attached to something. But here it is. It is the rulers of Turkey, England, and France in gold. There's gilding throughout. The thing is gold gilded throughout. And I'm not sure what these people's names are. And I did look this up at one time. And it is a thing. It's a thing from when they all became friends or something. And so there's Turkey, England, and France. This might call out to you. It might not. At any rate, I'll hold it still if you want to do a little screenshot and look it up. Or not screenshot, but Google image search or whatever. It is, no, Mimi, I'm not. The whole point is that instead of waiting for it to sell, first of all, instead of waiting of it to sell on eBay, instead of paying the exorbitant eBay fees that exist now, and shipping is a whole different thing on eBay because you don't have as much control over the shipping on eBay. So I would rather get the money quicker, not have any fees except PayPal. PayPal's the only fee I have to pay this way. And but if somebody else wants to do it, it's in really good condition. Here's their back. I always kind of like the back view of things. Sometimes better than the front view. It looked like a dirty loaf pan from the bottom. No, I don't know if it was attached to something. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it might just be dirt in the, or it might be there on purpose. That might be the glaze, but it's not glazed on this part. This part's glazed. See, it has like coloring in the back. So if anyone's interested, I don't really expect anyone to be interested, but it is a pretty cool, funny moment in time. They took the time to make a mold and to create this ceramic thing. Good night, Erin. Thank you for coming by. It's always a surprise to see you so late at night. Thank you. But I don't see any interest in this thing. It is definitely a particular piece, but it is like a little collectible piece of history. And probably if you have, Turkish and English and French ancestry, that might mean something to you. Otherwise, oh, Goody Ma just popped in at 15. I was just going to put it down. All right, Goody Ma, I'll just count it down. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Oh, I didn't even think of that. This is her. This must be her. Is this her? This would be, when would this be from? Did anybody do the research already? I did it, but I forgot. It was a long time ago. So this is Queen, this is her. Oh no, Angel Girl saying Queen Victoria. Okay, this is older than her. Okay, Queen Victoria. Okay, good. Phew. I kind of felt a little disrespectful for a second. Okay, awesome. Okay, I'm going to count it down for Goody Ma. She can have these people in her house, or she can go make $1 million. Going once. And going twice. I think I sent your stuff, Goody Ma. Yeah, I think your stuff is gone already. All in, all done. Just so you know, I can't add this to your box. It's gone. Yeah. Well, all the boxes that I packed are gone. But there's still a few boxes I need to pack. All right, sold to Goody Ma. $15. Thank you, Goody Ma. It's in perfect condition. It's just a very particular piece. Goody Ma. Turkey, England, France. Every time I hear France, I think I can see your underpants. What is that poem? Isn't there a poem about something, something, something France? I can see your underpants. Oh, I see England, I see France. Right? Is that it? I see England, I see France, I can see your underpants. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm a poet. Oh, is it a jump rope? Yeah, I don't even remember. I don't know where it came from. I don't know where it came from. Just popped into my brain just now. All right. All right. Hang on. I'm going to wipe some sweat again. It's just, this is the part that I feel very awkward wiping with the camera on. It just feels kind of rude. Hang on. Ah, whoops, wait a minute. What did I just do? Lynn Louise, you're right. My underpants are in the wash. See, I'm still doing it though. I come right back on and do it again. Okay. Next up, I am going to do these. These are going to be another $15 start for the pair because these are really cool and really old. And I don't mind keeping them because I just think they're cool. Sometimes I'll be like, sometimes I sell stuff for $5 and it's worth way more. Sometimes I sell stuff. Occasionally I'll be like, well, I don't care what it's worth. Like this guy. You know what I mean? He's a little bit invaluable. Like, I don't know if I could sell him for a price that would make it worth it to sell him for me. Do you know what I'm saying? I might say like 20, but then we're getting into the high end of what he's worth online, right? So I don't think I'd sell him for less than like literally 25. He's worth like keeping, like he brings me joy, and he's not perfect. He's got some kind of schmutz on him there, which I might be able to get off, but and he does have like a little chip right there, like a little piece of wood came off right there. See that? Like a little strip of wood kind of, well, it's flat. Wait a minute. Just right there. Yeah. There's like a little piece that's not, but it's painted. Oh, look, maybe it came like that. Maybe it did come like that because this looks like it looks like it's a dent, but it's not. That's not a strip of wood that's gone. Maybe it came off of there at one time. Oh yeah, they put another piece in. See that? See the grain goes this way, but then all of a sudden it goes this way on that little strip. So they tried to fix it. Somebody fixed it and then maybe stained it and they got some of the stain up here. I bet that's what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. You can tell. That's the wood stain that's spread up into this part. Anyway, he's not worth that much money, but I'd be sad to sell him for less. So occasionally I'm like, if you want it for this much, you can have it for this much. If you know what I mean. Where did my $15 start go? There it is. Okay, it's already up there. Okay, here we go. These are worth it. These are actually, if you look these up, you can look these up too. These are, oh, now I forgot the name of them. See, I do my research and then I forget. These are wine tasters. They have a name. They are called, oh, Lord, I'm forgetting the name. So these are antique wine tasting. Seems like it's called like Venetri or something like that. No, I don't know. Anyway, what you do is they're from a winery in France, and I've got the name of the wineries there, and they would go like this and do the wine tasting out of these little guys. It did prove to be, from the research I've done, it's not the best way to taste wine, but the wineries would put these out. And so this is a kind of wine. And I think they were silver plate, and they look like almost like stainless steel on the bottom, or silver. I know they're not pure silver. But they're a cool little item if you're into wine tasting or wine. Okay, so it says you can look up this winery too, or this wine. Hold on. Oh, darn it. At the bottom it says Patriarche. Except I'm saying it in Italian instead of French. And I think it's a French wine. At the top it says Bourgognes. Well, now that would be Bourgognes patriarchy. Oh, Jeanette's got it for me. There we go. Jeanette's got it for me. This is what it is. So there are two of them. Tony's got it. Thingamajigs. 15 for both is the opening bid. Yes, you can have them both for 15. Yes, if you look them up, they're worth more than that. And then they're marked on the bottom, some kind of letters and numbers as well. But they're just cool little, especially for like wine collector people or, yeah. Oh, Patsy's at 15. They're kind of a cool little item. But when I was doing the research, it's funny because they're like really collectible and they're fancy items that the wineries put out. Angel Girl's at 16. But then what they say at the end is that they're not actually a great thing to do the actual wine tasting from. I don't know. You can look it up and see and read all about them. But they look cool, right? I love, like, it looks like they know exactly what they're doing. They're like, okay, the wine has to go like that. You're going to swirl it around there. And then it's going to like go in these little holes for a minute. And then it's going to get texturized or, you know what I mean? It looks so important that they figured out exactly how to make the wine taste exactly right. But from the research I did, they said they're actually not, it had some fluff on there. They're not actually that great for actually wine tasting. I don't know. Hi, Lindsay. Oh, no, I didn't say it right. Hi, Lindsay. I'm just kidding. I love Lindsay. I am such a big fan of Lindsay. She is just always like so welcoming and joyful. If you guys don't know Lindsay, I've asked about her having, you need to have your own, she has a channel, I think, but she doesn't do, she's always modding on other people's channels, and she is just an absolute joy. I am a big fan of Lindsay. Lindsay Ann. Okay, Angel Girl's at 18. There are two. Yeah, maybe Lynn Louise. I don't know. Because, I mean, I don't know that much about wine, but I've spent enough time in Italy, France, mostly Italy, to have picked up on a little bit of information. And I know that there's a whole thing now about the oak barrels and then the stainless steel barrels, right? So some people say now, like, the stainless steel barrels give you the integrity of the flavor of the grape more, right? So maybe that's what they were kind of thinking, that your taste isn't being overwhelmed by the oak, by the wood taste of the wine. But then some people, that's what they like about the wine, is the oak taste. But so what I know is in France and Italy, at least, it's very regulated by the government. And so their barrels have to pass strict, it's very strict. It's very strict, like how you can't just make some wine and go sell it. It has to be approved. And in California, even though California is a little bit famous for wine too, because we have the right environment for it. There's a lot of wineries, vineyards up in Northern California in particular. Our wine's not regulated, and you can just make any old wine you want and say it's wine. So what happens is people take wood chips and they throw wood chips in the wine barrels instead of putting them, because you can't have a 500-year-old oak barrel in California. I mean, unless somehow you get it from Italy. So they throw in wood chips and they throw in sugar. Anyway, I am a little bit of a wine snob. You didn't just anyway. Okay, Angel Girl's at 22. Patsy's out. Let me call it down before I go too far into this. Danny Girl's going to bed. Good night, Danny. Thank you so much for coming. Sweet dreams. Going once to Angel Girl. This would be a good gift. This is definitely a cool item for somebody who's totally into wine. You could like tie them to a wine, like a really old fancy bottle of wine or something, and they're pretty cool. All right. All in, all done. Everyone's chance to get in at the last second, and they're sold to Angel Girl. Thank you, Angel Girl. Thank you for Patsy. Thank you, Patsy, for bidding. 22. Still a good deal. I love when it works for everybody. Angel Girl. See, that's the joy of selling on here like this, too. I don't know how long it's going to last. Wait, what did we call them? Sommelier. I'm just going to call them the sommelier tasting cups. I'll know what they are. All right. All right. Thank you, Angel Girl. I'm glad. Yeah, that's the fun of selling on these things, too, is I like everybody gets a deal. Everybody gets a deal. I'm super happy because I get plenty of profit, and then I also get to sell it for, and basically you get, this is the way I justify it. On eBay, some people can blast through eBay listings. Like some people can just, I don't know how they do it. I can't. I have to put every last detail. Some people don't even put stuff in the description. They just do the same thing as the title. I'm like, I can't do that. I got to put every little, it takes me an hour with photographs, editing the photographs, posting all the photographs, doing the description, going through the whole process. I'll say it's an hour. At the least, it's a half hour for me to list something. So 30 to 60 minutes for me to list something on eBay. So they're right there doing it this way is already an hour of my time. And an hour of my time, I mean, let's just say I'm cheap, which I am cheap. Let's say it's minimum wage. Here, minimum wage is $15. So I'd be like, okay, how about 20 bucks? I can take $20 off right from the start selling to you and not on eBay. And then there's all sorts of other little pieces of it. So I literally don't it's just way better. It's just way better to sell to you guys and not worry about all that. And then the fees, like an hour of my time, then the eBay fees, and then the PayPal fees, which still comes off. PayPal fees still come off. But if you do it on eBay, it's PayPal fees and eBay fees. Although eBay started doing their own money thing. So then they increase their fees. So anyway, it doesn't matter. I still want to do eBay again. I'm, for certain items, that's the only way to go. The audience is worldwide. But anyway. Thank you. Oh, good. There we go. Tony and Patsy. Patsy, look, Tony got her elephant. Patsy, Tony emailed me today and she's like, did I buy an elephant from you? Tony, look for the card. Somewhere there's a card in there. There should be a card in there that says this is from Patsy. All right, hang on, you guys. I'm gonna wipe my nose. Yeah, actually, Mary Beth, I just saw what you said. That's good to hear because I do the same thing. If I go down to the description in eBay and it doesn't say anything, or it just says the same thing as it said in the title, forget it. I move on too. I want to see what I'm buying. So So what I want to see, that's what I put out on eBay. And that takes time. That takes time. So, all right, next step. Okay, I'm going to do this. Now, this is another thing. I haven't cleaned it. It's got a little aging to it. You can look it up and see what this thing is. It's got, you know what? I should probably weigh it. Hang on, let me weigh it. Hang on. I'm going to go down here. I'll be right back. I'm going down here. I don't want you to see like my butt in the air. I'm going to weigh it because it does have some weight. First, I got to untangle all the cords. All right. Let's turn it on. Zero it out. Okay, put it on the scale. Oh, it's 2 pounds. It's going to be 2.5 pounds to ship for sure. Okay. All right. Hang on. Let me put that all back up there. Let me wipe my nose. All right, I'm back. Hi, Tina. Hi, Tina. Thank you. Hello, new subscriber. Thank you. Everybody welcome Tina. Yay, Margarita's doing. Everyone's saying hi to Tina. It's a great group of people, Tina. These are my favorite people of all. I mean, they come to my sales, so they have to be my favorites. I do feel a little proud of the people. I think it's the nicest people ever that come here. I'm so grateful. So grateful. Okay, so this is going to be 2.5 pounds to ship. It is this. It's a heart. It's a heart bowl. It's made out of pewter. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Oh, shoot. I don't know. Yes. So the bottom sticker is kind of worn off a little bit, but it is Nambe 2005. So you can look this up if you'd like. NAMBE 2005. All right. Whatever that says underneath. Swan, oak crow. But it's this heart dish. I have not cleaned it at all. I've not even wiped it with a wipe because I'm scared to wipe it with a wipe. There's probably a way to clean it that will make it all shiny and brand new again. But it does have, like, it's not scratches. There might be a couple scratches. I'm not going to say there's not any scratches. Let's see if I can see some scratches. It's been used. I don't know. Let's see. There might be, there's probably some that might come out with the cleaning or not, or polishing. But so I'm going to start this. If you look it up, you'll see how much it costs. I'm going to start it at, can't quite do $8.15, can't quite do 20, so I'm going to do 18. Let's do $18 start. I think that's fair. Oh, okay. Good night, Angel Girl. Sweet dreams. Thank you so much for coming. I can't see if people are liking or not, but press the like button. Here, I will right now too, before you leave. Okay, I'll give you a measurement. Yes, Nambe is very high quality. It's an awesome piece that you can get for cheap instead of for not $1 million, but I think they're like 85 to 90 or something like that if you look them up right now, or even, I mean, maybe even 50, 60, 85. The ones I saw were, Nambe Heart Bowl. So this is it's almost 6.5 inches wide. And it's about 6 inches almost exactly tall. That's at 18. And like I said, you could probably it looks like it has literally just some kind of, it looks like it rained on it or something. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that just polishes out. That's on the bottom. I'm scared to try, but I'm guessing you just get a little polish and give it a little scrubbing. And even if you don't, Like, I would probably just leave it like this myself. If it was me and nobody wanted it, I would leave it like this because it's got a little more age to it this way, and I like age. So, but so that's at 18. Little Nambe heart bowl. Yes, it was one of my surprise grabs at Goodwill recently because Goodwill is what's that say? It says a bunch of stuff. Award-winning design, permanent something, collections worldwide. Something free alloy. Nambe is something. I don't know what that said. I'm sure you can find it online. Tony's at 20. Oh, is Beth going too? Wait. Phew, you didn't hook me up tonight. Since I'm downsizing, I'm going to leave before you get me. Okay. Good night, Beth. Thank you for coming by. A novel, right? Yeah. I'm sure you can find it online. The number's there. Nambe 542, 2005. So I'm sure you can find whatever it's supposed to say online. Listings say Love Bowl. Okay, Love Bowl. Well, that makes sense, right? Look, here's it flat. I don't know if I showed it to you flat. It's really pretty because the design is like if it's flat, you still see the whole heart. See that? How it's like a whole heart anyway. Like it's a cool design. So you can look at it from the top. It's a heart. Like I don't know. I noticed that right away. Like if it's sitting there flat, but you see it this like it's still a heart. I don't know if that makes sense to you or not. But sometimes you just see a bowl like there. You think it's just a bowl, but you lay it flat and it's still you see a heart from that direction. It's cool. And it's like I said, it's almost 2.5 pounds. It'll be 2.5 pounds to ship. It's cool. It's cool. Don't mind keeping it, but it's going to a new home. So who else is in? Tony? Did she say you look so good in your shades, Beth? 22. Oh, 22. I think that is a bit. All right, Tony's at 22. And it's a workout. This is one of those items. 2, 3, 4. Beth's out. 5, 6, 7. Hi, Kitty, Mr. Hedgehog. I just shipped off your stuff yesterday. 10. Hang on, I got to even myself out. 1. I know Beth's out, but I got to finish my exercise. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I'll count it down for Beth. Yeah, I use my left arm more than my right, I'm figuring out. All right. Oh, no, wait, who am I counting it down for? Tony. Going once. That would be good, right? Fill it with cherries. I think that's what it's saying here, too. It looks like it's got the remnants of kind of saying that it's food safe. It says Nambe is, no, safe. Oh, it might say not. It might say not food safe. You'll have to look it up before you put cherries in it. Okay, going twice. All in, all done. Sold to Tony. Whoops. Get that sold in. There we go. All right, Tony, that's yours. Sold to Tony for 22. Tony. Nambe Love Bowl. Okay, it's called a Love Bowl. I was going to say Heart Bowl, but since I got informed, it's a Love Bowl. Okay. I got a lot of metal. I'm really attracted to metal. I've been buying a lot of metal lately. I forgot about my whole no undergarments thing. I hope you haven't been able to see anything. All right. You okay, Bucky? Uh-oh. Hang on. Okay, hang on, Buck. I have to get more ice too, I think. Should I do it now or in a minute? Bucky wants out. He's asking to go out. You want to go out? Okay, let me run down. Let me take you out real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. Please don't go anywhere. It'll only be a minute. I'm not going to take him out and then wait for him and bring him back in. I'm just going to run down, grab ice, let him out, and then I'll come back up. And he can find his own way. Like, he'll come back up when he's done. All right? So I'll be right back. Oh, that's not working. Oh, I go like that. Uh-oh, people left. I blew it. Oh, well, it's okay. Maybe they'll come back. Turn that off. He's out there. I got ice. Go to my comments. Who doesn't love a daisy? Come on now. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Simmy Free said goodnight. Oh, no. She's got the flu. I'm sorry, Simmy. Oh, man. Those aren't random emojis. Oh, you mean you guys for each other. That's what you meant. Okay. I'm back. I'm out of breath because I ran. He doesn't want to go outside because it's been raining and it's wet outside. And let me fill up my ice with lemon juice. This message is held for review because you put emojis. How awful is that? YouTube is crazy. But I love you, YouTube. Now that I'm getting closer to 1,000, I love you, YouTube. Not complaining. Except get it together. You might need some new employees in the how to figure out how to decide what to hold for review and what's bad, because you got a lot of actual X-rated stuff getting through, and you're holding all of our totally innocent comments. All right. I'm almost starting to worry about how much lemon juice I'm drinking. And what happens. Does anybody know what happens when you drink too much lemon juice? It's not bothering me. It's not doing anything acidically or anything, but I'm starting to go, I drink a lot of lemon juice. Oh, here's James. All right, next up. Let's see what's going on. Okay, 10 people left. That's okay. My feelings aren't hurt. I understand. All right, watch out, James. Okay, I'm going to do some more metal, just in case anybody wants it. Oh my God, I'm wearing my favorite pants of all time. Well, I guess, do they clash with this or not? They kind of in a weird way go. Look, they got pinks in them, but it's these like yoga pants, but they're slit up the side. And they're not slit all the way up. They're just like right above the knee. So it lets a lot of air in. Very cozy. I'm very pleased with these jeans. I got them obviously at a thrift store. And it's the first time I wore them yesterday. And they're very cozy. I'm very pleased. Yes, when I left, there were 62 people. I was like, please don't go. Now there were more people when it's okay. Say hi and goodbye, James. What? Jeanette? Oh my God. So now they're just subscribing people randomly? Somebody's getting in and subscribing people? That's great. He's smashing himself to the side for some reason. What are you doing, James? Oh my God, he's fighting me. His muscles are all stiff. Like, oh, don't you dare try and put me down. Don't you dare. Oh my God. Yeah, see, he just wants some love. Aw, thank you, Tony. I know I missed you. It takes a little bit to figure out, like, wait a minute, no, like, I'm like, well, I haven't seen her, but have you seen her? So I started asking people day before yesterday, have you guys seen Tony? And, okay, Bucky's back. Bucky's back. Let me go let him in and shut the door. You can, okay. Did you do it, Buck? Everything okay? Everything come out okay? If you saw how trapped I am, and every time I have to get up, it's like an ordeal. Okay, Buck, there you go. Let me shut the door. All right, put the soundproofing back in. No, James. No, don't nag me. Your bowl is full of food and treats. Go look. James is like, he needs to see me give him the treats. They're in the bowl. I'll fill up his food bowl, but if he doesn't see me fill it up, he won't go. He doesn't even bother to go look. Now he's howling at me. All he has to do, there, he figured it out. But first he has to nag me like an old man. Give me my food, woman. Like, you got your food, man. Just look. It's taken care of. It's done. My kitten Fiona stopped in hysterics. Aw, I love that name, Fiona. We know Fiona, right? We got a friend named Fiona. But I named, when my daughter was a kid, and she was really, really into the Tooth Fairy. More than Santa, more than anybody else. The Easter Bunny, she never believed in the Easter Bunny. When she was a little kid, she told me, the Easter Bunny's not real. There's no such thing as a life-size human bunny. And I was like, well, what do you mean? Like, well, she goes, it's not real. It's Santa dressed up like a bunny. That's what she told me. The Easter Bunny's not real. It's just Santa dressed up like a bunny. I love that. I like wrote it down and printed it out and hung it on the wall. I was like, I love the way my kid thinks. It's awesome. Easter Bunny is not real. Like, what do you mean? No such thing as a human-sized bunny. It's Santa. It's Santa dressed up like the Easter Bunny. Mm, I love my kids so much. All right, more metal. And then I do have a small pile of books. If Geneva ever comes in, which she might not, she did ask me. She emailed me about this teapot, so I said I'd wait for her to be here before I put it up, and because I'll start it at a low price and whatever people want. And oh, you're already done, huh? So I got a few more items, a little pile of books. I'll just start them really cheap, and yeah, a couple weird items. Anyway, like I said, this is stuff. It actually all came out of this drawer I have here that was kind of put aside, just like I forgot about it. And yeah, anyway, I got to pack everything up. If you guys don't know already, I might repeat it a few times. Pack everything up and get everything out of this room. So everything invoiced, everything shipped, including all the back stuff I still have to do. I'm getting caught up. But I am behind in shipping. Sometimes I'll just ship out like all the easy stuff first, because sometimes it's a challenge. There's some challenges on my hands right now. And anyway, so you might get something quick, or if I know the people know I'm taking the longest on, or know it. But oh, I'm doing this. Sorry, hang on. Before we get started, now I have cat hair on top of the sweat. Hang on. Ugh. That's what always happens. I pick James up, and then all his hair is stick to all my sweat. Oh, that's right. And that's where I was going with it. I forgot. Fiona the hippo. So the tooth fairy, my daughter fully believed in the tooth fairy, and so she would write these letters. I have them all still. I saved everything. She would write these very detailed. Oh, I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry. She wrote very detailed letters to the tooth fairy. Like, she really connected with the idea of the tooth fairy. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. So part of me as a mother, I never wanted to lie to her. And so I never wanted it to be a shock that Santa wasn't real. You know what I mean? So I always I played the Santa game, but I also always kept up, like, is Santa real kind of thing. I mean, I didn't want to take away the magic, but I also didn't want to be, at the time, I was like very opposed to lying to my child about anything. And I wanted her to be able to trust me or whatever. There's Gabby. Hello, cat hair and sweat. What's going on? Yeah. It's humid. I'm sweaty. And then I just picked up James immediately. You know what I'm like? Oh, it's not within reach. Yes, it is. This is me. I'm a human one of these. I always have this right here. Supersonic. Oh, he doesn't like the sound of plastic. This is me. I'm a human lint roller. It all just sticks to me. I'm just covered always in cat hair. I'm a human lint roller. Anyway, hi, Gabby. Yeah. Anyway, let me put an end to this story. So I wrote back even though I knew I was lying to my child, which I never wanted to do, the way that I saw her connection with the tooth fairy, I wrote back to her. And I don't know where the name came from. I love Irish. She's got an Irish name. Ireland is my favorite place on earth. Um, so maybe that was it. I just came up with Fiona. Fiona was the name of my child's tooth fairy the whole time growing up. So when I see the name Fiona, I always get like this happens. I remembered Fiona the Tooth Fairy and the letters that my daughter wrote to Fiona the Tooth Fairy. Oh. It's okay. I have no business being on YouTube. Sometimes you read things like people trying to give you advice about being on YouTube, and they're like, do not show your soul. Do not be weak. It's like, I'm like, whatever. Whatever happens, happens. As they say, if it stops being fun, I'll stop. That seems to be the very common thing people say, right? If it stops being fun, that's when I'll go. Okay. All right, we're back. We're back. Thank you for all of that. All of that. Mm. Mm. It's not that hot like it usually is, but it's still humid enough and I have enough anxiety or whatever it is that I am still sweating. But as Gab, I don't know. I think it's raining up north too. It's been raining like for the past couple days and or since this morning. I actually went outside today. I heard it raining and you can feel the whole change in the atmosphere, right? And I was asleep and it woke me up because I could smell it. And it reminded me of Ann Arbor. It reminded me of Michigan. I'm like, there's weather. And I had to go out. Like, nothing gets me out of bed if I don't want to get out of bed. And I was like, I got to go out there. And I literally just went out and I was like one of these people. Rain on me. What's that Who song? I was like, ah. I felt like my soul was raining back onto my body. Like, it's been so hot. I think it's been hot everywhere yes, it's been muggy, for sure muggy. But the rain felt great. And it's not raining right this minute, but it was raining like right before I went on. So it's nice. It's nice. All right. I have no business being on YouTube. All right, I'm looking for the marking on this guy. Oh, there we go. We got another pewter item. I'm super into pewter. I love pewter. I can't help it. I love metal. I love wood. Metal and wood to me is kind of like the hard goods, like leather and lace. Like I love mixing metal and wood. And pewter, I love pewter. I love it. Okay, I only see one marking on this, so I don't really know. I'm going to do a $15 start, like I said, because I don't want to sell it for less. That's it. I don't know what it's worth. Might not be worth anything. Might be worth 10. I don't have any brass tonight. I packed all the brass away. I do have a bunch of brass ready to bring soon. But like I said, if you weren't here earlier, I got to move everything out of here because they're redoing the floors. So the things I have tonight were the things out of this one drawer that I happened to forget about that was still there. And it happens to be a bunch of metal. It happens to be a bunch of pewter, silver plated, and books. And anyway, I already sold a bunch of it. But no glass tonight. I got some ceramic foxes, but yeah, this is definitely kind of an interesting or not interesting. Maybe it's not interesting sale because it's stuff. But all of this stuff I love. All of this stuff I love. I think this is super cool. That's what I'm saying. It's a $15 start. I can't sell it for less because I don't care what it's worth. Steph, I received the Orchestein. Oh, good. Did you send the little wooden box? Pretty sure I paid. Little wooden box. Yes, Scoop. That's in the mail too. Yes. Don't worry. You will get it. Yes. Yep. Your stuff's coming, Scoop. All of it's off and gone. Yeah, I guess I didn't put those together. I think I already had the Stein packed up or something. And then but what happens is sometimes I'll just say this. You guys get a really good deal on my shipping because oftentimes, first of all, I always round down. I use the cheapest shipping ever, but don't always send it the cheapest way. I will always invoice for the cheapest I can find. And then what happens is when I'm sitting there and I'm looking at the box and I'm like, sometimes I'll pull something out and send it separately. And I don't charge. I never, if you ever get 2 boxes instead of 1, and I've only charged you for 1, but you're wondering why you got 2, did I charge you for 2? I didn't. That's my decision that I make sometimes. That's like, I'd rather it all got there in one piece. And sometimes you might get stuff and think I kind of go a little crazy on the wrapping, but it's important to me that you get them in one piece and that they don't get damaged. And so sometimes I'll break it into 2 shipments. So if you get 2 boxes, unless I've told you this needs to go in 2 boxes, I have to send 2, then you're not charged for the 2 boxes. Basically, that's just so you know. I realized recently, see, I just start yammering. I realized recently that people might think when they get something in 2 boxes that they've been charged for 2 boxes. So I forgot all about that until just now. I've been thinking I need to tell people just because you get 2 boxes doesn't mean you were charged for 2 boxes, basically. Just so you know. My rule of thumb is if I'm like, okay, here I go, we're going. And I'm like, if there's any doubt in my brain whatsoever, if there's anything, any kind of intuitive, like, is that going to make it? That's a sign for me. I have zero tolerance for my own thoughts on that. I go, nope, that means if I had any doubt whatsoever, that's it. Open it back up, repackage it. If I have to send 2 boxes, I send 2 boxes. You know what I mean? And just so you know, because I just realized maybe people think because they got it in 2 boxes. Anyway, I'm repeating myself. I don't, yeah. The Scoop. Well, yeah, the Stein, because the Stein is ceramic and pewter and had another element to it, the wishbone inside it. And I was like, it's tricky because you can't take the lid off from the ceramic. So you need to make sure that, because it could just be there's like a crunch and just that, what do you call that, impact could cause the lid to hit the ceramic and then break the ceramic, right? So, and then the more stuff anyway, don't y'all worry, it's all coming. And if you don't get it, just let me know. Spirit Junk, I can usually tell by the invoice. I hope you guys think my shipping's good, because seriously. And then it's interesting because what I'm learning is Not that this is interesting. More people are leaving. They're like, Steph, sell something. But what was I just gonna say? Now I forgot. I had a whole new thing in my brain. Oh my god, I just forgot what I was gonna say. It was important. Oh well, I'll come back up with it. I can usually tell by the invoice. Oh, I forgot. Whatever. It'll come back to me. Okay, here we go. We'll see if anybody wants this thing. It's a $15 start. If you really, 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 really want it for 10, and nobody jumps in at 15, I will consider that. But I think this thing is super cool. So, Steph, lately find myself thinking, what would Maud think? Oh, right. Oh, that's one of my things that's in the laundry, my shirt. Gabby sent me a Harold and Maude shirt. It's in the laundry right now. Oh, it makes me so happy that usually I talk to people about Harold and Maude and they're like, huh? Okay. Here's what this is. Here's what this is. It's this. It's this. After all of that, you're like, what the heck do you have, Steph? It's this. It's this. But I love it. I love it I'm not sure what its intention is, but it looks great with flowers in it. It's an awesome vase. So see I love squiggles. I love spirals, right? This thing, to me, the design is fabulous. I'll let you look it up. I don't care if you look it up and it's worth $5. I'm just saying, if anyone else, wants it. But then again, I'll let it go for 10 if nobody wants it for 15. That's not the right way to sell stuff. I don't know what this says. Some kind of copyright. One of these pewter markings. Looks kind of like it says Bish. No, what does that say? I think that's just like the circle, and then I don't know what this. Oh, USA. I think that says USA. Does that say USA? It might say USA. See if we can find any other markings. I just think it's super cool. The shape of it aesthetically pleases me a lot. So let me give you a measurement. Oh, Gabby's at 15. All right, let me give you a measurement. If you couldn't tell, it's just aesthetically beautiful to me. 5 inches exactly tall. The diameter of the top lid open part is 3.5 inches. And then wide with the handle is 4.5. All right, so it's like this. Here's how big it is. Here's the bottom. Maybe we can find some other markings on it. It's like got this hollowed out, like whatever that's going on there. And then there it is. I'll give you a little trip around the world there. I just think it looks super cool. I love it. I absolutely love it. Aesthetically speaking, that seems to be wait, let's look inside there. I love pewter. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that is. It looks like maybe some kind of, not copyright, but sort of this little circle part. And then this almost just looks like a big 0 or something. And then there's this, which either looks like it says USA, or it says red, or it says ash, or it says, I don't know. Anyway, I'll hold it here if anyone's interested. Of course it's vintage. Yes, everything is vintage. I probably should, unless I tell you it's not vintage, yes. There's the inside. So look, it's a mold. It's a two-piece mold because you can see the seam very clearly. But then the handle isn't part of the mold, right? The mold is applied apparently, right? And it's from, wait, how is that possible? Wait, let's figure this out. Yeah, there's no seam there. So it must come from one side of the mold. So the handle comes from, it must be a two-piece. One side has the handle, one side doesn't, because it goes right up the middle of the handle of the mold. See that? So then they do that part. All right. Anyway, interesting. I'll count it down. No one else is in. All right. Up further. Wait, up further. You want to see up further inside? Wait, hold on. Do you want, let me see. I think I have a flashlight right here. Gabby's like, yeah, you do. Gabby's like, you better believe you have a flashlight right there. Hang on. You weren't here earlier, Gabby. I'm moving everything out of this room and rearranging it in perfect, like where I can have everything, my little auction kit all in one place. You'd think it's all in one place already, but it's still hard to find stuff. Here we go. Here we go. See, don't worry, Gabby. I got them right here. Does that help at all? I don't know if that helps. There's the inside. I don't know what you were asking about, but there it is. LOL in chat. Up further. Are you messing with me? You guys messing with me? All right, I'm going to count it down for Gabby. Sell me this thing already. Going once. Here, this is what we'll do. Nobody else is bidding. Nobody else is bidding. So I'm taking upon myself, my channel, my sale. Going once, going twice, sold to Gabby for 15. Thank you, Gabby. Thank you appreciating things that I appreciate. Gabby, we should actually get together and watch Harold and Maude. Maybe we can do like a Harold and Maude watch party or something. See if we can get anyone else to join us, but at least, or on Zoom even. Like maybe we could. I want more people to know about Harold and Maude. 15, Gabby. This I can just call it the pewter cup. The pewter cup that I love. Aesthetically speaking, it brings me joy. All right, that's for Gabby. I know. Whoops. Hey, Georgia. Georgia popped in. What did I do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wilton Armitage. Thank you, Scoop. Plow Tavern. Hold on. Let me do a screenshot of that. Scoop just did it for us. For me. For Gabby. Whoops. Done. Save the photos. Did you see new viewer Bear Magnetics? No. I know Bear Magnetics, though. I've seen them. Uh-oh. Did I miss Bear Magnetics? I was off on a tangent. Bear Magnetics, come back. How far back is Bear Magnetics? I remember seeing Bear Magnetics a couple days ago, or maybe even last night. I think it was last night. Oh, I don't see Bear Magnetics. Oh, there's Bear Magnetics. Hi, Steph, new here, saw you and other live. Yes, I did. I saw Bear Magnetics. I think it was last night. Oh, I hope they're still here. I'm sorry I didn't see you. Thank you, Beth. And no, whoever told me. that they were in here. Thank you. I get off on a tangent. Goody Ma. Thank you, Goody Ma. Right, Gabby? You've seen it so many times. Yes, every time there's something new, and every time it's funnier and funnier and funnier and more poignant and more poignant and more poignant. So, if nobody knows what we're talking about, it's a movie from 1971 called Harold and Maude, and my mom turned me onto it. My mom, when I was 13, told me, I think you're old enough now to see this movie. Like, she had always, since 1971, because I was in 1971, I was 7. In 1971, I was 7. So when the movie came out, I was 7. She waited until I was 13 and then said, you're old enough now to see this movie. Like, she'd been waiting probably since 1971 when she first saw it to be like, I want to show my daughter this movie. Now I'm going to cry. Here I go again. I want to show my daughter this movie because it's very, I don't want to do any spoilers. I don't want to ruin anything. It's very life affirming. Is that fair, Gabby? Is that a fair, like, little, just like, that's all I can say? It's life affirming. It will make you love life at the end. Okay. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. You got to be a little prepared to be like, because if you start at the beginning and you're like, Steph said this was life affirming, and you'll be like, I don't think so. Like, even the first scene. But it is. Gabby agrees. Okay. I promise you, at the end, you will want to go buy a banjo. That's what I'm going to say. At the end of the movie, you will want to go buy a banjo. That's all. Is that fair, Gabby? Hang on, I'm going to wipe my nose. Look, it's starting to, like, this has a word. I think I looked it up in one of my last sales. This part is the part I got to wipe. A guitar is good enough. Yep. 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 But for a minute, if you watch the movie, you'll kind of want to get a banjo. All right. Oh, Vi English. Hello, Vi. She loves Harold and Maude. Yes, Ruth Gordon is the star of that movie, and Bud Cort. Yeah. Okay. Next up, Patsy, say no more. Okay. I'm not saying anymore. Trust me. I am like, when somebody, I literally want to know nothing about a movie. But this particular movie, you kind of gotta watch it. I know you don't want to give anything away, but some people might get triggered in the beginning. I will say that, like there's some triggers. It's a very emotional. It's a movie that's like, but it's funny all the way through. It's funny, and it's dark, and it's poignant. How about that? Is that good enough? I can't say any. Now this is, I want to have a conversation with people who have seen it, but I can't right now. Okay. All right. Next up, we'll stick with the metal. This is my last metal piece. It's just some candlestick holders. But they're pretty cool. I'll start them, the pair of them. Oh my God. I'm going to guess they're going to be like a 3-pounder if anyone's interested. You don't have to be. I'm going to start them at 15. Just because I know, yeah, I don't need to say anything else. I'm starting them at 15. You should get one of those fuzz and hair remover brush things at the dollar store to use under your nose. A fuzz and hair remover brush thing? But see, it's like this, like that's where I'm sweating. Like I get like clammy right in there. So it's trying to actually, I lost my powder. I have this great powder. That's what I need to do is powder my nose. Where's my powder? Whoops, don't look too far down. Oh. Okay, hang on. Gabby doesn't know yet, I think. I have no undergarments on. I'm going commando. James, entertain the folks. I'm going to look for my powder real quick. Oh, I'm not going to look for too long, though. It should be right here, but for some reason, it's not popping out at me. Oh, Lord, I got to clean. I got to move all of this stuff out of this room. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah, where's my powder? It's not in its usual spot. That's the problem. It's usually right there with the dog leashes. Here's some other powder. Oh, here's something I can use. This'll be temporarily. Temporarily. I have this like honey dust. Oh, it might be down here on the floor. I might have put it right by my bed. Did I? Did I put it down here? Nope. All right. I don't know. It's around here somewhere. It's Kama Sutra. This Kama Sutra powder that's like body powder that you're supposed to be able to eat. But I just like it because it's a natural powder. It's not talcum powder. It's like, and I just powder my whole body with it all the time. But I'll use this for now. And it's empty. So I got to really rub hard. There's really nothing there, but it's still shiny. Oh, that's better. I have no shame. It's too late for any of that. All right, here we go. Let's move on. Candlestick holders. Starting at $15. They're going to be £3 to ship for sure. Could even be 4. That's why I'm starting them low and not what they're worth. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's still a and same thing. So same thing. They could use a cleaning that I'm not going to give them unless I keep them for myself. Because if somebody wants them and loves them, they will know how to clean them properly or to their own what they want to do with them. So it's almost like faceted. Is that considered faceted? I just think they're really, I have a certain aesthetic that brings me joy. These do. Now, they still have their sticker and they still have their markings down here. See? So this is, again, pewter. I'm super into pewter. So they're signed. Looks like it says William. Well, I don't know. What's that say, that signature? Whoops, wrong finger. Right there, there's a signature. And then it says Stiff Pewter. STIEFF. Not sure what that says above it, that signature. I looked them up at one point. I forgot. Here's the sticker that might tell us. American Pewter Guild Certified Pewter. Anyway, I'll give you a measurement. I won't spend a lot of time on them. There are 2. They're like, this is what so I stick flowers, fake flowers or dried flowers, because this thing, see, there's like a hole within the hole where your candle would go. It's got like a little one too, so you could put the little kind of candles, or you could shove a little flower in there. I don't know if you can tell. See, oh, hold on. See, there's like a hole. See that hole that's way down in there? Oh, sorry, it went away. I'm blinding myself, but I don't think I'm blinding you. There we go. See, there's like a hole down in there. So there's 2. I know some of you are like, whatever, candle holders. Yeah, but these are cool pewter candle holders. They're signed. They have their original sticker. And what's that other marking? Oh, maybe I can read it upside down better. Oh, Beth's at 15. Sometimes it's easier to read things upside down. I don't know what that says. I feel like it says it's been too long. I looked them up at some point. I don't know. There's a signature there. See that signature? There's like an actual signature. And it says Stiff Pewter. And there's like a marking right there. And there's some kind of number. And then I'll give you a measurement. Like, I just want to give you all the info. Then it says American Certified Pewter. Okay, here's how big they are. 7 inches. 7 inches tall. And the bottom at the widest part across is 4 inches. Okay, 4 by 7. That's at 15 for the pair. They're going to weigh 3 pounds, maybe 4. Maybe, LOL, they vent silver with holes. What? Like that? They vent silver with holes like that? Vent, I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, Scoop. But, oh, wait, this one, oh, that's weird. Hold on. No, it's just not coming through right. Wait, no, this one. Oh, I see. The hole does stop down in there. This one, you can't see that it stops because there's some wax in there. Okay, there's wax in this one. I'll scoop the wax out. Okay, so this is where the bottom ends. This one has wax. That's what's making it do that whole thing. See what I'm saying? That's what they look like. Okay, I'll scoop this wax. That's wax. That's why there's a hole in there. Somebody put a bunch of wax and then shoved something in there. Maybe it was me. I did have a flower shoved in here. Anyway, all right, I'll count them down for Beth. Going once. Wait, who said never mind? Oh, about the hole. Going once. Here, I'll hold them up just for the going once, going twice. They're cool. I love them. I could have millions of these all over my house and I would be so happy. Yes, they're the same. Yes, they're the same. They're the same. They're the same. This one looks like it's never had a candle in it. This one had a candle in it, and that's why there's that. And I'll scoop that out. There's literally, watch. Oh! See that? There's wax in there. So this one has wax inside. See? Green wax or blue wax. This one has nothing inside. That's what's going on. And I thought this was like a hole, and I did. I love shoving flowers, fake flowers and stuff, and I did. Maybe that's what they did. But I'll clean that out. They're exactly the same. They're exactly the same. Whoops, Goody Mom came in at 16, and then Beth came in at 17. Yes, they're the same, I promise. They're the same. Inside, one has wax, one does not. See that one? That does not. Maybe never did ever in its life, kind of looks like. And then Goody Mom's at 20. Let's see what I can, maybe I have a fingernail file here. Let's see. Yeah, here's something. Let's go. Watch. I don't want to scratch it up, but see, there's wax inside there. It's kind of bluish, greenish wax. That's what's going on in this one. Let me know, whoever gets this. Look, see, this one has wax in it. That's what was going on. But I don't want to scratch it up on the inside if you care about that. That's at 22. Goody Ma's out. Are they weighted? No. Well, inside? No. No, they're just solid. They're solid. See, they're a little hollowed out in the bottom. And then this part's attached. So no, if you mean like there's some part of it that no. They're just their natural weight. See, look, there's the wax inside there. I'll clean it out. Oh, it's gross looking now. It looked cool at first. There was like a hole. Oh, look, you could put a regular candle or shove a flower in there. Now I'm like, oh, that's nasty. This one never had anything in it, it doesn't look like. All right, so Goody Ma's out. Let us know if you're in or not, Patsy. Just if that's what your interest is. Okay, I'm going to say going once. I will clean out that wax as best I can. Going twice. Is that what you meant, Patsy? Like if there's like they put something to weight, make it heavier? I mean, they are heavy. They're going to be 3 or 4 pounds for sure. But I think it's just natural, full. Like, look, if you're asking about the structure of it, nothing's screwed in. It's one piece. It doesn't come apart. Yeah, it's one solid piece, if that's what you were asking. And last, well, all in, all done. And sold. Beth, jeez. All right, thank you, Beth. Those are yours. I'll get the rest of that wax out of that one for you. 22. Beth Kemper. Pewter. Candlestick. Here's the thing. Are they called candlesticks or candlestick holders? Goldie worth so much more. Yeah. Pewter, candlestick. I'm going to just call them candlesticks. They're not candlesticks. They're candlestick holders. Yes, I know they are, Goody Ma, but like I was saying earlier, I'm making a decent profit. And you're getting a good deal. And I don't have to put them on eBay and then wait and then get all that same amount of money just taken away from me because I put them on. I mean, I do need to start posting on eBay again. Trust me, I know how to do this. Second, I'm getting some more of the wax out. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. I know how to do this. But I need to commit and sit down and get to eBay again. I forget what my feedback is on eBay. I don't know. I'm gonna guess like 1,600 or something. I mean, I've done it. I know. I know. But this particular thrift store that I get a lot of this stuff at, I get them at a very, very, very good deal. Very good price. So, oh, now I don't have a trash can nearby. Hang on. Oh, God. I'll do the rest of the wax later. All right. Hang on. Hang on. Maybe the wax is worth money because it's vintage. All right. Thank you, Beth. Thank you. Yes, I know. You guys, I know. I know. But it's okay. It's okay. I literally, like, really. I now this, see, this is another thing. I'll do this one. This is something I can put on eBay and get $100 for, right? But am I going to do that anytime soon? I'm not. I'm promising myself I'm going to, but I haven't. So take it outside. Heat it up to melt the wax. I don't know. I'll chip some of it out, and we have these Suspizio. And hi, Scarlett. Scarlett's here, and Suspizio. Anyway, this is literally, I don't know what to say. This I am going to start at 25. You guys might be like, what? Huh? What the heck is that? Why would I want that? Well, you could resell it, or you might want it. This I'm not going to just be like, whatever. I know I can toss this up on eBay. But I need to get rid of stuff. Once I get my room set up in eBay, because the thing is, on eBay, you have to know where your items are, because it takes time sometimes to sell items, right? Like, especially you have very unique items for high prices, and it could be a couple months before you sell it, and you got to know, okay, where's that thing? I'm not in a situation where I can be like, go to tub number 4. And you know what I mean? Like, I have one little grid of shelves that everything has to stay on, and or spread out around the room. And I need to know where to go to find that item once it sells. I'm not in a position to do that right this second. Maybe after I get the stuff out of this room and they redo the floors on Monday, and when I bring the stuff back in, I'm going to try and arrange it in a way that I have at least one shelf where I can just say, okay, these are my eBay items, and I'll know exactly where to go to find them. But I can only post like maybe 20 eBay items at a time, because that's the physical situation I'm in. Okay, here we go. Goody Mom, I'm in one little room, everything's shoved in here. Yes, I lose things, but I don't lose them forever. They're in this room. They're in here. Everything's in here. Everything's in here. Okay, so what this is a Rolex box in excellent condition. It's 7.5 inches wide. I'll show it to you. You can look it up. 5.5 inches long, or vice versa, and 3 inches deep. And here's the deal. So I guess at one time, a Rolex came in this box. Okay. So this is the like gift box that the Rolex would have come in. Here, I'll hold it right there. If you guys want to look it up, or somebody do a little quick Google thing. That's the box. Or I'll do this angle. I don't know what angle you want. Anyway, here's the bottom where it's marked. Little wear, barely, like on the bottom here, you can see a little of it. Yeah, look, see? Whatever this is. I don't think it's leather. No, it's not leather. I don't know what it is. But it's this box. You can use it for whatever you want, or you can go ahead and try and resell it or whatever. If you look them up, yes, they are worth some money. All right, so then you open it up. It's very pristine and clean inside, and it comes with a little Rolex card holder wallet thing. Hold on, let's see if there's some money inside. Here's the inside of the Rolex box. So I think what it was the watch came in here, right? So it's kind of like Tiffany boxes. If you have but this is like this is wood and vinyl or whatever. This is like a really nice box just by itself. There's the inside. It's just Patsy. It's the Rolex box. I know. Trust me. I looked it up. I know. They're like $100. But, and then this comes inside. Let's see if there's any money in it. I think this was like the free gift. Here, it says it in there. Hang on. Rolex, Switzerland, like a little, there's a pocket here. So like a little mini, I don't know what you would call this, card sleeve, or you could put your driver's license and your credit card and some money. It's got these little, yeah. So yeah, Rolex. No watch, but there's the box. If anyone's interested. Mimi, did you look it up? Is it leather? I mean, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, this is leather, probably. I don't know. Here's what it says inside. There's the inside of it, whatever. Yeah, maybe it is leather. I don't know. Inside of that. Never used, I'm sure. It just came in this little box, and whoever bought the Rolex got the Rolex out of this box. So there you go. So this is definitely something I would post on eBay if no one's interested now. I don't see anyone interested. Everyone thinks I'm crazy. That's okay. Steph is almost crying, and I was just when was I crying? Wait, hold on. Besides the tooth fairy. What's she saying? You mean you lose things? No way. I don't know what you're talking about. I was almost crying earlier talking about my daughter and the tooth fairy. I'm not crying about anything else. You could put your business, I could put my business cards in it. Yes, it's wood inside, Patsy. Here. Yeah, it's wood. Little wood border. And then that's wood. I don't think this is, I mean, maybe it's a very thin leather. I don't know. No, I don't think this is leather. I think this is like, I don't know. But it's got that little guy on it. Brass, Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Yeah, little brass crown. Anyway, that's that. I'm going to put it away. If anyone's interested, I will sell it to you for $25. But it's definitely not something I would expect anyone here to be like, oh, that's exactly what I'm looking for. But if you look them up, they have a lot of resale value. Similar to Tiffany boxes and only on another level. Tiffany, yeah. You can sell all your little Tiffany boxes and stuff like that. iPhone boxes. You can sell your iPhone boxes. Don't throw away your iPhone boxes. People will buy them. Although that's a little sketchy because I think people try and sell iPhones in original boxes. But all right, Rolex box, pass. Oh, she's saying, I mean, why? Because then if you have a Rolex and you want to sell it on eBay or wherever, and you could say in the box. Same with anything. If you have the box it comes in and it's a really high-end item, it increases the value of the item to have the box. There we go. Okay, don't worry. I'm not emotionally attached to you, so don't get your feelings hurt. We will find you a home. I will put you on eBay. We will find you a home. Don't worry. Don't worry. But literally, that's certainly probably a reseller thing. But it's also a cool box. I mean, you can be like, here's my Rolex box. Because I'm fancy like that. Oh, I know, Mary Beth. I know. Trust me, I know. So I will. I just don't know when. All right. Next up, so Geneva never came in, right? So okay, I'm gonna hold off on the white jade teapot because I said I'd wait for her. I will show this. I showed it yesterday that I thought this was milk glass, and then when I bought it, I was just like, oh, milk glass, and then I found out, wait, this sounds weird. This is like it doesn't see anyway. Turns out to be white jade teapot. And Geneva's interested. She did email me, so I said I'd hold off on. Or I didn't say I would, but I will. I'll hold off. Make sure she's here if I do, or if some she can make an offer or something like that. That's another cool item, but I love it. Okay, so now I have a bunch of one thing before the books. I got a bunch of books. Not a bunch. Some. I have some books. Probably, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens with the books. These are something I actually bought recently. I am if somebody else wants these, I'm happy to give them a new home. I've been collecting foxes lately. I'll do these at $10 start. They're salt and pepper shakers. I love foxes. I would use it for jewelry, Stephanie. Would you take 20? Sure, Patsy. Sure. $20 Rolex box. Patsy. Yep, done. Sold. Yep. All right. That's over with. Sue. Phew. All right. So I got these little salt and pepper shakers. They are foxes. They're super cute, but I'm trying to limit my new insane obsession with foxes. So, yeah, that's all. I'll keep them if nobody else wants them for sure. But I thought, if these call out to somebody else, then I can let them go to a new home. But because they're not marked, I don't know what's going on. I just think they're cute. It's okay. I said 25. She said, how about 20? I'm like, sure, whatever. I'm telling you, I got to move stuff out of here. It'll sit. I have to pack it away. This means it's going in the mail. Isabel. This means it's going in the mail instead of into a storage area. Moving on into the world. I don't see any chips or cracks or anything. I don't know even like if they're vintage or not. They're just super cute. Like they look pretty new, plastic stoppers. You know what I mean? So I don't know where they're from or what they are. I was just did an impulsive buy. I don't need salt and pepper shakers. I just wanted like I'm starting like here. I bought this fox. Look, this guy I'm keeping. He's got a little chip too, but I'm like I'll keep that guy. Like I'm starting. I have all these foxes coming into my life. So all right, Isabel's at 10. We can just go ahead and count it down. Oh, sorry, Goody Mon. No, 25. Opening bid was 25. Nobody bid on it. Then Patsy's like, I'll take it for 20. And I'm like, sure. All right. So going once, foxes to Isabel, which I do have a box still. We can add these in probably very easily. Going twice. I know I come off as dingy, but I make my own logical decisions. They might be illogical decisions. All in, all done. But I have made those decisions with full awareness. All right, sold to Isabel. They're yours, Isabel. I think I can toss those in your. Yeah, I think that'll work. $10. The foxes, salt and pepper. Isabel, right? Or did I already send your stuff? Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look real quick. Well, I don't have. Hang on. It might actually. I might have sent your stuff, Isabel. Shoot. This might be a new batch. Hold on. Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. Isabel. Yep, they're gone. Oh yeah, you got him. You already told me you got him. Yeah. All right. New batch. New box for Isabel. Thank you, Isabel. And I can hang on to those. I can hang on until you're ready for them because I could put them in a flat rate, priority flat rate. We get from it's like 9. What is it? 9. Oh, prices are going up again. It's like 9 something, 9.45 or something. But then through Pirate Ship, we get it for $8.10. So $8.10, but still, you just bought them for $10, $8.10. And then if I did it first class, it might be like $4. Anyway, if you want me to ship them, I will, or I can hold them. Maybe maybe I should put out a little thing so people understand the shipping. Do you guys think people would appreciate that? I know shipping is kind of like a weird, elusive mystery. Like, how much is it going to cost? And even for me, it is a mystery sometimes. Like figuring out there's cubic rates, like you do length times width times height, times that all together. That's a cubic rate. And then there's different levels for that. But then there's different levels of half pound, 1 pound, 4 pounds, 5 pounds. Like there's all these different levels where it makes no difference or it makes a ton of difference. And it's very tricky because it's not listed on USPS anywhere where you can they just lay it all out for you. So I'm starting to figure it out. Thanks, Goody Ma. I'm starting to figure it out, and I always do as cheap as I possibly can, but there are certain little anyway. I mean, literally I could probably ship those for $4, but priority shipping would be $9.45, I think. But then I can do it through Pirate Ship for $8.10. Like, I don't know how to even make a list like that to try and show people how do you, because it's not just by weight, it's also not by distance, because there's certain people I can ship something to Atlanta, Georgia for as cheap as I ship stuff to Northern California. And I think that's because it's a direct route. I think it's based on routes, because sometimes I ship stuff to some people, but they go on a windy route and it ends up costing way more. And I don't understand what the heck's going on. Why does it cost that much? It's closer than that person. And it's tricky shipping. I think they like to leave us confused about it. I'll put it that way. All right, so now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 random books. 8 random books. I'm going to keep this thing. I was thinking about selling this thing, but there's no point. I'll just keep it. All right. 8 random books. Some of them are just going to be like $1. Some of them are going to be $5. A couple of them might be 10. A couple pretty cool collectible books. All right. Hang on. Hang on. Let me get myself together here. Now I got hair dangling. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Thanks, Patsy. But for sure, like, you are cheap to ship to, for sure. Anybody on the West Coast is going to be cheap. What I start being interested about is when I'm shipping, let's say Texas. Some parts of Texas are as cheap as shipping to somewhere in California, or at least on the Oregon or Washington. But then other parts of Texas are like twice as much. And I don't know what's going on there. The distance is the same or similar. I know Texas is massive. But as far as distance from here, it seems like if you're on like I-10, it's cheap. If somebody has to go off-roading to get to somebody's house, it becomes twice as much. So it's not, I don't know. It's that stuff is not listed anywhere on USPS. I'm trying to figure it out. Belinda! Hello, Belinda. Aw, Belinda. Oh, Sue's going to sleep. Good night, Sue Spezio. My love. I love Sue Spezio. Sue Spezio, I got plans to come to New York and New Jersey, so when and if that happens, it's a necessity that I at least come get a picture with you. Aww. No, really, Sue. I remember the first time I ever saw Sue Spezio. I'll be honest, I was like, who the F is this? Look at this lady. And everything that came out of her mouth, I'm like, yes. Like that kind of gut laugh, like that kind of like deep connection with Sue Spezio I had immediately. Like at first I was like, wow, this lady's bold. She's like, I remember first time I ever saw you, Sue. And it was so funny because the feeling was like, wow, who is this lady? Where'd she come from? And then everything you said and everything was like same humor. It's really, I got big heart pumps for you, Sue Spezio. Big heart pumps. All right. Oh, toilet girl, thanks. That's because I'm wearing pink and no bra. I look the same as always, except. All right. This is actually a designer shirt, though. I got this at a thrift store recently, and it didn't fit on me. 2 months ago, I could not get this on my body. I can't show you the whole thing because I have no undergarments on, because they're in the laundry. But It is some kind of, let's see, where's the tag? I bought it for $5. I bought this for $5. And then I took it home, and because it's got like and it's not that comfortable on the arms because there's like this beading. There's all this beading around it. Like this is beading. Like really nicely sewn in beading. Turns out it's like, here, let me see. Let me show you what it is. Just for fun. I bought it for $5. Let's see what this is. I don't remember. Whoops, other way. StreamYard. Where's the tag? Is that something? There's some kind of signature. Here, you guys tell me what I'm wearing. What is this? Oh, get my face out of the way. What does that say? Graham? Rhonda Graham? What's that say? Anybody know what that says? Oh, oh. Looks like the last name is Graham or something. I don't know. I don't know what that says. Anyway, it turns out it's some kind of semi-expensive thing. Where's the other tag? But it's cute, right? Because I do have good taste, but I can't afford my own taste. Aw, thanks, Belinda. And no bra. I'm trying to find another tag on it. Nobody saw what that said. Oh, Patsy says it's a Target clearance. Okay. 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 Okay, never mind. Really? I'm still happy. It was $5. I thought it was some kind of somebody told me. Somebody looked it up and was like, "You should sell that." I'm like, "No, I'm going to put it on my body." Is it really Target? Is it Target brand? Robert. Does it say Robert? Robert Graham? Oh, I don't know, Goody Mom. Let me check. They are hanging loose. They are hanging loose. I'd show them, except one is way bigger than the other, and it looks awkward. It makes people feel weird. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can find my black light, and then I'll see if anybody wants these books. Some pretty cool books here, I will say. There's some very cool books that, but I gotta find my black light. Hang on. Hang on, that's not my black light. That's my mace. Or pepper spray. I don't know which that is. Let's see. Hang on. There's a black light here somewhere. I didn't even check it yet. No, I did not check it. But Geneva did email me and said I'm interested in the teapot. So I'm not gonna bring it up for auction unless she's here because she did show interest. Or if somebody wants to make an offer. Oh, look at this guy I found in my drawer. What are you doing in there? Hey, meet Massimo. Wait, what did we decide we're going to name this guy? Or we're going back to, hey, meet your friend. You know, I think he's from Batman or something. But I like him. Look at his face. Not for sale. Oh, hello. Hello. I'm here to serve you. All right. All right. Anyway, looking for my black light. What I need is I need one of those big black lights. That's my next thing. I should go on Amazon and just buy one. I have little black lights. What? Like this. And they don't have that much output. Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's see. Where'd it go? Oh, no, it does not glow green. because it's stone. It glows kind of blue. It has that like kind of stone glow. I don't know if you can see. No, you can't see. Darn it. It doesn't glow like uranium. It glows like it's blue. Can you see? There's blue. See that? So that's kind of how lucite, but and stone. So it's supposed to be white jade, or white onyx. I saw somebody else listed as white onyx, but see that blue glow? It's not green. It's not uranium green glow. It's not glass. It's not glass. Anyway, there we go. There we go. That was just a little bit, but yeah. Good. Kind of a cool item. Anyway, not for sale right now unless Geneva pops in. We can still burn our bras, right? Yes. We can still burn our bras. Is my shirt from Target? I'm so upset. Thought it was, somebody was like, oh, but Target does have like designers that pop in and do like cheaper versions, right, of their stuff that's exclusive for Target. That could very well be that. It could very well be that. But at any rate, it's cute. And I couldn't get it on my body. I could not get it on my body 2 months ago. And now it dangles. I'm not going to, well, let's see. I'm going to, hang on. I'm going to hide this part. That looks normal. See? And then it's like a little, like, it's a cute shirt. Nothing happened. Don't worry. Everything's okay. Nobody needs a bra. Nobody needs a bra. Yeah, Mimi. I literally don't see any reason anymore. This is the beauty. It's so funny. It's kind of the beauty like you hear about. I used to think, why don't they care? Why don't old people care? I'm like, I get it now. It's like, who cares? What am I worried about? What am I worried about? You think I'm worried about what you think? How I look in public? You? Like whoever you are, random people out there. Like, I mean, it's nice to dress up and make yourself look good and go to a function and people are like, hey, you look great. Like, no, I'm not saying I'm not. I do appreciate that. I was supposed to get my hair fixed Tuesday, and the person said that I was all excited. I'm like, I'm gonna have nice hair again. My hair is gonna be all fixed. And because I'm so obsessed about how, because I go get my hair done like once or twice a year. And she was sick and had to cancel. And so Tuesday at 9 a.m., I'm going to go. So, no, I'm not completely oblivious. Not oblivious. What's the word? Immune? What, James? Like, I have a level of vanity for sure. But at the same time, the freedom of like, why would I care? Like, here's a secret. I wear slippers in public. I do. I'll be like, I need to run down to the store and grab a thing. And I'm wearing my slippers and I'm like, whatever. I got slippers that I wear in the world. And I used to do that in high school. Stephanie, how did you live? Right. Patsy, I did keto. Well, I can't say it's keto. What I did was I started counting carbs. So I stopped eating a lot of carbs. And the only carbs that I eat are pretty much passion fruit, and I eat them in the morning when I wake up. So I guess it's kind of keto. But I've done keto before with the strips and that whole thing. And what I figured out for me is just if you just count your carbs, just counting and making sure you're staying on the low end of the carbs. And so you can eat whatever you want as long as you go, okay, so that's what I get to eat today for my carbs. I can have a piece of cake. That's my carbs for the day, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So I cut out the usual things, bread and pasta, and not forever and not completely, but juice. I used to drink a lot of juice. I used to drink a lot of, so that's why I'm doing lemon, just lemon water and water. And even then, like now lemons taste sweet to me. I can taste the sugar in the lemons because I haven't had sugar in 2 or 3 months. Like that's sweet to me now. Curvy's dead. I'm not that curvy. I'm off. I should do a thing of my own body. I'm like way off. Everything's like, but I definitely, yeah, I lost 25 pounds. Um, yeah, I still have some more to go. Okay, James, he's fighting. His muscles tighten up. He's like, don't you dare. Don't you dare move me off of you right now. Okay, I'll leave him here for now. But the key, I think, is because I've done this before and I lost a ton of weight before. And then when I went back into the regular world, I was like, woohoo! Like the key, I think, is just paying attention, just making sure, like, I mean, I cut out like candy, any of the carbs I eat are natural carbs, like fruit, right? I only do like the carbs that I eat are fruit. And I do a little like creamer, little dollops of sugar here and there. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I did immediately lose 25 pounds in like 2 months. So I still can't fit back into all my clothes. But I'm thinking if I just pay attention and keep going and don't give up and just pay attention. Just pay attention to the carbs, I think, is what the deal is. I don't know. Yes, keto. Keto. High protein, high fat, no sugar. I've done everything on the planet before. That's literally the thing that like worked. The hardest part is getting started. The hardest part is like, okay, I'm going to do this and that's it. Oh, hold on. I'm lying right now. Hold on. No, it's not too fast, Mimi. Not when you're no. 10 pounds a month is fine. This is what I forgot to tell you about. So this is this. So this is a little expensive. This is $44 on Amazon. There's another one this is keto collagen. There's another one that's keto, the MCG oil or whatever that thing, MGC, that oil for whatever you want it to do. I got it because I was like, I need something in my coffee. It's a powder and it's like a creamer. And I was like, that doesn't have sugar or whatever. And I'm convinced this stuff does not advertise it as being an appetite suppressant or anything, but it's got like, I don't know, where is it? 2 grams of carbs. Let's see, what am I looking for? Protein, 9 grams of protein. I don't know what this is. It also helps your skin. MCT. Thank you, Tony. I couldn't remember. I know it was three letters that started. So you can get it with collagen or you can get it MCT oil. And the MCT oil is a little bit cheaper because you get a little bit more. But I just stick a scoop of this in my coffee every day. And I'm convinced that this is what's taking care of everything. Collagen designed for keto and low carb lifestyles. It doesn't claim to like curb your appetite or anything, but for sure I don't get hungry after I have it. Combination of grass-fed collagen and MC. Now it's not vegan. It's not vegan. It has MCT powder in it too. You're right. You're right, Tony. Combination of grass-fed collagen and MCT powder and that's why this one costs more because it has both. Supports healthy connective tissue, hair, skin, nail, and joint maintenance. I noticed that. This is what made me stop biting my nails. I'm convinced of. Like, I don't know. I can do an advertisement for this thing. I don't know what the heck it is or what it does. For mental performance and cognitive support. All of this. Look at all the things this stuff does. I don't know what it is. But I have to actually say it wasn't just about this takes away my cravings for sugar. This I believe this is the thing that takes away my cravings for sugar. So I just felt like I was lying a minute ago. Like, oh, I just cut out sugar. Well, you know what I did also? I added this into my diet every morning. I do a spoonful of this in my coffee every day. And it might help. It might be doing something. All right, just being honest, trying to, I could be totally wrong. I don't know, but I did lose a bunch of weight. Now the thing is, see, here's my thing. My problem is that I used to exercise. I used to be a runner, and I used to go to the gym twice a day. I used to do hiking and rock climbing and biking. I used to do 50 miles every weekend biking. Like, I used to be an active, fit person, right? And then I was at work and nobody would bring me a ladder. That was my first day on the job at a new school. So I was trying to be on my best behavior and be like, oh, I'm fine. Like, I don't know. They're like, hang up this stuff, hang up the calendar. I'm like, okay, I can do that. I'll do that. I'll go hang the calendar up. And I'm like, you guys got a ladder? And they're like, no. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, how do I? And I was like, is there a ladder somewhere on campus where I can go grab it? And they were like, no. And I was like, okay, this is weird. There's nowhere I can go get a ladder. They were like, no, just you can put that desk on top of that desk. And I'm like, okay, first day on the job at the new school. I don't know. This is my own fault. I already asked twice, where's a ladder? They're like, no, we don't have a ladder. Hang that up. So the problem was I put a stool on top of a desk. Somebody else came up with the idea. They're like, oh, let's just put this stool on top of this desk. And then you can climb up there and hang the stuff up. And I'm like, okay, I can do that. Okay, I can do that. A little iffy, but I can do that. The problem was that when I was snowboarding one time, I fell without a helmet and hit my head on the ice, and I had an ocular occlusion. Here's my whole story. There's so much. It's so crazy. My body is fried. So I don't have any depth perception. So coming down off the stool, I was stepping down and I misjudged the distance from stepping down from the stool, and I fell, and I tore my ACL in my knee, and that was the beginning of that story. Then I broke my leg. I've had too many surgeries. Like, that's the thing. Like, all of a sudden I can't run. I can't do the stuff anymore. That's the thing. Sorry, long story short, I can't do all the physical stuff I used to do. So I gained a bunch of weight. So all of a sudden I gained a bunch of weight. And I got old and went through menopause. All right. So too fast can lead to flabby skin. I don't care about flabby skin. I've had flabby skin my whole life. Even when I was the skinniest ever, I have Irish flabby skin. James, I need you to move from that spot. All right. It's okay. It's not, no, I didn't lose weight that fast. I wasn't that big. I don't need to have surgery to tighten up my flabby skin or anything like that. It's not that dramatic. Stories with Steph. I know. Now I feel like, no, I didn't go from like 300 pounds like that. No. I lost 25 pounds, and it could be 3 months, 2 to 3 months. It could be 25 pounds in 2 to 3 months. But then it stopped. I plateaued and everything. So now I'm starting to be like, oh, I could have this and I could have, oh, let's just, I can't exercise. Or I do have like a little weight right here. Like sometimes, like I just sit and I'm like, I can just sit here on the bed and do this. But anyway, I just like all my regular clothes to fit again so I don't have to buy new clothes. That's the goal. And I'm on my way. Scarlett, I know you do. I know you do. I do too. Hi, Lindsay. Aw, Lindsay Dan's here. Hello. Yeah, I don't want you guys to freak out or anything. Like, no, literally, I've always been a little too obsessed. My daughter has said I'm too obsessed with staying thin. It was about when I can no longer run and I can no longer bike and I can no longer do all the physical things that used to keep me in shape. My only other option that I could find is that's the only thing that's worked is like basically keto, which I'm not sure if I'm in keto, but I count my carbs. Just lower the carbs. That's it. Just lower the carbs. And it worked. I might have reached my limit. I'd like to lose a little bit more so I can fit my clothes, but thank you, Patsy. No, trust me, I'm not trying to get like toothpick thin or anything. Trust me. Oh, Scarlett lost 40 pounds. Awesome. Yeah, sometimes, I mean, I got to be honest, I'm a fan of chubby. I'm a fan of chubby. My body type is that I have like no wrist. Check this out. It doesn't matter how much weight I gain. It doesn't matter. This part of my body is a stick. See that? It's a stick. Like there's never any weight here. There's also never any weight on my shins. What happens is it all goes big old fatso torso. That's me with my little arms and legs poking out. Like Oh, here I come. I said scream. I I've said it a million times. I'd love to be chubby all over. How about just like with especially what I'm attracted to physically in other people, it's chubby. It's chubby. I have no problem with chubby. Even a little fat. I don't mind. I just want my stuff to fit again. It's never going to be at the point where I have like crazy flabby skin. It's not like that. Anyway, okay. I'm talking too much about this right now. Okay, I am going to. Oh, we got more people in here now. I'm going to do some books. All right, that is, let's see, this will be a dollar start. I have some dollar starts, and then I have a couple that are a little bit more of a start. Let's see. Oh, well, okay. I got a few that, shoot. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Look at James. Isn't he sexy? Look at him in his sexy pose. He's got his arms and legs all stretched out like, I'm too sexy. Annie Christie. Hello, Annie Christie. I apologize for talking so much about that. I don't even know how I got on that subject. Me. No, I'm not gonna forget you said anything. I don't even care. I just want my clothes to fit again so I don't have to buy new clothes, is what I'm saying. I've never been toothpick thin or anything like that. But I suddenly can't fit in my clothes. So I'm starting to almost fit back in my clothes. By the time my clothes fit again, they'll all be vintage and cool. I'll be like, all like, like, all my clothes will be like, oh, where'd she get those? Well, I just kept them in my closet till they fit again. All right. He's ready for his special painting, right? He's all stretched out and sexy. This is somebody's box of stuff right there. All right, hang on. I'm going to sell these books. Hang on. Be right back. Annie Christie, did you see that little egg thing that was in your package that I gave you? That was a special little thing I saw. I know it's not in good condition or anything, but I saw it and I was hoping to give you your stuff before Easter, but it said it's an egg with a bunny and it says, I am some bunny. And I'm like, that's for Annie Christie. Yes. Did it not break? Did it break? Because I didn't pack anything. I just kind of put it in there carefully. But I was like, that's for Annie Christie. I am some bunny. Annie Christie is the queen of puns, if y'all don't know. All right. All right, books. Let's do the too cheap. I'm going to do these. Well, this one, gosh, this is so hard because I see people like selling the pages. This is in terrible condition. But let's do this one. It's a sweet book. It is a library book. It was checked out last time in 1982. It's been discarded. It does have a thing on the front, but like it's pretty, it's raggedy, right? But it's a cool book. And it's got lots of pages that you could do something with. It used to belong to the library of Lindsay Johnson. And then it is 1959, Jeanne Marie at the Fair. Okay. So we'll do this. I'm just going to do this. Let's do $3. How about that? Anybody wants it for $3? And then I'll show you some of the pages because the graphics are cool, but it is definitely like a little raggedy. Okay, it's a little raggedy. Wait, what just happened? Oh, that's my old thing. $10. Right, she got the foxes for 10. Okay, so 1959, first page. It's Jeanne Marie at the Fair. I'll go through it pretty quickly, but it's got really sweet, like, good morning, flowers. Good morning, birds. Jeanne Marie opens her window very early. Is it a fine day? Yes. The sky is all pink. Like, it's just super sweet. All right. Then she goes about on her day. She gets dressed. If anyone's interested. The rest of it, the whole interior is pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good graphics. Sweet little story about the sun is shining. Here's all the things I go and do during the day. She goes and flies a plane. She goes and has this very adventurous day. What's this? Goes on a merry-go-round, makes some gingerbread. Look at this. This is a sweet one. Like this by itself, you could pull that page out and frame it. That's cute. That's cute. What did I say? Jeanne. I think it's Francois. Anne Marie at the Fair. Francois. What was she saying? Jean. I think it's pronounced another way. I don't know what you're saying. She went to the fair. Anyway, it's a sweet book. It's big. It's got a ton of sweet graphics in it. If anyone's interested, 1959, $3. I don't see any interest. I'm going to move on. No, it's French. It's pronounced correctly. I don't know what you guys, okay. The next thing, this is still going to be a $3 start. And I have shown this before one time, but I got rudely interrupted. I forget what happened. Exactly. But some other topic. I think I was with somebody else and I think it was Helen. Some other topic came up and I had to put it aside. But this is, I'll do $3 on this too. The cover is, you'll see it's got a little bit of stuff. This is Brother Sebastian Carries On. This is a very kind of strange religious comedy book. All right, by Chande. It's got a little, looks like moisture wear here somehow, right, on the cover. Inside, if you haven't got a sense of humor, you might as well put this book down now, it says. So originally, it was $1.50. Let's see what it says. It says it is 1959. We're in the same realm. Here's Brother Sebastian. He carries on. So it's this funny kind of religious. Here's the back cover, the guy who wrote it. Chande was born in 1907 and as a result became a cartoonist, he says. That's the guy. Hey, Night's Life. Welcome. Hello. Hello there from the UK. Hello. I'm a big fan of the UK. All right. Thank you for being here. Night's Life. All right. So let's see. Here's a funny example. It's like one page. So he's like a little brother friar guy or something. And he's like, look, he's in some kind of like where I guess the church library or something. It says history, romance, philosophy. There's nothing in the romance section. I don't know what that means. Does that mean everyone checked it out? Or does that mean it's not even there? I don't know what they say. It's just a funny thing. So it's 1959. If anyone's interested, you can have this funny book. I don't know what's going on here. He's shooting candles with a gun. Clearly, I don't get most of the jokes. Look, he's got like that. I don't know, chopping wood. I don't know. It's just an interesting. Thou shalt not steal, and it's all the like these guys playing baseball. Just a funny. It's all these these church like priest jokes, I guess, right? Anyway, it's like 100 pages of these funny little religious jokes, according to him. All right, we'll put that aside. $3. All right, nobody wants that. These are going to be a little bit more. These are super cool books. So hang on. Let me see which one. Hold on. Okay, I got to do each of these. These are. Okay, this is 10. This is 10. All right. Oh, boy. Okay, hang on. These are quite special, actually. Let's see. This is in perfect condition. I've not looked it up. Wait, it's in Roman numeral. 1972. This is 1972. 1972, I think. MCML. Yeah, 1972. Okay, I'm going to do a quick lookup of this one. Throw them both in my box, Steph. They're yours. Totally. All right, Tony gets them. Tony, $6, 2 books. Sebastian and Francois. Sebastian and Francois and Marie at the fair. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. We'll just put that right there for now. Okay, this one is. Let me just look and make sure that I'm not doing anything totally insane and crazy here. My mother had this, and I think she got it from her mother. No, 1972. No, I feel like my grandma had it in her house. And then my mom had it. And then let's see, Apples of Gold. Oh, one it quite varies. Holy smokes. Uh-oh. Okay. Boy, it varies. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Oh boy. Apples of Gold. Oh boy. Okay, why is this one so much money? Hang on. Let me see what they're saying about this one. This one's $75. Tell me what's so special about this one. It's the same. All right. Oh, bad quality. It got sold. And wait. Okay. Whoop. All So I'll show you. You guys can look it up. Whoops. It's definitely, yeah. Somebody bought it for 75 and they were not pleased with the condition of the book. So I'm going to be do each of these. Each of these is going to be a $10 start. If anyone is into books, it's okay. Doesn't matter. I just, some of them. Stephanie, could you please send my stuff ASAP? Yes. 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 Well, okay. So maybe you weren't here before. I'm moving all my stuff out of my room by Monday so they replace the floors. So I was already telling people I'm going to invoice tomorrow and ship out for sure on Monday. Because I have to have everything out of here. So what's going to happen is on Sunday, I'm going to be packing people's stuff up and sticking it in my car to go to the post office because I have to get it all out of this room. So it's going to go out on Monday no matter what. Okay. Just so you know, that's where I'm at. But I still will write it down, Patsy. Patsy, you'll be first on the list. Patsy, ship ASAP. All right. All right. Yeah, I have to. I don't want to have, because otherwise I'm going to have to put it in a kind of storage situation in the garage, and then I need to get it out instead of having to go find it again. Yeah, I have to move out of my room and back into my room. So I'm gonna try and invoice everybody tomorrow. Make sure everything's packed and ready to ship. Put it in my car instead of in the garage, basically, so that everything goes to the post office on Monday. Period. I have to get it all out. So you got it, Patsy. All right. So this has a little. Hang on. Let me just wipe this little thing off. Okay, this is a little book. Oops, where'd it go? It's starting at 10. It's called Apples of Gold. It's got this little golden kind of cover. This is in great condition. If you look this up, no, you don't, Patsy. I'll ship it off. I'll try it here. I'll try and throw a couple new. If you open it right away, you can have some passion fruits. Here's apples. All right, here's the back. It's a cool copy, cool book. I don't know how many people here are into books, but I first started on eBay selling books. So I made a pretty penny selling books in the very beginning days of eBay. And then it kind of faded away, and now it's kind of coming back. So not kind of. So here's copyright. Here's where it says the copyright. Joe Petty, 1972. Whoops, excuse me. I kind of burped while I said that. So here's the contents. Love, joy, peace, long-suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, meekness, temperance. This is a sweet book, okay? Just if you want to look it up, where's the page I can show you to look it up? If you're interested in looking it up. Apples of Gold, compiled by Joe Petty, okay? Published by C.B. Gibson. Does that say Gibson? Sorry, I can't see. Gibson Company, Norwalk, Connecticut. Okay. Yes, it is a gem of a book, Mimi. It is a gem of a book. So there you go. If you look it up, Apples of Gold, you could probably just throw in Apples of Gold. So then what happens is it's these little sweet, just scientists know only what love does. So the first thing is about love. That would be great passion fruit. Okay. So it's all about love. Somebody made a couple little marks in here like, ooh, that's important. They said love cannot be wasted. It makes no difference where it is bestowed. It always brings in big returns. The door to the human heart can be opened only from the inside. Love is not soft like water, it is hard like rock. So it's about loving, putting out love. Friendship is the only cement that will ever hold the world together. Love, wait, Mrs. Do you love me still? Mister, yes, better than any other day. So it's a bunch of little like see, it's like a compilation of little like quotes about love is what this one is. So these are all little quotes about love. One reason why a dog is such a lovable creature is that his tail wags inside of his tongue. That's interesting and cute. So it's a bunch of little sayings about love. Then the next thing is joy. Okay. Okay. There is nothing I can give you which you have not, but there is much that while I cannot give you, you can take. No heaven can come to us unless our hearts find rest in it today. Take heaven. No peace lies in the future which is not hidden in this present instant. Take peace. The gloom of the world is but a shadow. Behind it, yet within reach, is joy. Take joy. It's about choosing joy. Choose joy. Anyway, I remember this. My grandma had it. My mom had it. This is not that exact copy, I don't think. I think I came upon it. But like I said, so here's the categories, contents. There's a all about love, all about joy, all about peace, long suffering, gentleness, goodness, faith, meekness, temperance. All right. So, some people are bidding. Patsy's at 10. Tony's at 11. Patsy's at 12. Oh, it's pretty cool. It's a cool piece. Let's see what it says about. Here, let me see what's back here about other stuff. But as you can, like, it's a bunch of, like it says, it's all compiled by this person. You can look it up. Apples of Gold. If you Google it, you'll find it. It's it's just a bunch of little sayings, right? So let's see. Love, suffering. That chapter does scare me a little. I don't understand these ones. They say, okay, if you never stick your neck out, you'll never get your head above a crowd. Oh, Tony's at 13. I mean, I get that, but yeah. Fortune. Ooh, that's deep. Fortune does not change men. It only unmasks them. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. That's like, look, fortune does not change men. It only unmasks them. That's kind of harsh. Hey, Johnny. What's up, Tony? Oh, Georgia, you had a copy of this? Okay, Patsy's out to Tony. Okay, I'm going to stop reading it. I'll let the rest be a surprise. So let's count it down for Tony. Remember, my mom had it. I'm not sure if it was my grandma's copy or not, but I remember this in my grandma's house. And then my mom had it. But this is not, I don't think it's that same copy. Gosh, it might be. I don't think it is. I don't know. I don't remember where I got this. Gosh, might be my grandma's. All right, going once. Whoops, that didn't work. There we go. Going twice. And all in, all done. Whoops, not all on. I said all on. All in. And don't everyone pile on. Sold. All right, sold to Tony for 13. That's yours, honey. Okay. Tony. Apples of gold. All right. Hang on. Wiping. What to be? We didn't look that. Did I look that up? Hang on. I gotta wipe that part. Whatever that's called. Hang on. Does it look any better? Maybe I need some concealer right on that part. That part's really bothering me. It's so shiny. Okay. Next book is, we'll do this one. This has no dust cover or cover. Once belonged to Mr. Reeve. We'll do, I don't know. Hang on. Let's do another one. This is a little tiny book, but it's going to be a $10 start because it's another sweet little old book. Not the one that Mr. Reeve owned. I put that aside. That kind of goes with the others. Aww. All right. $10 start. It's a very thin, very tiny, very sweet book. Here's the cover. It's got a little dirt on it. It could come off with a wipe. I haven't tried yet. You can wipe it down if you want. There's a little dirt right there, right? It's got a little whatever that is, okay? But this is a beautiful little book. It's like gold gilded titling. What is worthwhile? A.R.B. Lindsay. Okay. Let's see what this is. What is worthwhile? This is, Anna Robertson Brown, PhD. Author of The Victory of Faith, Culture and Reform, and Giving What We Have. Ooh, I like that, Giving What We Have. 321,000. I don't know if that's the printing, but I don't know. That says 41,000. I don't know what that means. 321st. I don't know what they're saying. Copyright. Oh. 1803. That's what they're saying. 1803. A paper read before the Philadelphia branch of the Association of Collegiate Alumni. All right, let's see what this is. It's the cover is gorgeous. Okay. What is worthwhile? Let but eternity look more or less visibly through the time figure. What is worthwhile? Only one life to live is the first line in it. Only one life to live. We all want to do our best with it. We all want to make the most of it. How can we best get hold of it? How can we accomplish the most with the energies and powers at our command? What is worthwhile? We all ask ourselves this question when we leave our college halls. Oh, maybe this was for the students or something when they graduated. Interesting. Time slips away in further preparation and experiment in useless or misdirected efforts. The world does not prove to be the same that it seemed to be in the quiet college surroundings. Interesting. Life is harder to handle than we thought. One finds that theories fail, and yet one has not had positive experience enough to know just where the difficulty lies. It is of a few simple things that my own life has proved true that I shall speak today. Okay, so this is a speech. This might be like this is the speech that was given at a graduation, it looks like, turned into a book. Oh, Annie Christie's at 10. No, I mean it doesn't. Let's see. Let me look closer. I don't think there's an edition. Copyright 1803. What is Worthwhile by Anna Robertson Brown, PhD. It has this crazy number right. It says 321,000. Whatever that means. There's no edition. There's no edition marked. Just says copyright. So it must, whoops. I mean, here's the title. If you guys want to look it up, I don't know. What is Worthwhile? A.R.B. Lindsay. I was attracted to the cover. I just think that's wonderful. What is worthwhile? So it does appear to be a message, a speech to people graduating from college. A paper. Read before the Philadelphia branch of the, a paper read before the Philadelphia branch of the Association of Collegiate Alumni. Oh, is that an alumni speech? Yeah. People graduate. I don't see where, like, and then it's the whole speech, and then it's got some notes. Some people, like, apparently it's a studyable thing. Let me see. Let me find. There's a page or two here where things, somebody wrote something here. Like there's some pencil. What's that say? Lines in, I don't know. Lines in, I don't know what they're saying. Anyway, cool little book. I'll count it down. Annie Christie's in for 10. It's a cool little guy. No, it says 1806, not 1903. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Let's go back. Did she look it up? Did you find one from 1903? Oops, wrong page. 1803. 1803. Well, probably, Tony, right? You're right. Probably a room of men. In 1803, how many women were graduating from college in 1803? For sure. For sure. It's 1803. Right. Right. Very rare. Anyway, okay. I'm going to count it down for Annie Christie. Going once. Fun though, right? I mean, I love I get sucked into this stuff all the time. I love this kind of stuff. Going twice. No, it's not, Patsy. It talks about it's talking about it's interesting. It's saying it's like that transition from because my daughter went through it. She's like, what the heck? I'm thrown out into the world now. I all I've ever known is school. Went to college, graduated from college. Now, like, what the heck is out here? Like, what were they ever telling us in like it's like this kind of it seems to be about it seems to be a little thing like let us lay hold of common duties and relations. Yeah, it's like a speech about becoming out into the real world. Probably not women. Exactly. All right. So, all in, all done. That's what I want to say. All in. Wait, what did Dawn just say? Hold on. What did Dawn just say? Dawn said something. I'm not sure what she said. Let me hang on. Because she came in in that middle ground. Dawn, tell us what you're saying. 2A, are you bidding or not? Oh, wait. That amazeballs, my folks were still running around on a plantation. History, real histories. Right? Yes, Tony. Yes. I literally don't know what else to say, but yes. What Tony just said. What Tony just said. Don, I'm waiting just to see. No, hit it. No, hit it. 2A. Hit it. No, hit it. Okay. I'm going to count down. Okay. Sold. Sold Annie Christie. All right. Sorry, Don. I don't know what you're saying. But sold Annie Christie for $10. Auntie Christie. When I lean back, I got to make sure. Can you see what's. Okay. This is called What is Worthwhile to Men in 1803. What is worthwhile to men in 1803? All right. Yeah, Tony's interested. Yeah, well, that's the thing. We can get into that whole topic. Oh, man. Oh, man. My area that I live in, I can get into a topic. That's not what Tony's talking about, but the idea that everything is from one perspective and they don't even consider the surrounding expected perspective. For example, California is Mexico. That's all I'll say. So, and that's a whole different topic from Tony, but Tony's is certainly It's a struggle. It is a struggle to get true history. True history. Right? All right. That's okay. So next, this is the oldest. Let's see. Do I do the oldest one? Okay, these three go together. These three go together. I'll show these first just so you know what's coming up. I got a really cool copy of Stuart Little, E.B. White with the book cover. I got an especially amazing Winnie the Pooh that is protected. And this is old. This is going to be more money. And then this isn't as much as the other two, but this is The Mouse and the Motorcycle, a cool copy of that. But now we're going to do this. And this is in pretty funky condition. I know. Well, some people did. That's the thing. You got to think about how brave and yeah, not many people, many women had PhDs in those days. Extremely difficult for that to happen. Okay. Start. $10. Yep. Yep. Yep, Tony. Yep. Yep. Can you imagine what, I mean, I don't know. What do we really know? You really got to search it out. And then even what do we know? What barely is it? Wait, Dawn's saying 10. She hasn't seen it yet. Hang on. Dawn, what are you bidding on? I haven't pulled the book out yet. Oh, are you guys doing Stuart Little now? Hold on. Well, Stuart Little was going to be, okay, hold on. Dawn, tell me what you're bidding on. Because I just showed those as a preview before the thing I'm showing now for 10. I know that was confusing. I'm sorry, but I tried to put things in categories. Just tell me what you're saying 10 about, Don, and then I'll go to it. That's fine. I don't care. Unless it was Winnie the Pooh, that's going to start a little higher. The other two I can start at 10. It's fine. Stuart Little. Okay. Stuart Little, $10. That's fine. Dawn's at 10. All right, here we go. So it does not have a protective sleeve, but the dust cover is in pretty good condition. Pretty cool copy. Try and show you all the little bits and pieces. I was going to start this one at 15, but that's okay. I don't care. It's got whatever that's called. Foxing? Not foxing. Yeah, it looks like it has some foxing, and it's got that, what's that called? The way the pages are like different. Anyway, it's not, there's no broken binding. So I'm going to be careful about opening it. It appears to look like it's never been read, but it does have like some discoloration. So I'm going to be very careful about opening it up. It's the title page. Like, I don't want to open it up all the way because it's not cracked. It is. I don't think it's been read. This is copyright Stuart Little, copyright 1945, printed in the United States of America, and that's all it says. So I think this might be 1945. Yep. Wait, hold on. Let me look at the dust jacket. This is the first edition. No, sorry. Stop. This is the first children's book by distinguished author E.B. White. Oh, this is the first edition book club edition. Okay, hold on. First edition book club edition. Printed in the USA. On the back is this about E.B. White. Anyway, the inside is absolutely perfect. For information, copyright 1945. Yeah. But then on the dust cover, it says book club edition. So I'm guessing this is the first book club edition. I don't want to open it up too much. So Dawn is at 10, and then I'll go through it really quick and go back and read what you guys. But here's the inside. Like I don't want to crack it because it has not been cracked yet. What is that called? That layering on the pages? What's that called? I forget what that's called. You guys know what that's called? I forget. I used to know. Where the see how that is? Like, what's that called? Anyway. All right. I'll count it down for Dawn. $10. I don't think anyone else came in. Let me go back and look. Nope. All right. Deckled. Thank you. Annie Christie got it. Deckled. Yes, it's got deckled pages. Deckled. And with, I think, a little foxing on the deckled pages, but not inside. Not inside at all. I don't know. Maybe that's just the deckled part of it. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, Patsy's at 11. Oh, here, let me show you without the dust jacket on it. Some people like to see the inside because that's like, yeah, this is immaculate. So it's just like that, though. Just like that. Really beautiful. This is beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a lovely color and in perfect condition. Well, there's a little wear right there, but I mean, this is like inside this thing this whole time, I guess. All right. I'd love to get back into selling books. My mom, in the very beginning, my mom and I were both selling books on eBay. She got me into it. She's the one who got me into it. I was totally anti-computers. Oh, Dawn's at 13. I was totally against computers. I was literally like, nope, not my thing. Go away. My mom's like, no, but there's this thing called eBay. And I'm like, nope, I'm out. And she found at an estate sale, she bought for like 50 cents a Virginia Woolf signed copy. And I don't know what book it was. It was one of her more famous ones. She sold it for like $5,000 to a book collector in LA. And I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll try eBay. I was like, oh, really? You bought that for 50 cents and you just sold it for 5,000? All right. I'll give that idea another chance. Patsy's at 18. I'll put it in like a little, I don't have a sleeve for it, but I'll put it in definitely like a Ziploc or something and keep it protected till it gets to you. I won't ship it like this. I'll protect it while it gets to you because it is a good copy. Okay. So Dawn's out. Thank you for bidding, Dawn. Patsy's at 18. So going once. Going twice. All in, all done. That means, oh, what's up? What up, James? Sold to Patsy for 18. What's up, James? Uh-oh, I lost my pen. I got all into these books, and now I lost my pen. Hang on. Where'd my pen go, James? Aw, man. Hang on. I just got a few more books to go. Literally, I got 3 more books to go, and then I think that's it. I'll sign off. But first, where'd the pen go, James? Oh, Lord. I'll be right back. I got to bend down. And I'll wipe my nose at the same time. Look, it's still shiny. Okay, hang on. Oh, oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. All right. Sorry, Buck. You got to move for a sec. I got to write this down. Oops. Sorry, guys. Whoops. Forgot. Hang on. 18. Patsy. Stuart Little. Stuart Little. Let me go ahead and this is a good copy that is not protected right now. Let me find. Hang on. Let me put it in a little protective bag, or at least high up on a shelf. Hang on. Now that it's sold, I want to make sure it doesn't get. I want it to stay in this condition. Oh. All right, put it right there. Aw, look at him. He's so sexy. I love him. I love him. Oops, don't look down there. All right, next up is going to be, so this is going out. I was going to put all these together, and this was going to be the last. Well, here. Did I already do this one? No, I was starting to do it. Okay, let's do this one next. This will be $10 start, same thing. At STP. What are you saying, Goody Ma? At STP. What does that mean? All right. See, now I've got cat hair on me because James. Okay, you can be right there. You can be right there. So this does not have a dust jacket at all, but it's the mouse and the motorcycle. If anyone, wait, stop. Hold on. Alert, alert, stop. Okay, wait, what I missed? Hold on. All right, let me see. Hey, Barb, what are you up to? Yesterday at this time I was outside stringing my tomato plants. Yes, it is true. My butt is out. What did I miss? Oh, Tony. All right. All right. Oh. All right. All right. Bill, Tony. I will do that, Tony. That's sweet. Okay. Bill, Tony. Oops. Bill, Tony. Aww. Aww. See how nice people. You guys give me so much renewed. And now I'm going to start crying again. Really, you guys really. I have a hard time out here in the world lately. I really do. Even just going to the thrift store or whatever I do, people just seem like angry and snotty and like, what is happening? James, you got to move. You can't be there. I'm sorry. I tried. You guys really, it's a beautiful thing. All right. All right. Yep. I got it, Goody Mom. I got it. I'm going to bill Tony and send it to Patsy. All right, so this is $10. This is not as exciting, but it is a really cool copy in really good condition. This is the one that somehow belonged to Mr. Reeve, or somebody just wrote Mr. Reeve's name in there. It's not like a library book or anything. It just says Mr. Reeve in there. This is a spine. The spine is cracked right there. but the rest of it is not. So let's see. By the same author, The Mouse and the Motorcycle, 1965. All right, so let's see what's going on inside here. This is the fourth printing, 1967. Copyright 1965. So that's pretty early on, because if you know, The Mouse and the Motorcycle is still going. All right, this is a great book. This is a great book. This is a great book. The new guest, Keith. The boy in the rumpled shorts and shirt did not know he was being watched as he entered room 215 of the Mountain View Inn. Oh my God, I remember reading that for the first time. I do remember reading that first sentence for the first time. This is a great adventure. If you haven't read this book, this is a great adventure. Neither did his mother and father, who both looked hot and tired. They had come from Ohio and for 5 days had driven across plains and deserts and over mountains to the old hotel in California, 25 miles from Highway 40. Oh man, you guys don't have to buy this. I think I probably should read this again before I sell it. The Motorcycle. Do you guys know this book? Have you guys ever read this book? This is a great book. Oh my God. So this is copyright 1965. This is the copyright 1967, the fourth printing. It's a great copy of it. All these little illustrations throughout. Oh my God. This is a great book. Oh my God, I'm having a little moment. I don't want to do a spoiler alert or anything. If I don't want to tell you about this book if you don't know about this book. Nothing like Harold and Maude. It's not that life changing, but it's a really, like, I remember reading it and being like, what the heck? Like this whole other perspective of life. Look, An Anxious Night. An Anxious Night. This is a great book. All right, I'm going to move on. I don't see anyone interested in this one. An Errand of Mercy. This is a great story. Oh my God, I remember it so clearly. That first sentence, I remember that first sentence, reading it for the first time. I think I was in like third grade when I read this book. Anyway. Do you want to do that, Patsy? That's a great idea. That's a great idea. I've been thinking about reading, literally, I've been thinking about doing exactly that. I saw somebody else doing it. I have seen other people do it. It's not my idea. I saw somebody else just like reading to people before everyone goes to sleep. And I was like, that's like, I liked it. It's nice. So, okay, we'll do that. How about that? Okay. Not starting tonight, maybe starting tonight. It's pretty late, but maybe I should announce that we're going to read chapter 1 next time I come on. How about we do that? I will keep it and we will do that. Let's do that. Because they're short chapters too. I mean, it's a kid's book. So it's not a huge, massive commitment. So I could read, let's see what the first chapter. The first chapter. Yeah, they're short. So then we could vote, like, do you want to do another chapter? Sure, we could or not. Like, okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I commit to doing that. All right, we're going to do that. That's our book. I have 2 more books. And then I'm done. So that's the wind down. I'm going to do the best book last. This book, I don't really even know what this is, but it's ancient. It's destroyed. It's not destroyed. It's just in bad condition. It would still look great on a shelf It has a great title. Not sure what it is. I'm going to start it at 10 again. That's fine. We'll keep doing starting at 10. Wait, did Patsy leave? Hold on. No, that's the thing, Goody Ma. That's the point. Like reading people, helping people relax that can't get to sleep, and just read to them. I've been thinking about doing that for a while. That's perfect. We will read The Mouse and the Motorcycle, because it's also not terribly emotionally investing, but it's also very sweet and interesting. Yes, that's good. Oh, Goody Ma. I'm sorry. I just went back. My entire week sucked. I'm sorry, Goody Ma. Aw. Oh, I found an amazing Maker's Mark website one night, and now I can't find it again. Yeah, that happens to me a lot. That happens to me where I start researching something, and then I always think, oh, I can just get back here. I can just get back tomorrow. It'll be fine. Nope, I lose it forever. We will have to Zoom or FaceTime. Okay, hang on, I'm just looking back a little bit. Patsy's right. I'm going to read this to you guys. Not starting tonight, because I should probably warn folks. We're going to start reading The Mouse and the Motorcycle. So next time, Tuesday night. Tuesday. More than my. Aw, you guys. See? Everybody loves each other. Okay. Okay. Hang on just a sec. I got 2 more books. See, I keep. All right. All right, here we go. We're going to do another. We'll leave that up there. $10 start. This is just ancient. Let's see what it is. Let me show you first. We'll explore it together. It's just a cool looking book. I haven't wiped it down. I don't know. Let me see on the back. Let me see. One little corner. Does this come off? It does. This all comes off. Okay. This all comes off. All this white stuff comes off. Yep. Comes off. Yep. Comes off. At least most of it. So I'm not going to do it right now. If nobody wants it, I'll do it myself, or I'll let you do it. This is a cloth cover. This is like a very old kind of cloth cover. This stuff seems to come off. When I do it on the back, it wipes off. But we'll see. Just looks good. Look at this. This is what I love. City ballads. I love cities. All right. So city ballads. So let's see what this is. Now it's got some pages. Ooh, what's this? Oh no. Okay. Making sure it's not signed, because it says it's Will Cableton. But then there's a signature there. I guess this belonged to M.M. Smith. Definite cracked spine. That page comes out. I saw tall derricks by the 100 rise. Okay, whatever that means. City Ballads, illustrated, 1886. All right. Cracked spine. That page comes out, but this is how it goes, like that. To Adora, that's a sweet name. Friend, comrade, lover, wife. Wow. That's worth $10 right there. Wow. That's sweet. Here's the marking that's inside that page. I don't know. I haven't researched any of this. I have not. A little brand or something there. 1886. Preface. The preface comes out. Yep. The preface comes out and then it starts. So when city people go among forests and hills, they drink in the fresh air and weird scenery of rural, I can't say that word, rural, the weird scenery of rural surroundings with much more relish, enjoyment, and appreciation than do the lifelong residents they find there. I'm not so sure about that. For the same reason, the great drama of metropolitan existence falls mostly forcibly upon those just from the clear streams and green meadows of the country. Their impressions then are deeper and their feelings more intense than if they were city born or bred. City born and bred. Hmm. Hmm. So it looks like it's about a city guy that goes to the country. I'd be much more interested in a country boy that goes to the city. I love the city. I am so much more alive in a city environment, I'm telling you. All right. So, Wealth is the first chapter. The lovely young man. If I'd a million millions. Farmer. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know this. Illustrations. Okay. It's a book. City Ballads. Wealth. 1886. Look at that. Here is the city I ponder. Through its long pathways I wander. These are the spires that were gleaming all through my. This is the something I heard far away when at the close of a tired summer day, resting from work on the lap of a lawn, gazing to whither the sun god had gone, leaving behind him his mantles of gold. This is the something by which I was told. Bend your head, dreamer, and listen. Come to my splendors that glisten. Either to triumph they call you, or to that worst would befall you. This is the something that thrilled my desires when the weird morning had kindled his fires. And the gray city of clouds in the in the east, lighted its streets as for pageant or feast, whispering my spirit elating. Come to me, boy, I'm waiting. Bring me your muscle and spirit and brain. Here to my glory strewn, ruin strewn plain, treading the trough of the furrow, digging where life rootlets burrow, blade of the food harvest swinging, in the barns toiling and singing, breath of a hay meadow smelling, forest trees loving and felling, where my spirit was turning, lived that mysterious yearning. Hi, Doreen. Hi, Doreen. I'm just reading. When in the old country house, now I'm like, I get sucked in. I can't stop. I can't start reading something. I get sucked in. I get totally sucked in. I think I'm going to read this book. Nobody's interested in it, right? Nobody bid. I think we'll do this one too. This is poetry. I don't think the whole thing's poetry. The whole thing is poetry. The whole thing is poetry. Okay, not for sale anymore. I'm keeping it. I'm going to read this too. Final item. This is it. We're done. We're winding down. If anyone's still here and is interested in this particular book, sorry, but it's a $20 start. This is an awesome copy of an awesome book. Okay. Not perfect, but pretty dang good. Let's see. Hold on. Let me preface some of it here. It's certainly not a first edition whatsoever. Not whatsoever. But an absolutely amazing. I'm so into that other book now. The whole thing is a poem. The whole thing is a poem about city life versus country life. I'm very curious about the end of that story. For me, I love city. I love city life. I love city life. Oh, I'm all out of my juice. All right, hang on. Only one more item. Hang on. Tony. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. I want to start. That would be great. Read some stuff. All right, hang on. I'll be right back. I'm going to show you this last book. It is Winnie the Pooh. All right. It is by no means perfect. It is by no means a first edition, but it is definitely a super good copy, well protected, with some aging. Yeah, I can't let it go for less than 20. It's got some writing in it. It's got a little. It's been read, and this is. You know how when you open a book and you can tell it's been read multiple times, not because the condition, but literally like you can tell by the way the pages turn that it's been read multiple times. And it's not like the spine's not cracked per se. It's literally just it's been read many times. Like it's you don't have to buy this book either. I don't care. But I'm going to be right back. I need water because I've been reciting poetry and I'm drying up here. So don't go away. If you're still here, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Because I want to read some of this too. I want to read a little Winnie the Pooh. So, hang on. Oh, Bucky, do you want to go out again? Oh, do you guys remember that little dog that lives here? I didn't realize it was so late. Oh, Aw, he wants to come in. Hang on. Let me let him in. Aw. I didn't realize everybody came home and went to sleep. I'm cracking open a new lemon juice. Hang on. Let me let this little guy in. Aw. Come on. Come on. You come in, but you gotta come. I'm live on YouTube. No, Bucky, come on. Come on, Huss. You come in if you want. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys. Come on. Come on. Bucky, come on. Come on. Get back in here. Come on. You just went out. I just took you out. Come on. Okay, fine. Come in. Oh my God. No, class. This is silly. This is silly, you guys. No. Come on. I just got one more book to show. Oh my God. Come on, Haas. Come on. Come on. I tried to let the little dog in, and then my dog goes out, and he's like, "Oh, we're going somewhere." And I'm like, "No, like, come on, come on." There we go. There's Haas. Come here, Haas. Come here. Come here. This is little Haas. He was scratching on the door to get in. He's not, but I claim him. He's scratching to get in. The Bucky runs out. Oh my God. Okay. So last thing. If anyone's interested, let me do a chat check. Sorry, you guys. I'm in my own world. Okay, start $20. Yay, poetry for you. Yes, I will read that. I didn't know that was a poetry book. Whoops. Buttons. Okay, you guys are talking to each other. Perfect. Everyone's. Oh, grandmother's buttons. Okay. She was a dressmaker in. Oh, Haas, you got to stay in here right now. You gotta wait a minute. Got my ice. Got my water. I need a much larger thing of lemon juice for sure. This is not a economical way to buy lemon juice. All right. It's Goody Mo's fading. All right. So last book. I'm going to read a little bit out of this. This is a really cool copy. Please don't feel obligated to buy it unless you really want it. Winnie the Pooh. You can see it's in a protective cover, but there's the dust jacket. Has definitely some wear and some aging. It is written in. It belonged to Rita in Los Angeles. 28. I can't. West 60th. West 60th. Wait, where's the zip code? 9. I can't even see it. Oh no, 1128 West 60th Place. Huh, I don't even know where that is. 60th. Los Angeles, that's kind of Los Angeles, California. That's what it says. It does not have a zip code. I have to look that up. At some point in time, the book was $35. All right. Let's see. Winnie the Pooh, new uniform edition. When we were very young. This inimitable, and imperishable Milne classic with the Shepherd drawings are now available for the first time in a new edition uniform with this volume. Okay, so it's the first time this particular volume was put out. Interesting, it says Winnie the Pooh by A. Milne with decorations by Ernest Shepherd. Decorations. I find that interesting. All right, so what's going on here is that it says Winnie the Pooh, copyright 1926. This is not the 1926 edition. This is the 1946 edition. So this is 20 years on. Still an amazing copy. Still an amazing copy. Because this thing is like one of the most printed. Yeah. Okay, to her. To her. Hand in hand we come, Christopher Robin and I, to lay this book in your lap. Say you're surprised. Say you like it. Say it's just what you wanted. Because it's yours. Because we love you. I don't even know what they're talking about. Oh, now I'm crying. Hand in hand we come, Christopher Robin and I, to lay this book in your lap. Say you're surprised. Say you like it. Say it's just what you wanted. Because it's yours. Because we love you. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Whew. All right. All right. There's the first page. Bath mat. He's trying to figure out what it says because it's backwards. Oh, Tony. Why does Kathy's putting ninjas on all her goodnight wishes? Introduction. If you happen to have read another book about Christopher Robin, you may remember that he once had a swan, or the swan had Christopher Robin. I don't know which. And that he used to call this swan Pooh. Oh my God, what is the matter with me? This was said we took this and we didn't would want it. Well, when Edward Bear said he would like an exciting name all to himself, Christopher Robin said at once, without stopping to think, that he was Winnie the Pooh. And he was. Oh my God, what's the matter with me? So as I have explained the Pooh part, I will now explain the rest of it. Oh my God, why? Why am I such a mess? Oh my God. All right, never mind. All right, book's not for sale. If somebody's interested in it in the future, it does seem to be that I need to read this. I got to read all 3 of these books. They're all making me cry. All right, not for sale anymore, but available possibly in the near future. Oh my God, what the heck? You can't be in London for long without going to the zoo. There's some people who begin the zoo at the beginning, called Way In, the Way In, and walk as quickly as they can past every cage until they get to the one called Way Out. But the nicest people go straight to the animal they love the most and stay there. Oh my God, why is this making me cry? So, oh my God, you guys. Hang on. Holy shit. Sorry. Hi, Diamonds. Hi, Diamonds. I'm reading Winnie the Pooh. I was going to sell it, but now I'm just reading it. Because they call me Ninja Barb because I lurk a lot. You do? Goody Ma? I never would have imagined anyone called you Ninja Barb. I didn't know you lurk. I call it spectating anyway. I don't call my people my lurkers. They're spectators. Oh, George is leaving. She's like, this girl's done. I'm done with this girl crying. All right. Good night, Georgia. Sweet dreams, honey. I read it wrong at first, but then figured it out. I don't know. Like, literally, if you see me before and I start crying, like there's something, maybe I have like some kind of, maybe I have some kind of defensive mechanism that's happening, because what happens is literally it's body crying. It's not happening in my soul or in my heart right now. There's something weird that's making me cry reading this. That and the other stuff, that I'm not feeling that when I'm reading. I'm not like falling apart or anything. It's literally like, it's like my body crying. Why am I crying? Maybe I've blocked, like maybe there's some kind of, I don't know. I don't know why I'm crying at this. It's beautiful. I love it, but I don't know why I'm crying. Okay, so let me reread that last line because I can relate to that. There are some people who begin at the zoo at the beginning, called the way in, and walk as quickly as they can past every cage until they get to the one called the way out. But the nicest people go straight to the animal they love the most and stay there. Why am I crying? So when Christopher Robin goes to the zoo, he goes to where the polar bears are. I go to the giraffes. I could stay. I could go to the giraffes and I could just watch the giraffes forever. And then, of course, the meerkats. I mean, come on. We supposedly have the best zoo in the world, apparently, San Diego Zoo. It's the only zoo. I've been to a couple other zoos, but it's really the only zoo I know. So, oh God, he wants out now. Hang on. Okay, that's your last chance. You can be in or you can be out. So now you're going to be out. Go ahead. Go ahead. You know I love you. He literally scratches his claws on the door. Let me in. Let me in. Now he's like, let me out. Let me out. Hang on. Let me wipe my face. Denise, I just saw you, Denise. You're not lurking, you're spectating. Spectating. Okay. So I do the giraffes. I could sit and watch the giraffes forever. The meerkats, I could sit and watch them forever, but for a whole different reason. So the giraffes are on one side of the park and the meerkats are in the other. And it's usually kind of on the way out at our particular zoo. Hi, DMV, Denise. So it's kind of like the final kind of stretch where you come up around. I know you don't know what I'm saying, going like this, but it's the same pathway since I was born, this zoo. And The meerkats are kind of like you can go to them as you're leaving, kind of make the final swing around the very outside of the zoo and then make your way out. So it's kind of a nice, like, definitely to stand there and watch them. They're humorous as heck, right? Meerkats are, they're all like poking up, standing up on their, it's just endless entertainment. But the giraffe on a whole other level, they're like this whole peaceful, huge, like regal. They just like are slow. Anyway, whew, okay. So when Christopher Robin goes to the zoo, he goes to where the polar bears are, and he whispers something to the third keeper from the left, and doors are unlocked. And we wander through dark passages and up steep stairs until at last we come to the special cage, and the cage is open. Okay, so now we're going into like a little fantasy thing. And rushes into its arms. Now this bear's name is Winnie. Why am I crying? Which shows what a good name for bears it is. But the funny thing is that we can't remember whether Winnie is called after Pooh or Pooh after Winnie. We did know once, but we have forgotten. I had written this as far as this when Piglet looked up and said in his squeaky voice, "What about me?" "My dear Piglet," I said, "the whole book is about you." "So it is about Pooh," he squeaked. "You see what it is. He is jealous because he thinks Pooh is having a grand introduction all to himself." Pooh is the favorite, of course, but there's no denying it. Wait, Pooh is the favorite, of course, there's no denying it, but Piglet comes in for a good many things which Pooh misses, because you can't take Pooh to school without everybody knowing it. But Piglet is so small that he slips into a pocket, where it is very comforting to feel him when you're not quite sure whether twice 7 is 12 or 22. Sometimes he slips out and has a good look in the ink pot, and in this way, he's got more education than Pooh, but Pooh doesn't mind. "Some have brains and some haven't," he says, and there it is. Oh my God, I don't know why I'm crying. And now all the others are saying, "What about us?" So perhaps the best thing to do is to stop writing introductions and get on with the book. I don't think I ever read the introduction. I think that's the thing. That's the introduction. That's the introduction to Winnie the Pooh. And I've never read that. I don't think I ever read the introduction. Because then the story of Pooh starts. Winnie the Pooh. But that was, oh my God. Winnie the Pooh, chapter 1. Maybe I should read this one. I kind of feel like I should read this one instead of The Mouse and the Motorcycle. I don't know. Maybe we could vote. Maybe I'll do a poll. I'll put a poll. Oh my God. I literally don't know why I'm crying. There's something like childhood, like blasting me right now. I don't know. That I've never read that introduction ever. For sure. I never have. So maybe that's it. That was so cool. I hope you guys are entertained at least a little. Your emotions are purging. I don't know. Trust me, I don't know why. I have no idea what just happened. Okay. It happens a lot though. I will be even watching a movie and I'll be like watching the movie and I'll be like, this is stupid. And I don't use that word stupid. Like that's a no-no in my world. But I'll be thinking it like, what, you trying to make us go down this path and get to these like I feel like I fall for it every time though. I'll be like watching a movie and I'm like, this is so ridiculous. So ridiculous. You're insulting my intelligence by taking me on this path and trying to make me cry, but I'll be crying. Like it's oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna read this. I think this is the one we need to read. I think this first. Let's do Winnie the Pooh. And we got the mouse and the motorcycle. Okay, these are going to be the three things. I'm saving them. They're not for sale. They're for reading. I'm attempting to fill out my collection. So when I start to sell or put outfits together, I have these types and I enjoy working with that. Wait, is Tony selling her clothes? What's happening? Ah, there's Cheryl Ross. Hi, Cheryl Ross. Sorry, you came in while I was crying. Always fun when I'm doing a show. Tony. 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 We just went. We saw Midsummer Night's Dream last week at the Old Globe. We go to the Old Globe Theater all the time, but our favorite is favorite. I mean, we go to all sorts of shows there, but the Shakespeare outside, yeah. So here's that oil. Remember last night? I don't know. Some of you might have been here last night. There's like oil that appeared from somewhere in my life here, and it just reappeared again, and it ended up on my cup last night. What the heck? I think I spilled some kind of oil here. So weird. Anyway, Tony. Oh my God, that would be so fun to see you at the Old Globe. It would be so fun. I mean, for me. Oh my God, that would be amazing. Yeah, it's an awesome. So Tony knows. Tony knows what I'm talking about. So the zoo is awesome. It's the only zoo I've ever known. But then there's also a thing. It's called Balboa Park. So there's the zoo and the big Balboa Park that they built for like a World's Fair or something at some point. I should know the story about Balboa Park. They did build it, I think, for a World's Fair. And it's all like Spanish. It's beautiful architecture and like I should know the year. I don't know the year, but I grew up going there. My mom would take me there, and they have the Old Globe Theater is there, and there's like 3 theaters, a small one out, which is where they do all the Shakespeare, and the outdoor one, and out there, and you can smell the zoo. You can hear the zoo. Right, Tony? Do you remember smelling and hearing the zoo when you were doing a show at that Globe? It's a magical place, and there's no bad seat in the whole place. It's a tiny place. All 3 of them are actually tiny. One of them's bigger than the others, but still tiny. So, yeah. Wait, she's selling clothes. Some go with clothes. I have sizes from 8 to 22. Interesting. Where are you selling them, Tony? Annie Christie comes to the rescue. 1868 Spanish colonial revival. That's Balboa Park. 17 museums. Come on, Annie Christie. Annie Christie. She's in San Diego too. She knows. Or she might be looking it up. But yes. Come to me, Annie Christie. Yeah, I grew up there. It's the most magical. It's I've said this before. I've traveled all over the country, also a little bit outside the country. Um, Nothing compares to Central Park. Okay, first of all, there's no other park that compares to Central Park. Nobody can even come close to telling me anything compares to Central Park. But secondary to Central Park, I'm willing to go Balboa Park. I'm kind of willing to go there. I'm kind of willing to go there. And actually, Tony lives in New York, so she can maybe decide or not. Like, there's no doubt that Central Park is the park. There's no other park. You can't. It's number one. There's absolutely no way you can even come close to anything but Central Park for number one park. But I'm willing to kind of put out. I'm willing to kind of go maybe. I know it's just San Diego. I've been in parks all over the country. I'm kind of willing to say maybe it's number two in my heart. I'm willing to say that. Oh, she works at La Jolla Playhouse too. Yes, La Jolla Play. Oh, Tony. Dang, maybe we've seen you. Tony, I bet we've seen you. What'd you do at La Jolla Playhouse? What'd you do at La Jolla Playhouse? I'm starting to think now, probably. No, they're both wonderful in their own way, but no, I'm never going to say that New York, that Central, there's no way. Nothing compares to that, for sure. But I'm just going, I'm kind of thinking Balboa Park's pretty cool. If you want to go like the second best park. There's no way anything compares to New York to Central Park. No way. There's no way. Ruined. Oh, that's the show you did at La Jolla Playhouse. Ruined. Okay, I didn't see that. I used to work at La Jolla Playhouse too. Not on stage. Well, no, yes, on stage. Actually, I did. I did set changes. I did do set changes on stage at La Jolla Playhouse. Yes, I did. And basic kind of theater grunt work where I was like, I'll do anything. I just want to work here. And so we did set painting. I did set painting and I did set changes and I did props. We did a show. Hold on. What was the show called? A little bit of a famous show, and I'm forgetting the name of it just because I forget as soon as I need to remember. And I remember they had a chicken that they had to prepare. Like they had a chicken on stage, like to cook the chicken, but it was a raw chicken. And every night my job was to pull the stuffing out of the chicken and restuff it. And then it was my decision at what point do we need to get a new chicken because it started to stink. Because it was real. It's a real chicken, like whole chicken. And the actors on stage were like stuffing the chicken for a meal. And so every night I had to unstuff the chicken. But part of my job was like, does it smell bad enough yet? Do we need a new chicken? That was at La Jolla Playhouse. A beast of a show. Very okay. I'm gonna look it up, Tony. I'll look it up. I helped with. Wait, I gotta look up now what I'm talking about. I mean, I did a few shows there, but it was the chicken one. I don't remember. Yeah, you had to be careful of that salmonella. It was like, well, I mean, we changed it like every 3 days. It was like every 3 days. 3 or 4 days, they had to change out the chicken. That was my big memory of it though, like because I was like vegetarian and vegan at the time. And yeah, you gotta, but I bet I've seen Tony before. I bet I've seen her before. I bet I've seen you before, Tony. Seems like we've crossed paths in some places. Spreading the salmonella, very important job. Yes, Marianne. You guys don't know what goes on. What goes into a show? Come on. There's some stuff that goes into it. Stage shows and movies, everything. Reminds me of 51st Dates, how they had to repaint the garage and add shampoo back to the shampoo bottle. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But I mean, I'm don't take away from the fact that I mean, I'm just like Tony, a beast of a show. Wait, I want to see Ruined. Ruined. I did a show called The Last Goodbye, Romeo and Juliet, to Jeff Buckley music. Okay. That sounds awesome. Oh man. Tony, we gotta connect. Or my daughter, my sweet daughter. Oh my god. Okay. I never did stage work except in like junior high and high school, but I always wanted to, but I totally too chicken. So when my daughter was like, I'm gonna be on stage, I just whew, that was I don't know. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky I had the daughter I had. Wait, Cheryl Ross is working on a show too? We wrapped the show I was working on this morning. Where are you, Cheryl? Look at all these theater people popping out. Okay, well, Tony, seriously, next time, my guess is that I will be, if my dream comes true, I will be in New York before you're here. Literally, I need to. I have, and my daughter is saying she's trying to go to New York right now because she's like she only gets 2 days off a week right now at her current job, and she wants to go see. I want to go see Sarah Silverman because she's got the Bedwetter musical. I want to go see that. Shay wants to go see. Last time, okay, hold on. What does she want to go see right now? She's got something she wants to go see right now. I forget. Wait, let me see. What'd she say to me? Let me see her text. She's like dying to go. She's like, I just want to. Oh, I think it's. Oh my God, my brain. Why? As soon as I know what it is, I forget. Little Shop of Horrors. Is there a Little Shop of Horrors happening right now? What'd she say? Let me see. She just said, I need to go to New York right now and see Lena Hall in Little Shop of Horrors. Yes. Lena Hall right now is Audrey in Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Horrors off Broadway. Off Broadway. We saw Lena Hall in Hedwig and the Angry Inch. And yep, we sure did. That was my favorite moment in my life ever. All right, so she's trying to get there real quick. Like she wants to see Lena Hall in Little Shop of Horrors. Oh no. Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? I've lost you all. There we are. There you are. There you are. Okay. Yeah, I'm just rambling now. Okay, so what shall I say? What was she? Oh, Toronto, a miniseries. Okay. Skeleton Crew. Oh man, I'm gonna look it up, Tony. I gotta look you up now. I got to. Oh, it's so great. It is so great. Part of me feels like I should have been. I just had like it was always my dream. It was always my dream to do theater. Always my dream to do theater. And I just didn't have I just couldn't. I couldn't even audition. Like literally I didn't have the guts to audition. So I'd go and be in the classes and hang out and watch and learn, and then when it came for time for auditions, I'd be like, nah, 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 can't take the rejection. I love how you and Shay enjoy your shows. Oh, Tony, trust me, we love it. Love it. Heart and soul, 1000%, both of us into theater, stage theater. Mm. She did like a little. I mean, I say little because she's done a show now in LA through a theater company in LA, and I was so it's like she's doing it. She's like, "Yep, I'm gonna go audition. I'm gonna do this." She just, yep, and her thing is theater, not but circumstantially, or what do you call it? Like our family is in LA, so she wasn't ready to go to New York, but now she's like, okay, I think I'm starting to get ready to go to New York. So she kind of did what she could in LA while she was in LA. I think she's going to end up in New York. I think she's trying to get there right this minute, actually. Aw. Yeah, I guess. Well, sure, Tony. True. I guess a little bit. I'm not as scared anymore. I wish that I wasn't scared when I was. That's why I'm so proud of her because I know that feeling of like, I don't know. I'm just so proud of her. So proud of her. She's doing it. She's doing what I was too terrified to do. Isn't that what you want for your kids? Like, she's doing what I was scared of doing. I don't know. Very proud of her. I know. You know what, Patsy? My daughter Shay tells me that. She's like, Mom, go audition. Like, for what? Yeah, that too, Patsy. Go audition for something. Like, okay, well, no. But God, if I did not get a part, this is the thing. If I did that at this point, it would take I would be like, but that's what everybody that ever I always like, this is the thing. This proud of my daughter and anybody that's in theater that can even do the one audition, right? So because you get how many times do you have to audition to get the part, right? It's like, you don't audition and get the part. So I'm scared of the one rejection. I could never do it because of the one rejection. I watched my daughter get the part, rejection, 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 get the part, rejection, get the part. Like that whole, like, I would be like, I don't know. I didn't have it in me. She had it in her. There's a lot of rejection in that business, as I'm sure Tony can, yeah, like, that's it. Listen to your girl. I know. I know. I know. But I love seeing her do it. Thanks. Thanks, Kathy Weissman. Annie Christie. No. Really? Okay. How many people here have ever auditioned for something? Not counting Tony. Well, no, let's count. Yeah, of course, count them. It's not, I don't know. It's a thing. You've either been told that you can do anything or you've been told you can't do anything, right? I was raised kind of not with all that, yeah. So I don't know. Or people get beyond the rejection and move on and do their, I don't know. I'm just saying, I didn't want this to be about me. This whole conversation should not be about me. This was about Tony and then my daughter. I love that you guys, like, I have a massive appreciation, is what I was saying. Massive appreciation. Massive appreciation. I know what it takes. I know what you guys go through, and yet I don't, because I haven't done it, but I've seen my daughter do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's a huge thing. I've been interviewed for a job, feels like maybe similar. No. I mean, no. I don't think interviewed for a job is equal to auditioning for a part. No. Because when you audition for a part and you take on, I don't know. No, I don't think it's the same. I think it's equally, I do think it's equally um, humiliating when you don't get the job. Or not, maybe not equally, but you go and you put all your will and might and everything into getting a job and going to the interview and not getting it. But I think when you go to audition for something, you're using a little more of you're investing way more of your heart and soul on, like, in front of a bunch of people, right? No, maybe I'm wrong, Tony. You just show up and do your work. I don't know. Me and theater caterpillars are the hardest. I don't know. I just have a very massive respect for, I never had the guts to pour my heart and soul out into an audition like that. I'm scared of people saying, "You're stupid. That was terrible. What are you doing?" My daughter's part, and she goes for it. And yes, she gets upset if she doesn't get it, but she goes for it. Like, that's the part that I'm so proud of. Like, 99 reasons you can get them on, and only one of them is talent. Storytelling is at the core. If you don't get it, mostly it wasn't for you. You'd be surprised. What are we auditioning for, Eddie Christie? No, I think Tony's. Yeah, Tony knows. Tony knows. Tony knows. Right. I mean, that is a thing. That there are a bazillion talented people on the planet, right? That was one thing at one of my daughter's directors, when in one of her um, youth theater groups that she did, that on the door of the director's on the director's door, there was like this thing that said, and maybe some other people know what it is. I don't know where it's from or where it started, but it says, like, why you didn't get the part, right? That's the title of the thing. Why you didn't get the part. And then it says, you're too tall, you're too short, you're too young, you're too old, you're too fat, you're too skinny. You're like, Like this massive amount of items that have nothing to do with how talented you are. Because everybody's that talented. Or not everybody, but I mean, like when Shay got into her theater school, that's one of the things they said is it's not about who's the most. They said she was one of 10 girls that got into her theater program at University of Michigan. And um it was, they said, like, there's only 20 people getting in, 10 girls, 10 boys, and then some other, they added a couple for non-gender specific people, but 22 at the most in the program. And what they said was, at this point, everyone that's here is as talented as it can be. Like, these people are talented. It's no longer about how talented you are. That's an assumption. That's like, we already know all these people are everyone. Talented people are a dime a dozen. Now it's the next thing. And what they said is, like, can we work with you? That's what they said at that point. They said, like, can we work with you? Are you a good person and you want to try? And it's about more of your at that point, they were like, everyone here is equally talented. Don't let anyone think that the most talented person's getting in. At this point, if you got invited for an audition, you guys are all talented. That's not what it's about anymore. Anyway, that's what so anyway, that's a whole thing. So it goes to another level, right? Do it. Do your best. Move on. Period. Okay. All right. All right. I'll stop talking about it. I get very passionate about it. What about people who act through job interviews, Oscar performance, get the job, and then don't deliver? Well, then they're not good actors. I don't know. Right? Then they're not good actors. That's not an acting job. But I know what you mean. Like, yeah. Sometimes I don't get jobs because I don't say what I want. Right. Oh, Cheryl, yes. That sounds like my daughter too. She is not willing to cave. So it's funny because she's going through this period. She keeps saying, are you out there? Sometimes she pops in, she's listening to me, and sometimes she's spectating and doesn't say anything. But she has her integrity is very strong, and she's very against faking it till you make it, or whatever. That, not faking it till you make it. What am I trying to say? She's like, she can't shut up if she sees something that is wrong, and it has caused her problems in the past. But what she's learning right now is she's at this other little level where they're like, oh, it's like all of a sudden benefiting her that she lost this other opportunity because she was like, I ain't putting up with that. And they're like, well, then you can't work here. Then all of a sudden people are like, oh, we heard you wouldn't put up with that. Do you want to come work with us? You know what I mean? Like that kind of, like, it's changing. I think it's changing a little bit. No, I know you're talking about job interviews. I know. Oh, job interview, in or out. And I don't know. I am not the expert at this. Let's talk to somebody else about this. I don't know about interviewing for jobs in the industry or anything like that. She said, what about people who act through job interviews? Oscar performance, get the job, and then don't deliver. Yeah, I don't know. Sucks. It happens all the time. The producers want a name. Yeah. I am by no means any expert on this stuff. Please don't be asking me questions. I'm just saying I'm proud of my daughter that she has always kind of stayed true to herself, even at times where didn't look like it was in her best interest because of the way the industry functions. And then all of a sudden it's like paying back, like it's okay. It's okay that she was like, I ain't put in the work with that shit. Like, I don't know. I used to see that a lot in working retail. The world bring in new managers and they big time sector their jobs. Yeah. Well, for me in education, because I'm not working in education anymore, I wouldn't mind working in education again. But I don't know. I like the people that are running education have never taken an education class, right? So, and this is how Helen and I bond a lot and have a lot in common because she's a nurse and the people that are in charge of healthcare have no medical education whatsoever, right? So it's the same as in education. They principals, superintendents, all the people that are running education are basically, I mean, the best I can tell you, they went and got a business degree in administration. It's called like a degree in administration. And then you can go do administration wherever the heck you want. They don't have to know anything about teaching and learning. Zero. Now, all the teachers are going to school and getting their teacher credentials. And then to really get a job teaching, you got to have a master's degree in teaching and learning. So everybody goes and gets all this stuff. And then what happens is all that stuff that you learned getting your bachelor's and your credential and your master's, and some people their PhDs, well, I think it's called EDD. It's not it's EDD in education, which is the equivalent of a doctorate in education. None of that matters what you learned, because the administrative people are the ones ruling what you're allowed to do in the classroom. So how did I get on that? How did I get on that? Because I took it to my own level, right? And that's the same Helen's talking about, like in medical, like she wants to give her people some ice cream, some milkshakes so they can actually eat their vitamins. And she's being told you can't eat, you can't let them eat their vitamins. Wait, how did I just, yeah, the auditions for the jobs. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have learned that I'm very disappointed that everything I thought I had to work and strive to become is actually not, actually doesn't mean anything. So guess what? I'm selling stuff on YouTube. Stay that way, Sherry. It is more important to be interested. Yes. See, oh, that's what I responded to because Kathy said I see that a lot in working in retail. They bring in managers, right? So the managers don't have an actual job. They've been taught to manage. Same thing with administrators taught to administrate. Wait, what's Patsy? Who's that? Patsy asking that? Wait, let's do it, Steph. We'll audition together. I've taken acting classes, but not as an adult. Not as an adult. Right. Okay. There we are. Please read one name. Boom. Boom. Yes. My daughter's really into right now. She wants to do voice acting. She's really into voice acting right now. Hey, Hey, Buying Space popped in. Hi, Buying Space. Sorry I didn't notice. I'm kind of going back and looking. I'm yammering. Whoops. Okay, wait. Kathy says, right now it is so bad that schools are advertising for substitute teachers who only. Oh, no, it's bad because people are bailing out of education. Yes. Yes. Yes, it's they're desperate for substitute teachers. Yep. Well, it depends on where you are. It's interesting because the difference between working in education in California and then I went to Michigan and worked for 4 years in education in Michigan, a world of difference. A world of difference. In Michigan, at least where I was in Ann Arbor, they were extremely appreciative of my skills and my time and my honor. Like here, it's like, oh, you want to be a teacher too? Like it's this whole like, okay, how about go make copies? How about go do this? How about go do that? And they send you around like a little slave. Go do this, go do that. No, you can't be in the classroom with the kids yet. Like, no, it's crazy. Now they're desperate for substitutes because they're treated like shit. They're around, yeah. They aren't treated like shit in Michigan, I will say. I want to say that. My experience was extremely different in Michigan than in California. Patients always say, I'm going to report this to my doctor. I tell them your doctor has no power and they're not in charge. Wait, so Denise, are you a nurse? Patients always say, I'm going to report this to my doctor. I tell them your doctor has no power and they're not in charge. There's Helen. Helen, I was just talking about you. Oh, she heard me. Steph, you're exactly right. Sorry. I better have said it right because there she is. Did I say it right, Helen? Okay. I tried to be very careful about how I said it. I feel like when Helen and I talk, our experiences in her in nursing and healthcare and me in education and teaching are extremely similar, where neither of us has the ability to actually implement what we know is best for who we're supposed to be taking care of. Because some other person went and got an administrative degree instead and is trying to save money and whatever. I don't know. I'm probably saying too much right now, but it doesn't matter anymore for me. It doesn't matter anymore. Oh, 22 years in ICU. Okay. So all of us are storytellers in whatever we are doing. Right, Tony? That's great. What is the story we want to tell? Live in, enjoy, have mastery of, create that story. Not as difficult as you think. Be the change you want. Tony, I'm doing a screenshot of that. The only thing I would say that might help to actually for me is I need money. Yes, I agree with totally all of this. This is I'm making it, I'm saving it. I'm saving. That's beautiful. Absolutely. The only thing is I need to be able to pay rent. That's pretty much it, pay rent. Which means maybe I need to live someplace where I can pay rent. I don't know. If you guys didn't see what Tony said, everybody should go back and look at what Tony said. It's only like 5, 6, 7, like right before Helen, Tony. Tony put, so all of us are storytellers in whatever we are doing. Everybody go back and make sure you read that part. That's beautiful and absolutely true. The only thing I would say is that I need a little more money to I could do it. This is the thing. For me right now, the thing is I want to be in a position where my daughter could come back at any point in her life where she's struggling and have me to fall back on, right? If it's just me and I can blast back out there like I was 25 again, and I'm fine. Live in my car, go find a little closet to live in, go make my life my reality, wherever, whatever city I want to be in, and do it. I spilled some stuff on my arm. But now I feel like my number one goal right now is to have a place where my own child can always come home to and fall back on while she's out doing that adventure in life. You know what I mean? Because there's going to be setbacks. There's going to be times when she's like, I need a place to stay. I don't have the, like I will, I'm the one that brought her into this life. I'm the one that brought her into this onto this planet. I want to be the one to be able to, like, you can always fall back on me. And I do say that. You can come here, but I don't have probably where she wants to be right now. We lost our own little home. So that's my main goal, is I want to get a 2-bedroom that she can always come back to, and where I can sell my stuff. But anyway, yes, sorry. See what happens? Hang on. Helen, talk to the people. Helen, you want to come up? You want to come up? I'm going to send Helen the link. Let's see if Helen comes up. I'm going to send Helen the link. I got to go find it, though. Where's the link? Oh, it's right here. Oh, it's been here the whole time. Copy. Let's see if she does it. Oh, she said sure. Okay, hold on. Oh, I got to bring up my email because I closed everything out because I'm trying to make it so that nothing's open so that my quality could be a little better than you. I usually do have a bunch of windows open. So I closed them all out. Let me open my email up again. Got it. Thanks. Wait, what'd they say? I didn't even read that. Uh-oh. They told me it's been a year since something I did on Gmail. I don't know. Okay. Compose to Helen, New England Thrifter. Link. And whoops, forgot the K. There we go. Paste. Come on, Helen. Pop up. Let's talk about all the let's talk about everything. Helen would be great on stage too, right? Come on, you guys. I mean, think about it. Helen needs to audition. Helen and I can do a show. Let's write a show. Tony? No, Tony's way, way, way beyond us. That's crazy. Then see yourself with abundance you want. Money comes always. Okay. I will try. I will try. Here's what happened to me recently. is I grew up here. I lived here. I had my own place. I had my own home. We went to Michigan. Um, Life was very simple there. I learned how much less regular everyday life should be. Um, and then I came back here and it was like almost like I'm not welcome anymore. I'm struggling to get my driver's license back. Like it's all the little pieces of like I was born and raised here. What's the problem? I can't get anything back that I had because I left. It's just crazy. They can't even, it's so crazy. I went to like my fingerprints somehow while I was in Michigan, apparently, one of my fingers stopped having a fingerprint. So I can't work in education now because they can't do this ring finger somehow. I don't know what happened. I don't know. It doesn't make a fingerprint that passes the computer because now it's on computers and you got to go whoop, on a little computer, like a little pad, whoop, and then it shows up and they're like, well, there's nothing there. Okay, let's try again. Whoop. Oh, there's nothing there. Let's try again. Okay, how about they wipe it off with these little alcohol wipes and all that? They're like, okay, let's try again. Whoop. For some reason, this finger, do you guys see anything wrong with that finger? Is there anything different about it than the others? This finger will not register at a level because you have to have like a certain level of registration, like okay, that's 75%, that's 88%, that's not, you have to have like a certain registration where, okay, that's enough fingerprint for us. We believe you. This one does not pass the test. Somehow in the last 4 years, well, 5 now, this finger doesn't let me work in California if you need fingerprints. I don't know what the hell is happening. Anyway, Helen, where are you? Steph would be a great Eddie in Great. I don't know that Grey Gardens. I don't know that. I don't know what that is. Burn. Well, here's what I was a waitress, but I've been a waitress off and on my entire life. So the only thing I can think is holding a plate that was too hot for too long. But I don't remember ever holding a plate that was too hot for too long that would burn my fingerprint off. I think I'd remember that. And then there's then they were saying, well, what kind of what kind of did you ever work with any chemicals? Like any kind of chemicals that might have, I mean, it was COVID. That was one thing they were like, well, maybe because you use too much hand sanitizer. I don't know. I don't think it could be that. I'm trying to think of any kind of, in the 4 years I was in Michigan, because I passed the fingerprint test in Michigan. I passed it and I got to be a teacher in Michigan. Like my fingerprints passed. So then sometime in between there and here, something changed about this one finger. Helen, where are you? Oh, there she is.
Hello.
Hello.
Look at them all disheveled. I didn't brush my teeth.
No, you look great.
Like,
yeah, thanks
Brian's
for
like,
coming.
Brian's like, where you going? I said, I'm going to go talk to Steph and everyone. And he's like, you leaving? I'm like, no.
Are you leaving?
He just was like, he was half asleep. He thought I was getting up to go to talk.
Oh, you're going to go drive and come see me?
Like, you leaving? Like, probably worried I'm leaving him for Steph because I'm always on the phone with Steph. He's he's right beside me in bed, and I'll be talking to Steph, and he'll be like, he doesn't even say who you're talking to now. He says, "Say hi to Steph." Oh wow, it's this hits home with me. It's really it's a thing.
I'm glad you agreed, because now I feel, because at first I was kind of like, oh shit, I'm talking about her and her experience, but that's what we've talked about.
Well, we talk about that a lot.
It just seems very similar.
It is, and how it kind of, hey, Mark and Mike, I'm looking Auntie Christy. Hi, everyone.
Oh, other people, morning people are coming in now.
I feel like I should have, I see Kathy, and it triggers me. Where's my measuring tape? Kathy keeps me in line. And Tony, I owe you, God.
That doesn't make sense. What does that mean? Wait, wouldn't that just make it your own? Oh, no. It doesn't. What they say is part of it's like gone. So like some people burn off their fingerprints, and that's how they get away from having a criminal record, right? They're saying part of my finger is like, it's clear, apparently to them, that part of it's been burned away, not that it's my own unique fingerprint. Right. It's clearly something's gone wrong with this finger. Here it is.
Maybe the repetition of hot plates and stuff kind of burned it. I don't know.
Within 4 years, when I did it my whole life and it didn't matter. I don't know. Anyway, that's all. I was just responding to Cheryl. No, it's an obvious, some kind of scar, which I can't see. But they see on the computer end of it. Like there's something.
Spirit junkie. Like, hey.
You ever work with like some acidic chemicals? I'm like, no.
I don't know. Life is very strange. I was
like, I'll sell stuff on YouTube.
Well, I never thought I would be on YouTube. I don't like my picture taken.
Maybe from my accident. What accident? There's no accident in the last 4 years except I broke my leg.
My life was an accident. My mother literally told me, she said,
well, they might have stolen my finger when I broke my leg and I was in surgery. Maybe they put this one finger under an iron. I'm telling you can't see, like there's nothing there. It's a regular finger.
Oh no, Tony, I have your bear, and I'm just gonna send it to you. I'm not gonna invoice you. I'm just gonna send it to you. But it's I'm like, we're so behind. I'm like,
this is what happens. This is how you get your stuff for free.
It's stuff. I broke something. I sent something. I didn't tell Steph this. Something broke again. Like, I'm like, what the heck is going on? And it wasn't glass. It wasn't porcelain. It wasn't ceramic. It was acrylic. Is that the right word? Not
plastic,
acrylic.
Yeah. Acrylic.
No. Resin, maybe.
I
think it was resin.
I mean, what was it? Well, oh no, it was your lucite candle.
No, something else. That was okay because that didn't belong to anybody. So I love Apple Martini. I love her. Like, there was she did an unboxing with the owl and it went well. Well, she did another one and it didn't go so well of my stuff. It was that hand. Remember that big old hand?
No.
Yeah, I wrapped it really well.
No.
So she's doing she's doing the unboxing and she's like, oh, she goes, Helen, she goes, and I'm like, oh, crud, here it goes. And she's like, but it's still beautiful. I love it. And the finger can be put back on. So first, my initial thing was I turned it off because I'm thinking in my magical mind, okay, it never happened. If I turn it off and I don't see it, it never happened. So then I went back and she's like, I love it. I'll put it back on. And then I started laughing. I'm like, it was a freaking finger. The way she did it was like, then I saw the humor in it. It was kind of funny. But then I'm like, holy crap, something else broke. And I was really careful. So I'm either gonna I'm gonna try to find her another one, or I'm gonna reimburse her. I haven't done it yet.
Another one.
But it like hasn't sunk in. But I'm like, holy crap.
But it's just a finger broke off so she can glue it back on.
Well, she said I can glue it back on, but she paid for it. And I feel funny. Like, I got to make it right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I got to make it right. But it just not lose. Cheryl, I broke a loose. Like, Cheryl,
look what Annie Christie said. I still owe money. I still owe money for my student loans to be a teacher that I can't be anymore because of my finger. After I went away and came back, it's just craziness.
But the moral of the story too in this is well, first of all, I'm a big advocate for medication. Thank God for Lexapro, because I think without Lexapro, I would be, yeah.
On the other hand, Lexapro did not work well for me.
It didn't work well for you. It's a life changer for me. But
hang on, I got it. I'll be right back. Hang on.
Okay, having said that,
I haven't peed yet all night. Take care of the people.
Yeah.
Entertain the people.
Right. Well, you're right, Tony, and that's what I've learned over that it's just stuff that, but it like. I took that, like, normally my self-talk would be, oh, you're terrible. You don't know what you're doing. You're, all that negatives. And I didn't go there, which was great. I went, okay. I'm not shifting the blame. I probably could have done something else to ship it better. I don't know. But I literally took boxes to the post office yesterday. I had a bunch of, and some of them were heavy, and they literally threw it across the room. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, and I just don't know what to do. They're charging more for shipping, yet that doesn't mean you're getting better service. They're being more careful. They just chuck things across the room. But hi, Kim. Good night. Yeah, I think I always tell Steph, someone mentioned, I'm not religious, but I feel like I'm spiritual. Like, I treat people the way I want to be treated. I try to make people smile, and I see myself having, and I'm not good at this yet. It's been but like where I want to be. I see myself, if I need money, I ask for it, not from anyone, but I put it out there that, a good example of this was my mother's birthday was August 31st. And I'm like, Mom, it's been a few years since she passed, but I'm like, Mom, happy birthday, Mom. And then I'm like, could you throw some extra cash in my account? And I laughed. I'm like, thank you. And I swear to God, the next day, Brian belongs to the Calabrese Club. He won $1,500. Like, I'm like, thank you, Mom. Like, and Steph and I have this talk a lot because we have a lot of the same self-talk, I think, right? Like,
yeah.
Like I was mentioning with that finger breaking, it kind of cracks me up now. Not that I'm glad it happened, or I think it's just like the way she was holding it. She's like, she was holding a finger. I can glue it back on. It just kind of cracked me up. But like normally my self-talk would be back in the day, I look what I did. I didn't do it right. I'm such a loser. I'm done. Now I don't do that now, or I try not to. Now I'm like, oh my goodness, I feel like I did everything I could do to
Uh,
protect that
yeah.
hand. What can I learn from it? Well, probably what Steph always tells me, probably a bigger box. Yeah, and we hate to go to a bigger box because it costs you more money. But if it prevents breakage from happening, I don't know. And then I was saying too how but anyways, I'm going my ADD, I'm going away. But the self-talk would have been negative, like, and I would have been down on myself, and it would have like knocked me down for like something like that would have knocked. And now I'm like, it did for a minute. Like I was like I said, I shut it off. Like, oh my, if I don't see it, it didn't happen. But when I pictured her holding that finger, it kind of cracked me up. And I'm like, and I love her. I love hearing her voice. I was saying that on my crafting. Like we see you in the chat, we talk to you in the chat, but when we can hear you and like see you, it's such a delight. Like it's just amazing. So I've come to the point now, which is big for me. Like, okay, I'll learn the best I can from this. I'll try to make it right and move on. And normally we're like, I would have been, I quit. I'm done. I can't, because this is like within a couple of months, like the third thing that broke. One was my own lucite candles, which
I saw that.
I fixed and then I sold. So
they still wanted them.
People are kind. People are wonderful. That I got to read Tony's.
Tony's is amazing.
Yeah.
But there's also, I mean, on that note, there's also where I always wanted to be a teacher since I had my second grade teacher. It never got to happen. I did all this other stuff in my life that was other really cool stuff. But then when I had my daughter and I was pregnant with my daughter, I'm like, okay, time to get back onto that schedule. Like it was great to be a teacher the whole time she was growing up. Do you know what I mean? And all the different levels of when she was in sixth grade, I was teaching sixth grade kind of thing. And for third grade, I was teaching third grade. Like it's like, but now that she's all grown up and all this stuff, like I couldn't have said any of this stuff on YouTube if I really wanted to be a teacher again. Now when I go into the classroom, like literally, I remember the last time I went into the classroom, I started crying because I'm seeing these kids now. And I watched my daughter grow up and I'm seeing them now in a different light. Like, I don't know. I can't, this sounds crazy. I see more of the pain and the bullying and all the stuff. It used to be more magical. And now it's more like I don't have to, I mean, I would go be a substitute teacher, I guess, but I don't know. There's a whole thing with the parents too. Like there's like,
well, I think
parents and administration and all the stuff. Like I went through it at the time. I taught for how long was it? 30 years or something. And now I'm kind of like, I'm okay not doing it anymore. Like
it's to the point where it causes you, because I took a break.
It causes me personal grief.
Anxiety. It's PTSD is what it is.
Yes, it is. Exactly.
Because I had that
it's PTSD. Yeah, exactly.
PTSD, yeah. And I don't know if is it who's B wait, let me get the
because that's what you're going through being a nurse after COVID and all that stuff.
Who's the CC nurse in here? Like because I ended up having therapy because what happened with me was I worked healthcare. I started out as a nurse's aide. Then I went to school for respiratory therapy while I worked, while I was a single parent, 2 kids. And thank God I had my mom. I'm putting it out there. your support system is so important. And a lot depends on people like, oh, you can do anything. It's easy, not easy, but it's opportunity. But the opportunity depends on your support system and who you know. And I'm lucky I had a strong support system in my mom. And so I went back to school. I did respiratory therapy. Now, believe it or not, I'm a really shy person. Like if you knew me in middle school, I wouldn't say anything to anybody, or high school. I'm not high school. I started coming out of my shell a little bit. Like I wanted to blend in. I didn't want to be seen. Like I'm like, okay, I'm here. And so I think working in healthcare really brought me out of that, because when people are sick and scared, what do? You try to relate to them. You try to comfort them. You try to make them smile. You try to, I haven't really thought about this. I'm thinking about this right now but it's like a progression, and it's like.
Listen to this. Cheryl Ross asked me a question, but think about your question to me right now and listen to Helen's answer. That's what to her own thing. So it's very similar.
So you go, so what I think working respiratory therapist, I wasn't prepared for. We prepare medically, like when we go to medical school or we go teach or whatever, we get prepared for the anatomy, physio, like the whole, I don't know how to put it. I'm not articulate. Forgive me, but the hands-on thing.
Right.
Yeah. See, burnout. And that's what I'm talking about. So when I worked respiratory therapy, I would respond to codes. I'd respond to rapid responses. Anytime the nurse was like on the floors, would be like, there's something going on. Can you come and look at the patient? It would be up to me to like, okay. So I'd go down. And believe me, I don't know everything. I'm not. And I think that's what saved me a lot. If I didn't know, I don't know. So, but the doctor would depend on you to report. It's a little different now because they have hospitalists, but back then they didn't even have hospitalists. Like they had the ER docs in the ER and you were on the floor and you were trying to, so you'd have someone short of breath and you'd be like, okay, well, you'd have your assessment process that you'd go down. I'm not going to go into it because we could be here all day, but you'd go on. And then you'd so that was a responsibility. And that's a responsibility that I felt, really, because I treated everyone like they were my relative or they were my loved one or they were my, and you want to do the best and you don't want to make a mistake. So that was one. And the CCU nurses, let me tell you, they run the show. They're amazing. A lot of the best people I know are like incredible. So then you'd go to traumas. So you'd see like messed up things. You'd see self-inflicted gunshot wounds. You'd see, literally horrific traumas. Then you'd go to codes where like you'd see people who you were trying to save them and they weren't, but they knew they were going to die or that something was going to happen. And I'd be like, it's going to be okay. Now, some people say that's lying. I always looked at it like that's what I wouldn't want someone to say to me. And I had this thing where I would always stroke their, like, do that. It's going to be okay. Look in their eyes. It's going to be okay. Because I have one woman in particular, her eyes just like were terror. Like, I'm like, it's going to be okay. And I think because that can mean a number of things. It means whatever happens, it's going to be okay.
Right.
So, and that was just so I don't know in my lifetime how many times I've seen something to that equivalent. Then the stress on top of that of being, they don't like you to say in healthcare, you're short-staffed, but you are. And it's just gotten worse with the pandemic. Everything is just like, it's crazy. they don't like you to say it. So that's another thing that weighs on you. You have to put out this fire, yet you have a whole floor of patients who want breathing treatments, who want that. But I went to nursing school because I had a very good at that time, because it's changed over the years. It wasn't always as administrative heavy as it is now.
Right. Same in education. It's
right. So I don't know if I'm making sense, guys. I'm trying to keep this in order, but I went back to school because they were realigning shifts, and I was thinking I might have been out of a job. This was early on, and I needed to work. So I went. So what I did was I worked. My supervisor let me do doubles every weekend. So I did 32 hours a week. And I went to school Monday through Friday for nursing, which was great. And I don't regret it because that's what but doing all this, I feel like I wasn't always there for my kids, to be honest with you. I would work doubles when I wasn't going to school just to make a living wage, just to like give them, to keep them in the house that was in a nice neighborhood, you know, whatever that means, because I look back and the neighborhood was very, that it was, they had money, but they weren't really like, I probably would have been better off going to a neighborhood where people were, I could relate to. That didn't work.
I think the same thing about my choices.
So, yeah. So you look back and you know, so I worked all these hours. I probably worked and to the point where, and I kind of know where I can't really put it out there, but I kind of know where my workaholic thing came from. But anyways, and I thought like I could fit. Yeah, the hospitalist. I'm trying to read too, and yeah, I know. You're
Tony
right.
has great advice. We need to read back on Tony's questions.
Right. Well, just to finish this up, I want to tie this on to PTSD because, so not including all the stuff that happens in your life, you're going through this like. You know, and always sticks in my mind is the babies that I came in with SIDS. Like you never forget. You know, you have to put it in a tunnel vision. Like you have to look at it as not a person. It sounds cold, but in the moment when you're doing CPR, you're doing all this stuff. You have to be clinical. But once that stops, the mother's at the bedside screaming, like, you know, so it's all this stuff that for years I was able to I thought I was able to put back and put it in compartments. What do you call that?
Compartmentalize.
Yeah. That, and you think that you know, I thought I was a success at doing that. Like, I'm like, plus we all have family traumas that we go through, whether it's deaths or whatever, whether it's issues relating to
compartmentalism.
Yeah,
thank you.
Exactly.
Compartmentalism.
Exactly. You never forget that when it's like it stays. This stuff stays with you, and you think
Denise.
Is that her name, Denise? I'm
DMV.
There's so many DMs. I'm like afraid of. But yeah.
My mom, when I'm not to interrupt, but
just to finish this up real quick. So I had to go into therapy. Plus COVID came. Plus my sister's diagnosis. Like everything crashed in. And what the therapist told me was, and it was kind of interesting, that these things you put away never really go away. You just store them.
Don't.
You store them and then you move on because it's a survival thing. But holy shit, when the floodgates open and you realize and you deal with all this.
Right. You never know what's going to, like, the trigger. Like a trigger.
And we used to tell, like, in nursing, respiratory, whatever, medical, like, oh yeah, you have to keep it. You can't really, and then you can't bring it home. So what do you do with it? Right. It just kind of festers. You don't realize it. And so, yeah, so then COVID was a whole thing. Denise can attest, like COVID was a whole new level of weirdness and saying one thing, literally things would change from one day to another. You would have like, okay, first, if a patient needed over 6 liters of oxygen, you'd intubate them. Literally the next day would be, no, you don't intubate them until like you absolutely have to. So it was, and then there'd be this protocol. No, we do this. Then we prone people. Well, we always kind of proned, but yeah. So all this, and I was to the point I told Brian, and I was lucky because, and I think I put it out to the universe again, that I can't do this. I just like, it was weird because I gave my sister was diagnosed. That was a whole nother situation with cancer. And basically they wouldn't even tell me how long. That was a whole, so I retired early. I'm like, I had the option to take care of her. And then she passed away like 2 weeks later. So it was like, okay, now what do I do? And then, I was doing YouTube and I love it. But it's not, and I'm not complaining. But it's not lucrative. I love it. I love thrifting. I love what I do. And probably a lot has to do with my ability, apparently, on but I had to go back. And first of all, I didn't miss, which was a big sign. I missed the people, but I didn't miss the job. Like I was good, like respiratory therapy. I was like 30 something years. I would tell, and that was wrong.
Can you imagine Helen being your nurse? Let's just say that.
Well, I would tell the doc, like,
awesome.
You talk like the hospitalist. I'm like, this person needs. You would tell them this person needs BiPAP. This person needs. This person needs. You might consider you want to intubate them. Like you would be telling the doctors these things,
right?
Like,
the doctor, yeah.
And I'm thinking. And I did it because I care for the patient. But I'm like, that's way above my pay grade. Way above my pay grade. Like, but anyways, so that, like I said, this all comes down to stress and and so what I'm trying to say I just now am starting to really go back to work, but the night before I get anxiety, and I don't even work in a high stress like I used to. I love my dementia patients. Like I love them, but I'm still working through it. Like I go back and the night before I can feel, and I am maxed out on my lexapro. Oh. I just want to throw that out there. Like,
well, look what Denise just said.
Yeah. Yep.
I love Tony's things.
Yeah. Denise, I'm going to cry. Yeah, exactly. Like, and you can't get people retired early. God bless them, because you can't get people to do it anymore. Pre-COVID, they wanted to get the young nurses in there and young therapists who they could pay a lot less. Like they kind of wanted me out because of my age, I think. I
That's
say
the
that.
same
I
with
don't have proof for
experts. They
that,
don't
but
want to hire me because I cost too much.
right. And then, but now that COVID happened, it's like if you're breathing and have a pulse, what people are doing now when they talk about wage equality and all this wage thing, people are smart. They're all going to agencies and working where they get top dollar and then they go to the whatever facility and work.
Like
Eileen, hi,
temporary.
Eileen.
Hi, Eileen.
Eileen, something else broke too. Did you hear in the beginning?
See, some new people will come in while we're like on this early in the morning for you.
Yeah. Hey, maybe I'll do an early morning chat thing. I don't know.
No, yeah, they don't want seniority whatsoever.
Right.
It's funny because when I went to get my master's degree, and I have 2 master's degree in education, and it was to increase my pay, little did I know it would be the thing that means I can't get hired.
Right. Well, this new job I'm at is lovely. The facility is beautiful. They have, I guess, Connecticut from state to state varies.
Besides the finger.
What's that?
Oh, I just said besides the finger.
Oh, yeah.
That's the real reason right now.
But so it's great, and I love my supervisor's an LPN, and she's excellent.
Aww.
Like, yeah, and the administrator's lovely, and the director of nursing is like, if you have any problems.
Look what Tony just said.
Oh, Tony, I would have come in. I would have made you laugh. If you felt up to it, I would have asked you 1,000.
Can you imagine being your nurse? Oh my God.
Well, even my coworkers, like, because another thing that I don't know if Denise can attest to is healthcare workers, like, are young. Like, I include myself in that because there have been times I've been a little like, oh, look at that. But it's almost like I shouldn't, I don't know if I should say this, if it's correct, but like, if they decide you're new there and they don't like you, or you have a lot to learn, which we all do when we're new. My education really began when I started working.
Of course.
And I had great mentors. I had people, and that's what I tried to be. Like, if someone didn't quite get it, I'd be like, well, this is, not that I got everything, because like I said, if I didn't know, if I got an order, like a doctor said, I need this, and I didn't understand, I'd be like, okay, but can you explain the reasoning behind it? Like, I want to know. And if it made sense to me, I would like, okay. And if it didn't, I'd like, I don't know if that's appropriate. Like, it's just, yeah. So, now I don't know what I kind of went off on a tangent. Yeah, Tony, and then you're right. You get those patients that, like, I had 3 patients that during COVID were resuscitated and told me their near-death experiences. So that blew me away. So I was like, so we had safety huddle or whatever. And they're like, anyone have any interesting things to say or any story? And I'd say, yeah, I had 3 people, and they were like crickets. Like, nobody wanted to talk about that. It was like, we want to talk about real things. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know. My whole thing is to treat people the way I would want to be treated. That's what my mom, the golden rule she taught me. And, but now I forgot what I was.
I don't know. That was way back, but
I know. Sorry.
But I think it's a good conversation. I mean,
but I think too, we're quick to give other people grace, and we need to give ourselves grace. I think. Oh, we were talking about. Yeah,
well,
they say
I was talking about, and then I was using you as an example, and then you popped on. So
Right, Denise. I love to too, because that's what's helped me is like that like I'm not super religious, but I think we're all spiritual. I think we're all energy. I think we all
Right. There's
my
stuff.
belief is I'm here on this planet to learn. Like this is a big old classroom, and boy have I learned. I've learned a lot about myself, and and Steph, the thing I want to tell you is you are freaking amazing. You really are. And you don't see yourself in that light, which blows my mind. You come on here and you are authentic. You're yourself. You there's no
There's
pretenses of
no other thing I can be. It's not like I'm trying
well,
to do.
yeah, but there's a lot of comfort in that. There's a lot of like when you say something and like, oh, I did this and I'm like, I've done that too. Like people relate. People relate to you. I love the way you talk. You describe about your items that you have because you have a connection. You do. You have a connection with it. Like you really, that brings back, sparks something in you that illuminates that item. And I wish I had that. I like things like I love things like, but the way you transcend that into showing your things is amazing. And you are truly, I love talking to you because you will tell me what I don't always want to hear. And sometimes I'll get a little pissed and like, what do you mean? But our friendship is such that we talk about it and we figure it out and we're like, and lots of times I'll like,
but the magic is that you like, I don't know. It's, I don't get accepted this way very often in my life. I've told you that. People, I don't know. I can't. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's very.
Yeah,
Denise. I'm just so grateful to meet you, Helen. I'm so grateful.
Same here. But Denise is right too about that voice because I've had patients where they're not. They're okay, but something isn't right, and I don't know what it is. And I've gone to the doctor and said, something's not right here. I can't tell you exactly. I'm not ashamed to tell I can't tell you exactly, but you need to assess this patient. Something is not right. And usually 9 times out of 10, something is wrong. And I didn't know what it was, but yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think it's just from years of working and dealing with people. And I wouldn't trade anything my job. I loved my job. I've loved what I've done, but I think when you work in healthcare, people, you give up holidays, which is fine. Like I feel like in that way, my kids never really suffered because they got an extra, like they'd go to the grandparents and and then we'd have ours on a weekend or whatever. But I'm just saying, you adjust and you work the night shift, which is, I was an early morning person. I was like, there's just things that, yeah, right, Denise. I was lucky, like until towards the end of my stay at the hospital, I had pulmonologists that would listen to me. I would call them. Yeah, I had their number. Like we had phones that I think you need to come see that. Like sometimes with a patients, the patient care tech is trying to feed them and they're out of it. I'm like, no. And I'd be like, you need to come to assess this patient. And the doctor would like, the attending said that the patient, it could wait. And I'm like, no, you need to come. And the patient would end up getting intubated and sent to the unit. But yeah. Yeah. And your body takes its toll too. Lifting and moving and running, and you're on cement floors. And I think what I was trying to sum all the stuff up about it came to me working at this new job that I love the people.
Oh, right.
Guess what's happening? Corporations coming and buying them out.
Oh, Lord.
So everything's going to change.
Your new job?
So I'm here. Okay.
So they told you whatever they wanted you to hear.
No, they were upfront with it. I have to say,
they were. Okay.
The director of nursing said, listen, she says, we're hoping everything kind of stays this. We're going to try to keep it the way, but because they have their own. So the even like the charting system that I know well, but at least everybody, it's going to change for everybody. But so now I don't even know what I was talking about.
I don't know either, but.
Oh, I was talking about how amazing you are.
No, stop. We don't have to do that.
We do, because I just think you are delightful, and you are.
Helen loves me, and I can't. I mean, honestly, Helen, I don't know if I've ever. Thank you. I don't even know how. I've only had one person. Oops, hold on. I'm about to get clawed to death because he's
James.
And I've only had one other person who saw all parts of me and loved me fully for all the parts of me. Like literally, I've only feel like you remind me of how my best friend in the whole world, his name was James. Sweet baby James, and he died in a tragic accident. But the way I just thank you. I've never felt more loved than I felt loved by him. He loved me, and I feel like you love me the same way that he loved me.
I do.
And when he died, I was like, there goes the only person that actually knows me at all levels of knowing me and loves me despite all that. And then you came along.
Yeah.
So I can't tell you how much that means.
But did you see what Tony said? We all love you, Steph. We all love you. Read what Tony said and take it in. And that brings me to how important, like we talk about life and death, and art is so important. The arts, like back to where your daughter's, being creative and doing like, and I think that's another thing too, as far as, yeah. Oh, Denise, yeah.
Okay, yeah, she understands. Literally, when he died, it was like it felt like the only person that really had died.
Yeah.
And now I feel like Helen is kind of that replacement.
Yeah. But no, Cheryl, you are saving lives, because now Cheryl's going to get me crying, because it's so important to have that relatable, or even if it's not relatable, if it's escape, whatever.
No, I was talking about this earlier. Literally, there are films that change people's lives, like Harold and Maude.
You are.
Gabby was here earlier. We were talking about Harold and Maude, and no, absolutely, film in all its art forms makes a massive difference.
Philadelphia was a great movie. I love that movie. That always.
No, and it's the way of like almost forcing it into an environment that wouldn't normally accept it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, okay, here's a way to do it. Shove this in your face. It's a movie. Like, no, I absolutely have full respect for that, Cheryl.
Oh,
Oh,
see?
Tony. Tony is just trying to outdo herself every time.
No,
She's
well,
killing,
Tony and I have a lot of the same, I feel like I shouldn't speak,
she's
but
killing
very, very spiritual. Like, I think that this is,
your infinite side that feeds your soul and allows you to see and recognize that. And Helen,
yeah. And what do I tell you, Steph, every day
that's really profound what she just said.
when you wake up, it like the walls could be crashing in, whatever. And I'm like, I'm grateful. I woke up. I'm grateful. Gratitude is very powerful.
I agree with that. I don't always remember to wake
Well,
up
that's okay. That's
and count my
okay.
blessings, but I think
You
it
know,
is very powerful.
it's really what's helped me. I think because if I can be honest, we talked about how healthcare and like Denise knows a lot of people that have, I have mental health issues in my family. It's like really rampant, like bipolar disorder, depression, anxiety. And I remember I was at the point, I hadn't even lost all my family. I lost my mother.
Helen's lost a lot.
Brother. I was going to lose my job. I had a tumor in my, they thought it was cancer. It wasn't, but in my uterus. So I had a total hysterectomy, like all this stuff coming down on me. And this job that I loved, that I thought I was good at,
Oh.
they wanted people who were registered, even though we were grandfathered in. And I was eligible to take the registry. So I had to take a couple classes. And they told me, nope, 2 years. If you don't, you won't have a job anymore. All this stuff and I remember, and this is what people don't understand about suicide. And I didn't, my sister had committed suicide and I really didn't get it. Like there was
trigger
a lot of
warning.
yeah, sorry. Maybe
trigger warning.
I
know
cannot,
what I was going to say. Trigger warning.
Do I not want to talk about this?
No, you can't. I just think it's a trigger warning.
Yeah.
We're talking about suicide. So.
Yeah. If people don't want me to talk about this, then you can put it in the chat.
No, like I mean, you can mute. I think it's important that you tell people this. I do think
so there was a lot of anger. There was a lot of, how could you do this? There was a lot of, guilt, major guilt. So having gone through that, I am like at the point where I just don't want to do this anymore. It hurts. It's just like getting up is just like overbearing. I just can't. Like, and the negative talk, that's how I changed my negative talk, was going through this. Because I think once I realized I would never talk to anybody the way I talk to myself. Like it was an epiphany. It just dawned on me. I am like being horrible to myself. Like, why am I, and I think too, I thought I could this is my issue. I thought I could fix everything. My role in life, I was the youngest, like, I'm going to fix this. I'm going to do this. And it didn't, you can't. It's just, life is like that. You just can't. You got to roll with what happens. And I remember sitting there thinking about my kids. And I'm thinking, because that's what a lot of people say, how can they do that to their family? I literally, in that moment, thought I would be better off dead than be a burden on my kids. And this is the thinking process. It's messed up. It's not accurate, but in your mind, you literally think that being around is more harm to them than not being here. And I know it's crazy, and I never got it with my sister until I had that thought. And it was like, whoa. And luckily, I think I had the insight at that moment to really see how messed up that was. But I was fortunate. I can see how people think that way and they're like, listen, and it's not right, it's not accurate, it's the disease, it's depression that's doing it, but you really think that. So, you know, at that moment, I was like, something's got to change. So I called my doctor. I'm like, and I think I was like on a
Marianne, I'm sorry.
Low dose of I increased my Lexapro, because it's hand in hand. It's brain chemistry too. You can't really separate. And I thought, I am not going to talk to myself that way. It sounds silly, but it's really, I'm like, and it's hard to do because when you're in a habit of saying, oh, you suck, you could have done this better, you could, and I still do it. Like, I always think, oh, I should have done that this way. But I'm like, you know what? You do the best with what you have and you learn. And, but it was so weird. That was the epiphany that really, like, I would never talk to anybody the way I talk to and from that day forward, I would be like, okay, gratitude. One thing I'm grateful for. I'm grateful I woke up today. I'm here. It's a beautiful day and I'm here. And it sounds silly, but things that are as simple as that really do start to change your energy. Like, and then it went from, I started putting stuff out there. I'm like, I am gonna, like, I want to have a nice life. Like, I want to do, and that's another thing that's going back to, I don't know if I should flip it now, but anyways, that's what I did. And it's like, and I have abundance, even though, like, I might need, it just seems like every time I do something, I get this, or I ask for something, I get tenfold back. Like this YouTube community, I'm like, I'm just going to do this. And I didn't know what I was doing. I did hauls. I did it. Like, but you know what? I'm going to put myself out there and I'm going to do it. And then the people I've met, Steph, you guys, I'm like, it's incredible. Money-wise, I swear to God, that I needed a few dollars in the bank. And I'm like, okay, Ma, happy birthday. Could you send me a little cash? And next thing you know, I swear the next day, Brian won $1,500. Like, money's a little tight right now because I did stop working for a while. We have a condo that we're selling, and hopefully that will, like, just things are falling into place because I really want to go see Steph. That's my, I want to see Steph and I want to see Jen. But I don't know if all that makes sense. I just, if you can do just one thing for yourself, be kind to yourself. Be kind to yourself. Give yourself grace, and just like when you wake up, appreciate the day. Like okay, you talk. I gotta catch up with all this chat. I've been blabbing. Your turn.
I don't know what to say anymore. I
think.
Except I love you, Helen, so much. I'm so grateful to have met you. I don't know where you came from. Like you're saying this YouTube, like what the heck? Like I just thought I was going to come on here and sell some stuff. When I discovered that it was happening, first of all, I say this all the time, that I can't believe it wasn't my idea. it just seemed like really, because when I was in Michigan during COVID, this was happening, and knew nothing about it.
And I do want to say something when you're done.
But what's happened as a result of it is meeting you. Seriously, Helen, meeting you.
Denise, I work both in Rhode Island and Connecticut. But what I was saying about
grateful. I'm so
what
grateful.
I was saying about the arts being so important. That's what I wanted to touch on too. Because I think too, in a lot of my, that's what I wanted to relate to. In a lot of my
Helen is in Rhode Island.
Yeah. And a lot of my looking back, hindsight is I never allowed myself time to be creative. Like I was always working. I was taking care of the kids. I was very hyper focused on trying to give the kids what I thought they needed, which probably would have been more my time than me working a double so we could keep up with what was, our house and whatever.
Oh, Wonderland Alice.
So having said that, I didn't realize how much, like, I would love movies. But I didn't realize how much, like, I would say, oh, I'll do this when I retire. I'll do this later. I'll do that. And art and it's good for your soul. Like it's but I didn't make the connection. And now, like, I live for this, like my crafting thing, and it's maybe silly to people. Like look at this is what I made.
No, it's awesome.
But I saved this teapot because it didn't have a lid. But I'm like, look at that. I'm like, she makes a great witch. But look at the eyes. I put like.
See, I'm still too terrified to show anything I make except my little can.
And but the point is, it's therapeutic.
Yeah.
And I always so it's when we talk about what I wanted to do is art therapy. That's what I wanted to get a degree in. Never could, but and people are like, oh, well, I'm not good at that. You don't have to be.
No, everyone is good.
No, you don't have to be. It's like this is, I'll be honest with you, it's just gluing stuff together. Like it's having that creative outlet that, well, right.
Tony wants it, but I think she already made it for somebody else, Tony.
This is up
oh, that? Oh, okay.
Tony this I made for it. I'll make another one, Tony. This is for Patsy M.
No, I think she might have been talking about the teapot.
I don't know. Whatever. This is available, so. But I love it. It's just like, but that's why art is like, all right. It does heal. And yeah, isn't she cool? I love the face on her. Like she doesn't have a lid. Actually, I was thrifting with Roy, Dust Not Included. Love him. He's another good egg. And he showed this to me.
He's
like, this is cool. He says, but it has no lid. But like, you know what? He knew it had value because I saw a value in that face. And I'm like, she has a story. She has a story there. And I just want to do her justice. I don't know if I did, but.
Night,
so yeah. Night, Mar. Hi. And so whatever path we choose in life is Steph won a craft off we had. So I'm just And I said, see, this is negative. I said, Steph, I think you're winning. She goes, are you teasing me? I think that's mean. I think you're teasing me. I'm like, no. She thought I was like being mean to her. I'm like, no, you're literally winning. Oh.
No, I've always been drawn to art. I've always done art, but I remember when I was in like second grade making these things. Like I think I've told this story about like destroying all my art. Like they'd make you make in class, and I would break it and destroy it and shove it like under the grass or in the trash or whatever, because I was so ashamed of what I made. And then later in life, not later in life, meaning fifth grade, sixth grade, I started stealing other people's art projects and taking them home and saying I did it. Or I refused to do it and my teacher made it for me so I could take it home for like Mother's Day. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I'm like, I don't know what it is. So that was it was a little important. It was kind of cool that, I thought, no, that's ridiculous. I didn't win.
Yeah. And if I got some friend mail that I need to get going on. I put my friend mail on the back burner because I try to keep up with that's a whole nother thing. Shipping is major anxiety to me now. I'm trying to practice what I preach, but I was telling Tony, if I send you something, it's because I want to. It's because it comes from a place where don't ever feel like, oh no, she's sending me. I just love if I see something I think of someone, or like this I'm making for Patsy M, because Patsy M's been very supportive, and she's like, do you do owls? Because I did the skull one. And I'm like, I'm going to do her.
You have the skull there?
No, I gave one to Devin. Devin got my reject one. That was the first one I did because I saw a lot of mistakes. But Devin's like, I'll take it. And I'm like, okay. And
no, actually, it was beautiful. Absolutely.
And then beautiful. Dawn bought one from me. And this, and I just put a cardboard backing on it because I just love the texture on the.
I really, that's similar to me. That's similar.
What's that?
I don't know about just they laugh at you for what you're doing. So I ended up. Yeah.
Yeah, I got laughed at from my singing, which was probably right, but
no.
I went.
I remember the last time I sang, and I stopped because somebody noticed.
Talk about magical. And the arts.
That's why I'm so proud of my daughter. She sings, she dances, like.
But why? Look at her mom. Like she's fierce.
I couldn't do it.
But you're fierce. You go ahead and you do what you have your.
I mean, I think, and both my parents were in theater, but it was like she took what was I'm so proud of her. So proud of her.
I think. Oh, Alice, you should do it. Like I said, a lot of my stuff, I don't come out great. And then I redo it, but that's part of the process. That's part of the fun. Oh, I'm missing a lot of.
Oh, it's Sunday, 9/11. Yep, Sunday's 9/11.
Ooh.
Boy, we could talk about 9/11. What?
So how many?
2022. Boy.
No, Denise brings up a good point. Animals are good therapy too. They unconditional love. They love you.
Oh, my cat judges. James judges.
Oh, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
Wonderland Alice, do you have a you don't have to say it right here, right now, but do you have a like Instagram or something where you post your little things that we could go see? And
Yeah.
because I know she does stuff.
You know, Wonderland Alice,
Oh,
your
I'm
mom is with
sorry.
you.
See,
I know
some
people
of
say
us,
that.
like, we've lost so many people.
Well, it's come to the point where, and I think
Lots
it's
of
like,
us seem to have lost moms. I guess maybe that's just age. Does that happen with age? But I do feel like there's a lot of us that are like motherless daughters.
well, your mom is pretty central
Wonderland
to your
Alice is
life.
saying it's her anniversary of losing her mom coming up.
Yeah.
So that's why I said that. It does seem like to be a or I don't know, maybe eventually we just start losing people. I don't know. It's something we're not prepared for. Or I wasn't prepared for, at least.
That's young. Well,
Nobody
I think,
teaches you how to lose people.
and in the way we lose them too sometimes, the circumstances in which we lose them.
So Wonderland Alice, I mean, I call you that, but it feels weird to call you that. But my mom also died from inflammatory metastatic breast cancer when she was my age. So I just turned the age my mom was when she died. And that's messing with my brain. But yes, it's awful. It's absolutely awful. I just feel like so many of us have stuff that we relate to each other.
Yeah. And
some kind of crazy thing that, like, I don't know. I
it's
have to be grateful for YouTube. I have to be.
It's
I'm
weird.
terrified of it, but
I feel like I'm closer to my mom now than when I first lost her. It's been years, but I feel like a lot of that grief, and everyone's different. Like it's turned into more, I know you're here. And I talk to her. I talk to her every day, which I didn't at first. I was like, it's just weird how the process we go through. Gray Gardens. Yeah.
I just took a screenshot of that, so I remember. Don't say anything else. Just let me watch it.
No, what I was going to say was we should watch it together.
Have you seen it?
I've heard of it. I haven't really seen it.
Let's watch it together then. That would be great.
We should do a reaction video to that.
We were talking about this.
I don't know about doing a reaction video to our own sales. That would send me, that'd be like, talk about negative self-talk. I'd be like, I'm such a dork.
What was that show called? Where the little guys, the little silhouettes watch something happen.
The sci-fi one?
Yeah. What was that called?
Sci-fi theater? I don't know.
What was that called? Something like that. Something
sci-fi, yeah.
Something sci-fi theater. We were talking about
we should watch
it here in our little silhouette.
Mystery Science Theater. Yes.
That's it. Mystery Science Theater.
Tony said to watch the documentary first.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a documentary and then there's a film. Okay.
Would have to see, though, it needs to be edited, and would have to see, because I'm not a good editor yet. That's another one of my things I need to do better on my, I'm not good with the thumbnails and the editing and all that. I got to get better at that.
Well, thumbnails are easy. It's on my list too. Like, I guess that's like the number one thing that makes people come and click on your video is if you have
I watch
the same all the time. But
Denise, I watch Jeff Mara. You know what's another good one is Passion Harvest.
Lang and Drew Barrymore. Okay. Wait,
Denise, Passion Harvest is good.
Gray Gardens. Okay.
And Denise, I think because we see a lot of that, I think we tend to be more I shouldn't say that, but you tend to think about when you see a lot of people die, it's like, oh, what's gonna happen? Like, I think you tend to be more, yeah.
More what?
Mom put
The next word's kind of important.
my ADD, I just because I get distracted. I see the chat and I'm like, oh, some of this, I'm missing all this good stuff. Passion Harvest is about it's about
Wonderland Alice.
Spiritual stuff and living your best life, and it touches upon all that. That reads in front of her TV once remind me of mystery. Yes. That's
little
funny.
Figurines in front.
You know what I love?
We're kind of joking about watching ourselves, but we're sitting because we're always like,
you know, Sue Spezio did a thing and she was talking about us, and I'm like, holy crap. Today, last night, and I'm like, I don't even remember, which this sounds like something I would do. I couldn't find the off button. I think I vaguely remember.
Spezio has a very good, like she notices everything and she sees what we do and she repeats it back once a week, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
I love Sue Spezio.
Right, Denise. Well, when you're young, when it didn't relate to me, like older people would die, and I'm like, I'm young. I'm like, you think you're invincible, but
yeah. Now I'm afraid every time I walk out of the house, I'm gonna die.
Right. Oh, things were. I was just gonna say something, and I totally forgot. But I know what I was going to talk about. I love Elvira, Mystery of the Dark. Is that it? Anyone remember that one? Mistress of the Dark. Elvira. She was so funny. And it was kind of like mystery theater. She would comment on the films, on the horror films.
I don't know. I'm just kind of addicted to YouTube now.
Yeah, that's pretty much what you're
it's a little bit of a problem. I did invest in not having advertisements anymore. I canceled my Netflix and added YouTube.
Oh, I go down many YouTube holes too. Oh, I'm reading Tony's. Yeah,
I understand that, Denise. I'm so afraid I'm not going to finish. I feel like, I don't know. That really strikes for me. Afraid I'm not going to finish what I'm here to do.
I'm with you, Denise. I'm not afraid of dying. I'm afraid of how I die.
Are you?
Oh yeah. I don't want to go. I don't want to be intubated. I don't want I guess if it's like a temporary thing, sure. But I told I'm a DNR morphine drip, go to the light gal.
Oh, I agree.
I told and this is, I don't know if Denise agrees with me here, but Denise and I could have a YouTube channel on our experiences. But I think the most important thing you can do if you have is to talk to your family about these issues, about have a living will. Don't
leave them all the shit that's laying around.
No, my shit is going to Steph because, yeah, Devin will it'll be in the Goodwill. So if I do die,
I don't want to leave.
I will die eventually.
I was thinking about this because I'm behind in shipping. I literally thought of this today. What if I die? What if I die right now? How are these people I need to leave.
How are they going to get their stuff?
People get their stuff. Yes. Well, they've already paid for it. How are they ever going to figure out? My daughter is going to be left in charge. She's going to be like, yeah. How do I leave?
Steph, the thing is, we're not famous enough where people would come in and make a documentary about us. So that's good. They were Steph. died in a hoard of boxes ready to be shipped. And Helen died with broken lucite candles all around her. It was a tragedy. Yeah, I have too. My mom's, it's weird because my mom's death was really peaceful and beautiful. And I feel like she was hospice. She went on her own terms. She decided, I took her back. Just a quick story. My mom is British. And she went back. I went back and took her to England. She wanted to go one last time, and I would always take her back to England to see her family, but this time she was like adamant about it. Like, we need to go, to the point where she was annoying me. And I'm like, Ma, I got to get time. I got to plan the time and this and that. So shortly after we did, but by that time she was nonverbal almost.
Oh.
So then the dilemma was, okay, do I take her and risk, and then something told me, yeah, I'm just going to take her. It was kind of nice because my Joe and Devin were with me. So we all took her back and she got to see her family. I don't think her family realized the shape she would, like her sister and stuff. And to the point where, like, I'll never forget we went out to a family function and my daughter my child was helping her eat, and someone in the family was like, that's like almost like it was like she was indignant that she was doing that. Like, I don't know but anyways, but that's the shape she was in. She came back, we got her back, and I'll never forget, she connected with babies, and she connected with this one lovely, what do we call them? Airline steward, flight attendant. And he would walk by and she'd grab his arm and she'd try to talk to him. And he'd be, okay, love, in his little accent. And she loved him. Came back and she stopped eating. That was it. And I'm like, it's time. Called the doctor. And I was like, do you want a G tube? I'm like, hell no. This is her. And I feel like she wanted to see her relatives one last time in England. There's things that she knew on some level she wanted to do. And she came back, got hospice in, and she died on her own terms, and it was peaceful. And everybody got to come in and say goodbye, which is not always the case. So
right.
Yeah.
Alice Freeman is saying hello. Have we been on all night?
Yeah. Well, Denise, I've seen that a lot too. I've seen that was totally opposite with my sister, and I felt like I would never go, like, to the point where the oncology group I had, I would never suggest anyone go see them because we were not heard. We were not.
That's the same with my mom.
We were not valued.
My mom asked me point blank, am I dying?
Yep, same here. My sister too.
And I could not get an answer from anybody. I'm like, my mom wants to know, is she dying? Can somebody tell us, is she dying? And they wouldn't tell us.
Yeah. Same here. I'm in the medical field, and I'm like, listen, I know the prognosis is not good, but we need some kind of idea, and you need to tell her. Like, I had it out with the office. She wouldn't talk to me. And I told the office, I'm like, well, I Googled this, and this is not a good. She goes, you should never Google things. I'm like, well, maybe if you would talk to me, if the doctor would talk to me,
exactly.
I wouldn't have to Google it.
What's our other option?
I've seen those, Auntie Christy. Those are awesome. Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
I'm just reading the chat.
No, I know, but hospice nurse Julie.
Yeah, she does these little about what to expect. with, like, she talks about the death rattle. You hear like things that you know, but Denise is right, a comfortable death. And that's why I have this talk with my kids. I'm like, I don't, if I'm, especially if it's like cancer and it's not treatable, I don't even know if I want to extend. I want quality. I don't want quantity.
I think Marianne, at least my experience, nailed it on the head, because my mom was in Scripps, really great hospital. She even said they're good for medical care, but they're not good for saving your life, right? And because they don't want that on their record. So as soon as my mom said, I'm not doing any more chemo, my mom was within three days of death. And they punished her for refusing chemo on 3 days before she's like, I'm dying. I don't want to have chemo right now. Why would I have chemo for my last three, like, and at that second, they moved her out of the hospital, like immediately. There was an ambulance. They stuck her in it. They took her to some other place. And that's when we were like, we got to get you out of here. And she was like, take me home. But yeah, I feel like not just lawsuits and statistics. They don't want people dying in their hospital.
Right.
So they're just like, okay, you're out of here.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm reading Cheryl's. It's, yeah. And Denise, a lot of it too is, I think the doctors don't want to have that discussion. And I think it's still an uncomfortable thing to talk about. And I think family members, sometimes families have baggage or unfinished. There's dynamics there. There's family dynamics that get in the way sometimes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know, Cheryl. It is,
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. But my mom never smoked a day in her life. And like, you just don't know. What is
it? Yeah. Well, I know, Denise, I tried to be, I had an oncologist who would not talk to me. Literally, I was standing at the desk and I just wanted to know why my sister was getting chemo, and it was held for that day. And I just wanted to know. So I asked him, I said, why, I'm just asking, because he wouldn't come in the room when I was there. So I went to the desk and hey, Claudia. Hi.
Hi, Claudia. Welcome.
I went to the desk and I was like, listen, I need to know just like why, and he's like, what do you say? Because of the numbers. I'm like, okay, what numbers? Because of the number 2? Like, why? What numbers? And it was because of the lab numbers. So he wouldn't. So I went right to because I was working at the same hospital. I'm like, this is totally inappropriate. And he did have issues with bedside.
Bedside.
Yeah, bedside. Manner. But I'm like, this is totally. So then the other oncologist, who I thought was better, was even worse. Like, I'm like, we just need to talk about now. And I had been trying to get, like a month, I'd been trying to get like a definitive, what are we doing here? What's going on? And would never talk to me. was in the
Yep.
hospital, and I'm like, listen, this is so inappropriate. It was just,
It's awful. That's exactly, I mean, like my mom saying, am I dying? I'm like, and she was smart enough. She was like, go find my chart, go find like she knew what things that she needed to look for.
right.
And nobody would tell her if she was dying or not. She was dead within 3 days. Like they wouldn't tell her.
Well, my sister was, they didn't tell my sister either. My sis and I, my niece, who was wonderful during this, my niece and I, yeah, I think it's a thing, but I think they think they can save. I don't know what it is, but her excuse was, well, we didn't know we didn't want to say anything. Cause when she came to the room, I'm like, listen,
We are, Denise. I know we are.
we're at the point. Well, that's what I told Denise. You're going to, cause the story, she goes, my sister goes to me and the nurse, like, am I dying? And I look and I'm like, Teresa, we're all dying. That's exactly what I said to her, which was probably not what she wanted to hear, but like, it shouldn't have been up to me as.
No, it shouldn't have been up to you. It shouldn't have been.
Right.
That's your doctor's supposed to tell you you're dying. When my mom was in hospice, because we went to, I fought. It was a crazy thing to get her home because she wanted to die at home. And after she refused the chemotherapy, and they sent her to this other facility where there were literally like 12 other people in the room dying as well at the same time, so that they didn't die in the fancy hospital. They were going to die in this other place. And we were like, I paid extra money. I'm like, I'll pay for the ambulance. We got to get her home. It's time to take her home. She's like, I want to go home. So we took her home. And as soon as we got home and hospice was there, they told us exactly how many hours it would be till she died. And they were exactly correct. But the doctor that we were asking and begging for information from couldn't tell us.
It's hospice is amazing.
We knew exactly how long she had to live. Exactly.
If I had to do it over again, I would do hospice nursing. I mean, I've loved what I've done, but there's a whole specialty. It's an amazing, and it's a process, and it's just as important as how we, like, when I work in a nursing home, if I have someone who's on hospice and they're in a room by themselves, I'll bring the computer in my room, in whoever's room, and I'll stay with them because I don't think anyone should die alone. Yeah. It's,
Good morning, anyone who's just coming in.
Yeah. Well, what happened with me is my sister wanted to die at home, so I got a call at 2 a.m. The oncology nurses were awesome. I have to say, the nurses were spectacular. I had the problem with the doctors and the whole other, and I've worked with them, and they were like, you need to come in. I think she's going. So I go in there, and they put her in a private room. And then she kind of rallied. And
that's what happens. They come back to life right before they die, right?
But she told me, she goes, I want to be home.
Yeah, that's what my mom did.
I'm like, we got to get her. We got to get her home.
Yeah.
So it was a whole ordeal. We got her home about 5 o'clock. And she passed away like 2:45 in the morning.
Mm.
So, but when she was here, she did tell me something, and I don't know what it means. And this will always bother me. She whispered to me, you lied to me. Yeah. And I'm like, Teresa, what? And I'm trying to figure that out.
Helen.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Could it be that because she thought she had more time?
I don't
And
know.
I was trying to get stuff done. Like she wanted to take a vacation on a cabin. So when she got this diagnosis, me and her daughter were trying to get all this in process because we didn't know. She was pretty with it. But she had it spread to her abdominal cavity, so it was pretty aggressive. And I'm thinking, well, so I rented a house that we always rented. We had when our family came to England, we always rented this big old house and stayed together. We ended up having her, we all stayed there for the week. The family came in for her funeral is what happened. But we had planned her to be there. So it was more like to celebrate, and the one doctor they were both awful, but the one doctor I said, listen, I have plans. She ended up in the hospital. I have plans to take her next week to the lake to, how, and he goes to me, he knows, so he goes, that's pie in the sky. I'm like, oh, well, good. This is what I've been wanting to hear. Not that the way he said it, but it was kind of funny.
Right.
But I'm like, just be honest with me. We wanted was honesty.
Right. Well, I don't know if it'll make you feel better or not, but my mother's last thing she ever said to me,
What?
I'll never forgive you for this.
Wow.
That's the last thing my mother ever said to me.
I'm going to cry.
I'll never forgive you for this.
Yeah, I have. Whoa. I have, because I know they're in a better place. Like, I just know they're in a better place. And I know I did everything I could. I mean,
you did, Helen. You absolutely did.
And
you were there. You've told me everything you did for her. I think the thing too is when, like, what my mom said to me, like, they're in their final, like, they're not, I mean, I don't know if the cancer went to her brain or what things were causing her to say the things she said.
Right.
Like it might have meant nothing, Helen. It might have meant absolutely nothing.
Well, that's what Devin was saying. She's like, you don't know.
Right.
What was, but it did kind of hit hard. It's like, and I'm like trying to think, what did I do? Like, and all I can think of is I didn't really tell her
that she was dying.
Right. Well, I told her I did tell her, I said, this doesn't look good, Teresa. I'm like, we need to do things that you wanted to do, we need to get your bucket list done. Yeah. So that's what we were working on. And it was hard because it was like COVID. Like, it was just like, so I have to say.
Yeah, that's a rough. Yeah.
So she wanted to go skydiving. No, she didn't want to skydive. She wanted a hot air balloon. That's what it was.
Okay.
She wanted to go and she was in a wheelchair and it was hard. So I said, listen, why don't we go to the planetarium? Like, I was trying to find things she could do. And just me and her went. Mystic Seaport has a little planetarium. And I called them and I told them, I said, because there's a waiting, sometimes they got to wait. I said, I have my sister, she's fragile. And I kind of explained the situation. She wanted to go hot air balloon, but I think this would be something she would enjoy. And they were so wonderful. They made sure she had good, got her right in there. And it's a small world because this guy's brother had terminal cancer. So it was kind of related. It's just, so we did that. I had planned to go to take her on a lake for the weekend. That didn't happen. I had planned to stay for a week. She wanted everyone to come. I said, Teresa, why don't we plan this while you're still here? We have everyone come see you and everyone. So I did I was trying to do it without directly. It wasn't up to me to say, oh, you the prognosis isn't good, but I did. And
Right.
she didn't quite make it to the house, but
Oh, right. Hi, Jessica's dumpster girls. Oh, she's saying bye. Goodbye, Jessica.
oh, yeah, and I'm sure she treasured that going to the beach and like,
No,
yeah.
my mom thought we made kind of a couple mistakes for sure, because she told us, hi, Patrick Johnson. Um, she told us what she wanted before she died, and me and my brother. And so we got all of her arrangements set up before she died because she told us what she wanted. And I think the mistake we made, my brother told her finally, like, we got you a cemetery plot in the place you wanted. You're gonna rest. Like we thought, because she was very concerned about what would happen to her after. And so he thought it might be, I mean, we did together. I agreed to, like, we thought maybe that'll give her some peace. Like, we got this. We got this. We know what you want. We took care of it. It's already set up. It's all done. You're going to get exactly what you wanted. And then it was literally 3 days, and she had a feeding tube, and there were a bunch of hospice people that were coming and going, and sometimes they weren't there, and she was on a schedule, and my brother we had to take turns feeding her through the feeding tube. And like I said, she had this she thought we were trying to kill her. She thought we were trying to kill her at the very last days of her life. She kept refusing the feeding tube. She refused everything that was keeping her alive, and thought in a paranoid state. And as it turns out, what they realized and what came up after, which infuriates me, is that she was allergic to the morphine, that she was having a bad reaction to the morphine that she was on. And it was making her kind of psychotic. And so she thought we were trying to kill her every time we were trying to keep her alive a little bit more. And she was like full code. She was like, keep me alive to the bitter end. Because we both were pregnant. Well, my daughter was 8 months old. His daughter was 6. Like she was like, I gotta be alive to see my grandkids grow up. Like she insisted. And, I mean, she was full code, which put her through so much torment of keeping her alive, the surgeries and all the stuff that happened all the way to the bitter end. But the morphine was a really bad, she had a really bad reaction to it. And she went kind of, so those were her last words to me, but that's why we know that, like, but it still is like, holy shit, that's my mother's last words to me. I'll never forgive you for this. Because she thought that as we were trying to make her comfortable and keep her alive, she thought we were killing her.
Yeah.
That's really not an allergy. It's what MS does. Well, I don't know. She had a bad reaction to it. No, I know that she wasn't in her right mind, but
still, you hear those words, and
it's pretty rough.
Yes, yeah, Auntie Christy, we did go to the house, and that's how we had it. We all hung out. The family all kind of rallied, and it was really.
But see, I remember, like Helen and I have a lot to talk about. We've become very close.
I consider you my sister, so.
I know. It's really a miracle I met Helen. It really is. It really is. Oh, she visits me in her dreams. She does.
Auntie Christy, you want to hear something funny? My sister was funny. My sister was hysterical. Sense of humor, like you wouldn't believe. We all have that, and
I think I believe it.
we all tease the hell out of each other. Like I said, if you weren't teased or made fun of, you'd wonder, do they still love me? It's that kind of thing.
I felt that before.
Yeah. So
from you.
Yes. And you take it serious sometimes. I'm like, Steph, I'm teasing you. Because that's how we all related. And I don't know if it's a British thing or what. I don't know. But that's so.
No, my mom didn't have MS.
I was, now I'm trying to think of how. Oh.
Your sister was funny, hilarious.
Yeah. So I told my sister, and she would always watch, and I couldn't see it like that. She'd always watch the CSI things and all those movies and
murder
shows. And Unsolved Mystery and all that stuff. And that's not my cup of tea. Not saying that, but so I said, first of all, we had talked earlier about what we want to see to remember us. My niece, when after you die, because we did have that conversation. So she said butterflies. So when my niece and I bought land in Maine, it was shortly after Teresa passed. And we're like, my niece is like, because my niece is very spiritual, very, and she's like, Teresa, give us a sign if this is the one we should go for. And literally 2 butterflies flew by. So we're like, okay. Now, I told my sister, I said, Teresa, this is in the hospital. And I knew she was passing. I'm like, visit me in my dreams. Come see me in my dreams. So next thing you know, what kind of dreams do I have? I have freaking serial killer dreams. Like, I literally have dreams where I'm tracking a serial killer and this and that. And it's funny because I had a couple of dreams like that. And I'm like, okay, Teresa, enough. It's not funny. You don't have to come see me in my dreams. It's okay. Not this way. And after that, I never had the dreams again.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
So I think it was like her harassing me one last time in a funny way. So yeah, it was weird because I'm like, why am I dreaming like, and I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Apple martini. Oh, apple martini. I talked about the hand. Go watch the unboxing.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
that's right. You sent it to her.
Yeah, I was saying, I'm gonna email you. I'm gonna make it right. I'm gonna reimburse you. But I was just like, I saw it, and you were so adorable. She was so kind. She's like, I can fix it. But when my first reaction at Apple was, I turned it off because I'm like, okay, if I didn't see it, it didn't happen. It didn't break. And then I watched it again, and I'm like, she's literally holding the finger. I can glue it back on, and it just cracked me up. Like, she's holding this finger, and I'm like, oh God. Right, Eileen. She wanted me to watch one more Forensic Files. Because we used to guess what was playing on her, like on the TV when I'd go in there and she'd be out of it. CSI. I was like. I know, right, Tony? It was just so funny because I'm like, that is Teresa telling me, okay, you want dreams of me? This is what you're going to get because I know it's harassing you.
My mom comes into my dreams a lot. But it's interesting to me that every single time, now I have cat hair in my mouth. She is the most beautiful, like she's like 35. Like she's the most beautiful version of herself every single time that she shows up.
I did have one dream of my mom. Oh, sorry.
No, that's it. That's all.
I did have one dream of my mom talking to me. I didn't see her, but I heard her talking to me.
And she told me 4 days before she died, the last day she was in the hospital, and we were like on a scramble to get her home.
Aww.
She told me, I know you're going to think I'm crazy, but my mom has been here all day sitting with me all day.
Oh, I have a story that relates to that. So I have my mother, literally, Tony, this would be a good little play or something. I literally.
Aw, Apple. I like that. She has a,
Yeah.
There's a smell. I know a smell too from my mom. Exactly. Yeah.
Leslie, wow, you're still on.
Hi, Leslie.
I had my mom diagnosed with dementia, my brother with esophageal cancer. My sister had a lot of health problems, diabetic, had her toe amputated. I took her, I saved her from her drunk boyfriend at the trailer park. So she moved in with me.
Oh, wow.
I had my ex-husband who had a hip replacement come back so I could kind of look after him. So I had all these people. Well, it was the worst. It was like one of the worst winters we had here, where they ran out of roof rakes because houses there was so much
out of
snow.
What?
Roof rakes to rake off the snow because there was so many collapses.
What are roof rakes?
You rake the snow off the roof because
rake.
Snow.
Okay.
What I said, my accent. Sorry.
So I still didn't know what it was, but
it was. I trying to think of the year. It was like 2000. Was it 2010? Anyways, I had all this going on, and it was magical though. The snow was beautiful, like it was. But I had this house, like it was like a nursing home, my own, and it was like the funniest thing. My brother came to the door, this bald little chemo head. He's like 1 a.m. I'm like, what's going on, Bob? And he's like, my roof caved in. I'm like, come on. So I had him, and my mother would try to wake up my brother, thinking that was her father. And I'm like, no, let dad sleep. Thought my son was my brother. It was hysterical. And look, I had everyone under one roof. It was just like, it was so, there was something I was going to say about this. See, my mind's going, that had to do with something. Let me go in the chat, because something in the chat triggered this. I'm going to be in rare form. I'm going thrifting today with Roy can't make it, but I'm going with Michelle and Gina Marie.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Then
Okay,
I'm going thrifting too.
That's our Zen place. That's our Zen place.
I only have 2 thrift stores I go to. I found out there are bins, like it's like a 30-minute drive away, but that's my thing now. I'm like, I need to go to the bins. I got hair in my mouth.
Yeah.
But Denise, I don't have anyone to go with me here. It's all me. Nobody cares. They're like, oh, there's Stephanie being Stephanie. Okay, Steph, go to the thrift store. Nobody wants to go with me. They think it's.
Yeah. So anyways, but I did want to mention, okay, so I had that.
Did you figure it out?
Not really, but when you mentioned about seeing someone, I went in, my mother passed and my brother was still getting chemo. So I worked at the hospital he was at, and I went in, and I'd bring him a coffee in the morning. Like I'd start work at 6, I'd come in at 5 a.m, and he's like, and it was, I'm learning that if I want anything from my mom, to ask on her birthday, because it was my mom's birthday. It was August 31st, and I went in there. My brother was there, and he's like, and my brother was very concrete thinker, not very spiritual at all, just like, and didn't really talk about a lot. But he's like, Mom was in the chair sitting there.
Oh, right. That's what we were talking about.
And I'm like, what do you mean Mom was in? She was sitting there watching over me. And I'm like, and I'm thinking, oh, I'm like, Bob. And he's like, no, she was sitting there. He goes, I blinked once, she was still there. I blinked again, she was still there. And I blinked a third time and she was gone. And I'm like, and then I realized it was August 31st. I'm like, it's her birthday.
That might be a thing then, right? Your mother who brought you into life is there to help you, guide you out of life.
I think so. I think. And
I would love to see my mom again before I die.
She'll probably be the one that will come and guide you to the next whatever.
The thing I regret the most, I was not a great daughter. I got to admit. I think I was pretty good here and there. But overall, I was so for example, at the very end of her life, she kept seeing things and everybody just thought she was seeing things because she was having this bad reaction to the morphine and all that. And she was like, there's somebody on the roof, he's going to jump, that kind of stuff. And everyone was just like, and she was very concerned about it. But that's just one example. There are many, many, many examples where it wasn't until she died that, sure enough, there was a guy on the roof. They were doing some kind of work on the roof. And she was concerned, like all these things that we kind of went, oh, she's just being however she's being. They all ended up being true things that we didn't figure out until she was gone. And that's kind of how I feel in general about me being the daughter that I was, is kind of like,
oh, Apple, I'm so sorry.
I didn't take her seriously. And now that I'm especially a mom and went through everything I've gone through with my daughter, I just, oh my God, that's my biggest heartbreaking thing, is that I can't just tell her I understand now. I understand now. I get it. You were amazing.
But she knows.
But she knows. Amazing mom.
She knows.
Oh, I don't know. But.
And Apple, that was always the thing when you have kids too, is that's your biggest fear, that you go before you can take care of that.
Apple. All right. Well,
I lost my father when I was 3, and I don't even remember.
You did?
Oh yeah. I know, which it kind of sounds like it might have been a good thing, because he had, I shouldn't say that, but he had issues. He had mental issues, and I think a lot of his problem was he'd self-medicate, because that's what a lot of people did, especially back then. They didn't really know anything about. But I think sometimes it was easier to lose someone at that young age, because then you don't know anything else. Well, that's what I'm saying, Apple. Your sister was too, so it's kind of like, not that that's a good thing, but it's a totally different, because I used to have a totally different perspective. My sister was 15 years older than me, my oldest sister. And she would talk about him and have memories of him. And I'm like, it was hard to relate, because it's like I didn't know him.
Wait, what's happening?
Nothing. Apple's sister was 2 when her mom died. So they have different perspectives. She was 9.
Right.
So we're just saying
It looked like
how.
something was happening. Did you? Gee.
Oh, I probably broke something, Steph. It's gonna be my thumbnail.
Did something just happen? You were like, no, you broke up. Sorry.
Yeah. Woman,
I mean, there's kind of a Zen mentality or a Zen. I don't know exactly how to label it, but I heard there's something like there was a time when I was studying Zen a lot, and part of what the lesson, I guess you'd say, is that there's no way anything can go wrong. Like, there are no mistakes, that everything is what it is, period. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so whatever script or whatever we've been given, especially if you believe in God or whatever, something like that, there's no mistakes. Everything, we're on the path we're supposed to be on, right? So no matter what has happened, that was all part of our, there's no mistakes. That's how it's supposed to go.
Well,
I feel a little comfort in that.
Right. And I feel like too, like if we learn something from it, like that's what it's the takeaway. Like, okay, this happened. What did I learn from it? Sometimes it takes me longer to learn than others. Like my learning thing now is I always need bigger boxes.
More bubble wrap.
I had bubble wrap around it. I don't understand how that broke, but I do, because I went to the post office, like I said yesterday. I had some heavy boxes for people, and they literally threw in front of me. They threw the boxes, and I'm like, okay.
I know. I've seen him hurl a box. The first time ever I saw him hurl a box was like, not this time, but like the second, like a few times ago, within the week, I actually saw like and it said fragile, and he went like a basketball. He was like, and threw it over across the room like a basketball.
Gina Marie's afraid for her life. She's like, I'll drive. I've only been on like an hour, I think, or so. I haven't been on all night with Steph, but it's totally.
But this is normal for me. This is my normal bedtime now, and then I'll wake up around noon and be on with my day.
We're talking about life, the meaning of life, but on that note, it's all about like quantum physics. It's all science. Like I believe that we're all energy. Our thoughts are energy, and that's what I try to tell you. And I forget this too. Like I tend to think negative, like the negative self-talk, this and that. But who's packing?
Well, there's a certain point with like literally my insurance company has told me that I'm accident prone. So I literally have been in. Now, one of them for sure. When I almost died, it was my fault. I went through a red light. But I have all these other accidents, and they're like, oh, you're accident prone, because none of them were my fault. But it happens to me a lot. So you have to start being like, okay, how many other things? I don't know. I have to try and think there's got to be something to this. How many things? I have such bad luck. It's unbelievable. And it's not me trying to say it's not my fault. I will definitely say when it's my fault, or even a dispute. But it's like across the board. I have some friends that are like, how on earth does this stuff happen to you? And the only way I can find any comfort in it is like, that's my script. There's something, this is I mean, clearly, if I can't change it, or maybe there's something I can change to make it stop, but I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
So, you know,
I
like
just,
people run into you so many times. Like I don't know. I don't know why does it always happen to me. Like it's just crazy.
well, another lesson too
Maybe
from that
it's just my path. It's just
is I found a little skull that I got to put on my.
Leslie, I'm sorry. Yeah, almost dying is absolutely frightening.
It
That's
is.
when that's when I decided to get pregnant and have a baby was right after I almost died.
I feel like our time.
Oh, Leslie, I'm sorry.
Well, I feel like it's like we have no control over that. Like that's when your time. I mean, we can do things like eat better and do that, but I mean, to a certain extent. So I just want to live my life. I want to have no regrets. I want to live my. That's part of the reason I went on YouTube. I'm like, oh, I'd like to do that, and I'm like, and normally I would have said, no, you can't do that. You're a nurse. You can't do that. You're a respiratory therapist. You can't do that. And I'm like,
I know, I thought that too. About
I'm
being a
like,
teacher.
I'm going to do it. And if I suck at it, okay, I suck at it, whatever. It's the process. It's the journey. Like that gets used a lot, the journey, but it is.
Yeah, there's no other way it could be.
And,
it'll all make sense eventually, maybe.
oh, Apple, I'm such a delight to hear your voice and your sub to Apple. She does unboxings and
We need to talk. You have just languaged your way into some hot mess. Start by saying up until now. Okay. Okay,
right.
Tony.
Well, that's Tony. That's what I try to tell her. She doesn't listen to me, but like you gotta put like I'm just her friend.
No, there's something I'm doing wrong to attract somehow this insane amount of things. Like people just driving into me all the time.
But I think too, like your premise of where you start is I'm being, how do I put it? Like people are perceiving me this way.
In a car?
No. I mean, in general, we're talking about reshaping your, and it's like, but you can start your day. Good things are going to happen today. And no matter if you just leave it vague, good things are going to happen today, no matter how.
I do that. I've done that. Trust me.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just saying, because then that can be, okay, you were in an accident and you survived. That's a good thing. Like, I don't know what I'm saying.
I don't know either, but all I know
That's
is
really like you. I
my
love
insurance company says I'm accident prone.
Well, then it must be true.
So, okay.
Right. Alice, Wonderland Alice, put that positivity out in the universe.
Yeah.
And I know, I'm telling you, Steph, I went from like wanting to end my life.
I know.
To like, I found a great person to be with. And if I found them, I can tell you one thing, if I had found him not at this time, I wouldn't have been with him. So it was the right time. It's, I found someone that would actually, someone's coming to my door.
What?
Someone's coming to my door and I don't know who it is. Came right up to my window. Now walked away. Interesting. And then took off. That was weird.
Do you have cameras out there?
No.
You have scanners, but no cameras.
Right. Pretty much it. But.
Well, that's freaky.
Yeah.
Maybe he just discovered the wrong address for delivering something.
Exactly. Gina Marie just is not someone I would have been with in my 20s. Like you get older and you get wiser, hopefully, and you realize that, like, and he takes, like, he's the first one I've ever been with that, like, are you okay? Can I get you something? What, like, just really sweet. And he puts up with me. That's why I put up with the scanners, because he puts up with my shenanigans, my packing supplies all over the place. But yeah.
Tony, no, it does not. But it helps me because I always think it's my fault, even if it's not. That's another thing. I always think it's my fault, even if they have proven it's not my fault. Somehow I'm like, it's my fault. So, no, you're right, Tony. You're right.
You never say I'm right. Tony, you're right, but I'm never right.
Yes, I do.
I'm joking. I'm teasing.
Yes,
this is the love. This is the love. I'm teasing you. It's all.
Aw, Cheryl. No, I think there's something that has brought a bunch of us together. Like, it's just amazing to me. I was so terrified to go on YouTube. I'm telling you, I was so terrified. I'm still terrified. Every time I start to go on, I have full on like anxiety attack. But look at what I've got out of it. I got Helen. Aww. I got Helen. If that's the only thing. No, really. I can't tell you how grateful I am and how much I love you, Helen.
No, I'm trying to figure out another jewelry owl. So I found
You're welcome. You're welcome.
I found this blingy necklace that I took apart, and it looks like I might have some wings here. Wait, maybe this way.
Yeah, Benny Christie, I think it is. It's a really great, and I'm just so grateful for the people that come, and I just feel very lucky to have everybody that shows up. It's just magical.
And you know what's amazing?
Wonderful people, and we all have so much in common.
Well, that's what I was going to say. The amazing thing is we all have so much in common, and we have more in common than we realize, whether we work in healthcare or the arts. We've lost people. We through each of what we do, we help people. So I mean,
see, now everyone's owls. Yeah.
Tell you what, Apple, I'm not going to charge you for it, though. You're getting a freebie from me because that finger. I was like, holy shit. I was thinking to myself, again, another breakage. You got to laugh. I thought you were unwrapping the bubble wrap. I thought, you know what? The only thing is, it was I fit in an angle, and maybe that was the problem.
Well, I'll tell you, somebody told me this, that because I had one thing. No, I've had two things break. And
the finger.
Somebody told me
your video.
If there's any kind of hairline fracture that you couldn't see, then any kind of just dropping it in the box on the ground would break it the rest of the way apart. I mean, we look really closely, but sometimes there's some kind of little hairline that you don't see. That's what somebody told me.
Finger.
Like, it might not be the packing. It might not be the packing.
No, Apple is right. It was the box, because I think the way I had it angled, I wasn't thinking, and I should have had it like, yeah. I learned. That was I love that piece. Like, I was just.
What do you mean it was the box?
I had it instead of like having it flat. And if it went on the wrong, it was heavy on one end. Now I kind of got it. But yeah, but you learn. No, but it's important to tell us, because that's how we learn.
We need to know.
Because if she got that and I didn't know it broke, I would have been, oh, I can ship it that way. Like, it worked.
Yeah, we need to know. If something breaks, we need to know.
And do I feel sad? Yes, I do a little bit, but she's such a good sport about it. Like, I appreciate that. But
So when you give someone the finger, it must be angled right.
Oh, when she held up that finger, though, I'm like, oh shit. I literally gave her the finger. But no, we definitely need to know. You're not doing us a favor if you don't talk. But I get it. I'm that way too. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Oh, black lights will reveal cracks. Interesting.
Aw, Tony. ER.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I do. Like, unless people didn't tell me, it's like for like a how long am I doing this? Almost a year. I got like no. Maybe I'm getting bolder in what I'm shipping too. Could be. I don't know. I'm thinking of maybe just going jewelry for a while. Or if I could get quicker at this, I could do my jewelry art and sell that. I don't know.
No, you know who has it even easier than the jewelry people?
Who?
The coin people.
Well, that's true.
Can you imagine shipping coins?
No, Apple, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you posted it, and I'm glad it was therapeutic for me. I'm glad you
Annie Christie, did you see what she said?
No.
Something broke. I just can't put my finger on it.
That's funny. Like that's why I showed the lucite candle. And I'm like, it broke. I'm going to show it. This is, at least that didn't belong to anyone. I feel better about that. Was mine.
Yeah, you still sold it. People still wanted them.
I did, but it was like, this stuff happens. It is true. I can't have nice stuff. Look what I got, guys, at the Goodwill. It's going to go in.
It cost me $20 to ship a quart of pickles.
Oh my God. It's going in my lady boudoir, and I'm going to put lace.
I like that.
I paid $2.99.
Ah, I love it.
And I went back. I saw it there, and I'm like, I can't be buying this stuff. But then I'm thinking, for the room that someday I will accomplish, I'm going to put like lace around it, and then I think I might put brooches on it.
Did I show you my tree?
No.
This?
Oh, I think I saw that after. I love that.
I love this thing. I don't care anything about it. I love it. I am so in love with it. But people told me that I guess this plugs into some kind of power box.
Oh, and it like. Oh, yeah.
So I guess it lights up. But I just love it as is. This is my favorite thing I got lately. This tree is so beautiful.
I love that. Did you see what Auntie Chrissy said? Just keep your good stuff under the table. Under my magical table. Yeah, I don't know what it is with all these. Well, the universe is trying to tell me something, so I need to pay attention. Maybe I'm getting a little too carried away with my selling. Maybe I should slow it down a little. I don't know.
I think you just gotta think, like, I don't know. If there's any doubt whatsoever, read that.
Right. No, you're right. You tell me that. The table is like Mary Poppins bag. And look I got the Mary Poppins.
Not that it's helped me, because if people don't tell me it breaks, I don't know it broke.
Mary Poppins. Oh, I have my poppet bag too.
I love that thing.
I ended up getting it. I'm like, oh, more crap, but I think it'll help me with my rum.
Well, did I show you? I showed this earlier. Wait, where'd he go? He was my first item I was going to sell tonight. And then at the last second, I was like, well, let's look him up and see who he is. Maybe he has a name.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Does he have a name?
Well, apparently he's Italian. He's an Italian guy. And check this out. Turns out he's a trinket box.
Nice.
And when I found out he was Italian,
hi, Paige,
and a trinket box, I was like, never mind. It's not for sale right now. I'm in love with him. And a bunch of people were voting what to name him. I kind of
So
like
he's going to be your mascot?
I like Massimo. I think Massimo is my
Yeah.
favorite name. Massimo. Isn't he cute? Don't worry, Massimo. I'm going to keep you after all. Don't you worry. You're mine now. You can live with me. Oh, he's too cute. Every time I look at him, I fall more in love. He's got little eyelashes. He's got some gunk here, but whatever that is. But I love him. I had no idea he was a trinket box. Where'd Helen go? I'm all by myself. I don't know what to do now. Yes, it's a wooden, right, a wooden painted Italian. Yep. Yep, he is. With his little pipe and his little hat. That's the bottom. He's just like a wood guy. Like somebody spun him. It's got like a, yeah. Oh, and this too, I found that I got this. This is another thing, $1. It's so funny. Everything I'm attracted to, you know what ends up happening? It always says this on it. Italy. It's a little Italian butterfly. So I got my little Italian butterfly and my little Italian guy. You're muted.
Helen is meeting me in 45 minutes.
Who is?
Gina Marie, we're going thrifting. I told you we're going thrifting
Right
in a few
now.
minutes. And in a few minutes, 45 minutes, I got to clean my car out too. That takes about
All right.
10 minutes.
All right.
But
Well, thanks for popping on.
I love you guys. It's been fun.
Thanks everybody for hanging out so long and tolerating us for so long.
Sending all the love and light and good vibes.
Yeah, it was kind of a heavy conversation there. And
I can drive honestly. She's seen my car. We're talking about accidents.
But it's important that we all know we're all human and we all seem to go through so many of the same things. And we're all here to support each other.
Well,
and
that's it.
You can talk to any of us anytime. Clearly, we go through a lot of the same stuff that's very heavy and nobody should feel like they're alone. Hi, Paige.
Gina, my car is empty. Well, I don't think we're going. I think we're going to the Trove today, Gina. I think that's the plan. I got to call Michelle. So I think we're going to hang out close by.
I'm so jealous.
But
nobody would go with me. No, Annie Christie did.
I
went with Annie Christie last couple weeks ago.
I'm definitely going to come and meet up with you. I put that on my Oh, I just got a message.
Oh, Denise, it's okay. I have a couple of friends. They're not close by, but there's nobody to go thrifting with. My daughter and I hook up and go thrifting. But it's always been that way. It's pretty much always been that way. I'm like the kind of novelty. I don't know. It's okay. I don't mind. It's fine.
Go be thriftful.
Don't be sad for me.
Oh, that's merch, Tony. Go be thriftful. Go be thriftful. I like that.
I got to get all my stuff out of here. They're replacing the floors on Monday. I got to get everything out of my room. And I'm going to rearrange it so everything makes sense.
Denise is worried about you.
No, but but you know what? She's an hour away in reality. And we met and we hooked up and we went thrifting and it was great. And she just said, we'll do it. We can go to the bins. We can meet at the bins. but it's not just like we're pretty far apart, but we are
Yeah.
close enough. So yeah, I mean, anytime.
Gina Marie, it's me and you, so we can decide what we want to do, where we want to go. Michelle's having stomach issues. Oh, I don't know if I should have said
Are you going to her honey hole?
I was thinking, do you want to? Well, I think
all is fair in thrifting.
I know. Hey, Tony, we can meet up sometime. She's in New York. It'd take me, I just take the train and there.
I need to get over there. I was planning to come over. I was supposed to meet up with my friend.
Oh, Tony, we could get a place in Old Saybrook. Do you know that Katharine Hepburn lived there? And there's the Kate, which is a Katharine Hepburn theater. And it's a beautiful seaside town, and there's tons of antiques and thrifting. Tony, let me know in the future so I can plan the time off. We can do a weekend and you come down and we can meet up with Roy and Michelle and Gina Marie. We could all meet up and hang out, get us a nice place for the weekend. And we could just, yeah. That would be awesome. Before the pandemic, we used to do day trips to New York all the time. Take the train.
Oh my God.
So much fun.
I can't. Oh my God.
So yeah.
I love New York. I love New England. I
have to say, I'm a big fan of New England.
Yeah, it's an awesome area to live in for sure.
The snow doesn't bother me.
Snow doesn't bother me either.
I mean, when you have to drive in it, but now I work like 7 minutes away. It's not a big deal. Okay, so.
I dreamt that I've had a few dreams where it was snowing recently. And I was so happy in my dream.
Well, Auntie Christy, maybe we can have like a little meetup.
Auntie Christy. But plane tickets aren't so cheap right now, right? Didn't they go up, or are they going back down?
I gotta start looking because I gotta take them. I am in Westerly, Rhode Island, which is right on the border of Connecticut.
Or we could do a road trip, Auntie Christy. We could go thrifting everywhere in between.
That would be a good vlog thing to do. Like,
Auntie Christy, think about it. We could drive cross country, stop all the places in between.
Yeah, and see everybody.
And then get to the East Coast. And yeah. Well, but we got to plan ahead because we got to take her to some shows. She's going to go to New York. We got to figure out. We got to go.
I have never been to a Broadway show, I don't think.
What?
I know. Shocking. I've been to off-Broadway.
Well, that's still good. That's
yeah. And I've been to a lot like around here. I mean, it's not Broadway, but Goodspeed Opera House gets a lot of pre-Broadway. Like if it makes it there, it does. It got Annie.
So I'm just saying, seeing a show actually on Broadway.
They did a version of Singing in the Rain that I took my mom to that literally had rain on the stage. It was like, then the Ivington Playhouse. And then the Cape, which I've seen Jimmy Webb at the Cape. Oh my God.
But here's the thing about Broadway shows is that I don't think anyone ever realizes till they go to them. They're smaller theaters than you've probably ever been to almost, except for like little tiny 50-seat theaters. But it's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely, when you go, you will see why they cost so much and you'll see what the big deal is. It's like,
Papa Martini saw Rent. I saw the movie. I loved it. I loved Rent. But
I want to see.
I want to see Wicked too. Yeah. Oh, see Gina Marie. Also, I live New Haven has Long Wharf Theater, which is interesting because they'll do a lot of plays that are being. They'll read. What do they do? What do they call? Is there a name to
a
to read the
reading.
plays?
A
A
reading.
reading, I guess, of plays of new plays and stuff. Which I went. I think I was in high school when I went. But like I said, a lot of my life, I put all the art and all that out of my life, and it was work and kids and work, and I never would have taken time to do this, like something like this. Or so this has been like a rediscovering kind of art and everything. Yeah, we should all go and see Wicked. Bye, Wonderland Alice. You have a great day.
What do you mean, Cheryl? Yes. Yes.
Oh, I know.
Yes.
Yeah, my mom loved the Queen. Oh, the Schubert Theater in New Haven. That's right. With Davy Jones back in the day. He was with the Monkees, right? Is that the right Davy Jones? Is that who I'm thinking of?
See what Tony just said?
Wow.
She passed on it, but
Oh
wow.
wow. Tony,
Yeah,
you're
it's
so
8 shows
talented.
a week. I mean, that's 8 shows.
Yeah, I need to take the time to do that. All right, guys, I gotta go.
All right, me too.
Thank you all.
So,
Love
what do you have coming up, Helen?
Oh God, what do I have coming? I'm going thrifting with Gina Marie. It's just us two gals. If we get
So,
if we
so
get
do a
arrested,
video.
who's
Do
going
a
to bail us
video.
out?
Do a video
I will. I'll try to.
or pictures or something.
We got to try to do a video. See, it's hard to do videos when you meet up for me because I just
I
get
know
so
it's hard anyway. It's hard.
it's so in the moment. Like you just like I don't know.
No, I can't do it because my thing is I want to get a GoPro. I do want to get a GoPro. I think that's the only way I could possibly do it. I don't even know what a GoPro is really, but apparently you strap it to your forehead or chest or something, and then you can just go on with your business, right? Because my thrifting is my time. And I have made some videos, but I never posted them because I'm trying to, it just takes away from my experience of thrifting.
And then you see everything you missed. You have regret. I didn't get that. I didn't.
Bye, Tina Marie. I'm jealous, you guys.
Right.
I'm jealous.
I'll see you
so what
guys.
do you
I
have
love
coming
you
up?
all.
Wait, what do you have coming up?
Oh God. See, this is why I'm bad. This is why she gets on me because I'm bad at self-promoting. I have Tuesday, I have 6:30 with Janides. We have a blast. Come watch. I have Thursday, late night with, well, for me, it's late night with Steph. Steph sells stuff by the seashore. A delight. Yeah. And then Wednesday, I have this week, Wednesday. Matter of fact, I got to get working on the thumbnail. Oh my God. I'm on with Janides at 11 a.m. and Trisha is going to be our guest from San Diego.
Okay.
Excited about that. And then Friday is I have to say is one of my favorite times. It's 5:00. It's Crafty Fridays. You come on, you can craft, you can chat. It's kind of like this. We just chat and craft. And if you do listings, if you like need to, you could sit and list things and listen, and we just have fun. It's a good time. So, Steph, what do you have coming up?
Well, today is
Goody
the
Mom.
next thing I have is Tuesday. at my regular time, 9 o'clock Pacific, midnight Eastern. Wednesday. No, wait, Tuesday. I think Trish is coming on mine. I've already announced it twice, and I had the day wrong. She's like, nope. I think I said the 19th or 13th. 13th makes it Saturday. 11. Yeah, I think she's gonna be on Tuesday with me at 9 o'clock Pacific. And then I'm thinking about popping on Wednesday. I keep saying that, but now I'm thinking maybe I'll come on Wednesday and read. Because before you were here, I was reading some stuff out of books I was trying to sell, and then I got sucked into I don't know. And then I might do that on Wednesdays. I'm not sure. And then Thursdays I'm on with Helen at 6.
Did you want? We'll discuss that. What do you want to do?
Well,
I'm not working the next day, so.
Oh, you're not, so it's up to you. So either 6 or 7 Pacific.
Well, if I take a nap, which I try to do, I might have a better chance of making it on time if we do it at 7, because I slept right through the.
All right, we'll decide. It'll
All
be
right.
6 or 7 Pacific, which means 9 or 10 Eastern. And then Friday, same thing as tonight, and just repeat. I'm thinking Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday would be good. And then invoicing over the weekend and shipping. I know I say this all the time.
Oh, you ought to come on Crafty Friday and read to us. That would be.
While you're crafting?
Yes.
I would totally do that. That
Would
sounds
you do that?
awesome. Yes, that's a great idea.
Yeah, I have them once in a
Great
while.
idea. That's
You're going to be interrupted a lot, just so you know.
No, that's fine. That's
okay,
a great idea.
People are going to ask questions. It depends how deep you want to go with the reading. Like,
well, here's the books. There's 3 here. First, I got sucked into this one, which is all poetry. I didn't know the whole thing was one big poetic story. So that's fun to read. I'm like, never mind. And then The Mouse and the Motorcycle. I was like, oh, we should, like, I remember this. This is fun, lighthearted. But then I started reading this, is when I started publicly crying. I started crying, and I'm like, never mind, it's not for sale. I need to read this to you. Like, somebody mentioned, why don't you read? So,
okay, you can't back out now. You have witnesses. You're coming on Crafty Friday.
But you guys got to choose which one.
Okay.
So either Winnie the Pooh, it's the original Winnie the Pooh, which if you read I read the introduction and started sobbing. Or the
Did
Mouse.
You see the movie about that? How he came up with Winnie the Pooh, like the whole.
No, but this kind of does say something in the introduction. That's why I started crying.
There's a movie that is about him creating it. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little thing kind of about that. Probably you guys wouldn't want to hear this, but it's pretty cool. It's about city versus country.
Denise wants Pooh.
Yeah, I think Pooh might be the best one to at least start off with.
So yeah, okay. That's gonna happen Friday.
So I'll read while you guys craft.
Yes.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Okay. We gotta advertise in advance so people know that we're starting the story on Friday.
You put pressure on me now. That's
what I mean. Like, so people don't want to. I mean, this is when it's starting, so they get the very beginning of the book.
Gotcha.
And then when they come back, they'll want to
Right. Okay. I gotta try it. I gotta work on that now. Devin,
I can do the thumbnail.
Help your mama.
I can help.
That's why I need to go thrifting in my Zen place. Get my energy to. What time? It's 5 o'clock. Fridays, 5 o'clock on my
5 Eastern.
Eastern, sorry.
5 o'clock Eastern. So that would be 2 o'clock for me.
Yeah.
So I'll set my alarm for
I was thinking
that's when I wake up.
this is kind of like a crazy movie. These two women meet up on YouTube and have this adventure. We're like online on whatever you call it, YouTube, Air, whatever. Oh yeah, let's do this. Let's have a read. Let's read while we craft. It's kind of funny.
That's what's going to happen. I think that's a great idea, Helen. That's a great idea.
All right. I love you guys. I got to go because.
Okay. I love you guys too.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting me.
Please press the like button, subscribe, and
this is the most important thing. We got to get Steph to 1,000.
Oh, that's not the most important.
It is. Get Steph to 1,000. It's one of those milestones that's really important. She'll get monetized.
I was talking about it a little earlier. Like, it's just insane.
It's going to happen.
It's within reach.
Yeah, it's going to happen. We just have to do it.
Yeah. So thank you. But I think everyone here is hopefully subscribed. But if
and have one at the farmer's market. I might do like a little shopping. Maybe I can talk to Gina Marie. We can do a little of that too. Love you guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Stay here, Helen, for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Bye, you guys. Love you. Really. Thank you. This was massive.
It was therapeutic. I love it.
All right. End broadcast. Oh, no, it's not letting me. Oh, no.
We got to be on forever.
There's something wrong. Oh, there we go. Something's okay. End broadcast. Okay. End broadcast. Bye.